No time. Sorry. Oh. Oh, we did. Just trying to get on before 3. We want to get on around 2, but not, whatever. Close enough. All right, so how we're doing this, I think I set it up right. So instead of putting in the digital copy, which always had update problems. It like thought it was updated, but it wasn't. Anyway, created issues. So I don't know that they ever fixed that. But what I did do was I took the disk and installed the disk, put in the disk, and it tried to update, and I canceled the update real quick, so the update didn't get overwritten by the install. I wanted it vice versa. I wanted the install in there. Then I put in whatever DLCs I could find and just whatever I had on Dragon Age 2. Then I downloaded all that. Then ran the disk again, and it did the update. So just in case there was any issue with any of the DLCs, anything, hopefully that covers that. An update should technically overwrite files, corrupted files or bad coding, or fix whatever is fixable. So it should run as OG as possible. So technically it's still running off the disk, which is going to slow it down a tiny bit. But I think overall we shouldn't have the glitch problems we're obviously getting on the backwards compatible. Obviously. Like hell, on Series X, man, it warped us across the map. We went from entering the map to going straight to the boss. Bypassed all the loot and everything else along the way. I never ever seen that happen. So somehow the backwards compatibility year after year keeps creating new problems that never existed before. How is the game getting updates? A game can't do anything but what it's programmed to do. You can have a glitch, but there's certain things that just can't happen.
Gentler invitations.
Really wondering about that, because it seems like it's something new every time. Anyway.
And just, what are you seeking?
Well, whatever the case may be. This is as OG, this is as old school as you can possibly get.
Time to start talking, dwarf.
Run it on the 360. Run the original version. Run the original update.
What do you want to know?
Everything. Start at the beginning.
It's all legitimate, as it says.
Scouts. We will have to fight them sooner or later. Then we make our stand here. Prepare yourself. Follow my lead!
Here comes the Mind Blast.
Go down!
How did that not kill him?
Let's finish this! We can't keep this up forever.
That's to pay Bethany back for all the Mind Blasts over the years.
Perhaps we'll be lucky, and they'll run out of Darkspawn. Here they come. Shall I deal with them? All yours, sister.
Enhanced Bethany with the enhanced fireballs. Surgically enhanced fireballs. She got me anyway. She waited for me to come over here, didn't she? Dude, the limbs just flying everywhere. Man, can you imagine getting to play Origins like this? Not gonna lie, I think it'd be cool as shit. Oh, damn, I can't stagger that dude for shit. Nice. Man, stick your whole greatsword in the dude's eye hole, man. The whole thing. 6-foot blade, stick the whole thing in his eye hole. That ought to do it. Bullshit.
Bullshit. That's not what really happened.
Bullshit.
Does that not match the story you've heard, Seeker?
I'm not interested in stories.
Camera dead again.
I came to hear the truth.
Doing that shit
makes
again.
You think I know the truth?
Don't lie to me. You knew her even before she became the champion.
Even if I did, I don't know where she is now.
Do you have any idea what's at stake here?
Let me guess. Your precious chantry's fallen to pieces and put the entire world on the brink of war. And you need the one person who could help you put it back together.
The champion
Yeah,
was
this
at
thing's
the heart
breaking
of
like
it when
every
it
5
all
minutes
began.
now.
If you can't point me to
I
her,
wish I knew how to fix that.
tell me
For good.
everything you know.
You aren't worried I'll just make it up as I go?
Not at all.
Ol.
You'll need to hear the whole story.
Ready. What's up, son?
The Blight have been unleashed on Ferelden. Dark spawn poured out of the
That's kind of why I'm
wilds,
doing this, so we can go on,
clashing against the army
just kind
of the
of playing it through here, and then go in Inquisition, and I remember it being fun. It was either this or run a
King
mage.
Kalen died on the field.
Still
of
never
his
really
men,
exactly happy
betrayed
with
by his most trusted
my
general.
So a very late thing. Oh man, it's all good. I mean, as long as it makes something fun for somebody.
The horde marched on the village of Lothering. The village burned, and many innocents were slaughtered.
I was surprised how well it worked with the Reaver.
Barely escaped in time.
With the Reaver tree. I was really surprised. It's kind of hard to make Inquisition not so much of a slog, you know? And the two-hander, no matter how much speed you give the two-hander, it just never gets off the ground, man. I mean, about as fast as you can make it is about as slow as you play a two-hander in Dragon Age 2.
I think
you know, the idea was to speed it up, you know? The combat roll and all that still works with a two-hander. And, you know, the urgency. But, there's just something to your range with the sword and board. If you noticed your range, it's like one of the only, like if you play rogues, when you attack, you don't get to lunge. When you attack, you're kind of stuck in place. Now if you got dual weapons, I mean dual bladed daggers, you know, like the Elven Dalish design, like that type of thing, you can move around a little bit. Right? Because it's kind of AoE. That's why I prefer those. Just because you're not stuck in place like this, so if your enemy moves back 3 inches, now you can't hit him anymore unless you stop attacking, move forward, start your shit over again. It interrupts. So, like, the Dalish daggers allow you a little bit of mobility, but with, like, sword and board, man, your forward charge, hell, even on like shield bash, you get like 6 feet. Right? 2 or 3 meters of forward lunge to where you're more mobile than any other class. The only other class that's even close to that mobile as the sword and board is the mage with Frost Step, which I'm a huge fan of. Like, that makes your mage more, you're not melee, but you're in the mix. Like, you're not just standing back and just, you know, slinging your little staff. Like, you're in there, like, mixing it up and doing shit. You know what I mean? I always like that. So, I hate to say it, man, but the mage along with the sword and board, those are the two funnest ones. You know, two-hander's always a good idea, but it's just so slow. Even when you speed it up, it's slow. It's either very slow or slow. I know, two-handed weapons are supposed to be heavy and slow, but, oh, man. Look at Dragon Age 2, man. You can do that shit at 100 miles an hour, and it's amazing. You know? Now, I'm going sword and board here, because it's even faster. And believe it or not, sword and board actually damage-wise can beat a two-hander in Dragon Age 2 because you get the same type of thing. You get that forward momentum. Okay, your sword's not 6 foot long, but you can travel 8 feet or 10 feet to hit somebody, and you can pinball around the entire map with that, a lot like you can in Inquisition. So it works. It actually, I hate to say, it kind of works better because like you can do the same shit, get in the mix. You don't die quite as quickly. So you can continue to fight without interruption. That's where your DPS comes in. If you have to stop every 2 seconds because you're getting wrecked, which happens with the two-hander, that affects your damage. Okay, maybe not your spike damage per second, which isn't a whole lot higher than one-handed anyway. I think Inquisition, it's about the same. Like you get a two-handed greatsword that does what? Oh yeah, no, two-hander. Oh god, have you ever done it with the DLC, the Warden's what is it, Warden's Keep or whatever? You know, that guy that's in your camp and he tells you to go investigate his grandmother, whatever her name is. She was like an old Warden commander or something like that. Sophia. Anyway, so you go up there and you make a deal with the that old undead blood mage dude, whatever the fuck that dude's story is. Anyway, you go make a deal with him. And the two-hander gets, I think you can do this with sword and board, too. I think it's a warrior thing, not necessarily a two-hander thing. Pretty sure. So theoretically, you get your sword and board, but it's basically haste. But it's like blood haste. Yeah, it's blood haste. So you're losing a little bit of health, right? As you have haste, right? And then, but it only gives you enough to where it doesn't override actual haste. So like it's like I think it's 20%. And then haste itself is another 25%, or it's 25%, and then haste is 25%. So it gives you that perfect 50. So instead of penalizing you, you're actually like as fast as you can possibly be with a two-hander, and you're gaining a Reaver bonus. Although it's not really as good as it is in Dragon Age 2. Still, you get the Reaver bonus for you're constantly inflicting damage on yourself. So you're basically increasing your actual damage output. And then, of course, you're obviously increasing your damage output because you're increasing your speed. Basically, double. Because if haste is 25%, but then you're getting 25% off that. It's either 20 or 25. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. They stack, and it's like as fast as you can possibly go. So I'm not saying it's like playing Dragon Age 2, but it's pretty gangster, man. Yeah, with that right there, that tops it off. That just makes it so rewarding because you're really playing a Reaver. Because remember, in Dragon Age 2, the Reaver tree actually has something where you can intentionally hurt yourself to double the health loss bonus you get. Right? It's something I don't really concentrate on because I don't think it plays in all that well with Sword and Board. Because you don't die near... You got a lot more defense, but you actually have a higher damage output than a two-hander, believe it or not. Mighty Blow's pretty gangster, but like a really solid shield bash isn't a whole lot different than Scythe with a two-hander. And two-hander, very rarely do you hit more than maybe two enemies with it, and you can get shield bash to where it actually affects more than one enemy. It actually has an AoE effect. It literally is the Sword and Board version of Scythe. But it's basically, if it's friendly fire, you never hit your allies with it. Like, if it's friendly fire, the AoE on it is so small, it doesn't really matter. But, yeah, it's like an advantage in almost every way. I kind of wonder if you just avoided all the defense options with the Sword and Board in Origins, if it wouldn't be sort of feasible. But the problem is, if you're going to play Sword and Board, you might as well play dual wield, because you'll get more damage on your offhand weapon than you would with the shield. And the only real advantage you get to the shield is you can become immune to direct knockdowns. But you know what that does? Shield wall, it reduces your damage by like 25%. So if you're playing DPS, like that's just that defeats the whole purpose. Why would you ever do that? So yeah, two-hander with Indomitable. I mean, really, it's kind of OP. I mean, like, at the end of the day, I mean, you know, your Great Hammer is hitting for, like, 300s. And if you've got any kind of speed behind you, that's pretty significant, you know?
At least we're alive.
Two-handed sweep.
That's no small feat.
Pommel strike.
Yes.
Mighty blow. What else do you need?
We should have
And then
run
just
sooner.
wade in there and just
so long?
start
Why are
taking
you
care of
looking at
business.
We've been running since Ostagar.
Anyway, I don't know if you played a two-hander with that, but if you've got Wind with you, giving you haste, and then you stack it with that perk, that ability that you get from Warden's Keep, dude, it's even more fun. If you haven't done it, you gotta try it, man. It's the shit. It's like really the shit. Really? No shit? I watched a lot of quote-unquote build videos. What I saw is, this is all I ever saw from build videos on YouTube. Pretty much for any game, but especially for Inquisition, a lot of people got early access. So they played the game probably on easy till they got up to about, like level 20, 21, 22, 23, basically end game. And then, and they probably did that with like, each class. You know, so you take a warrior and you do a two-hander video. Then you respec that warrior to Sword and Board, and you reassign the points, and you'll notice. And I'm not sorry to call them out, because to me this is just it's exploiting people's ignorance. And the entire point for making an instructional video is to help people not be ignorant instead of exploiting their ignorance, you'll see it's like a lot of the same gear, and basically it's the same character in some cases. So you'll see their sword and board, and they'll give their sword and board, the title of their character is like 18 words long. My tank Templar Death Reaver assassinating gore blood drinking horror monster. No, motherfucker, it's just your level 23 character that you just respect. And you pick the point because it's a point thingy, and the point did what the point thingy says that it does. And that's all the thought you put into it. And then you fucking built a mage up and, you know, and whatever, you know, and then went and respect. Or you at least got them up to where they pick a specialization. You went out and collected all your shit. And then, you know, you basically turned one character into like 2 or 3 different characters. So you got like, I don't know, 12 builds out of like 3 playthroughs that you probably did on easy mode. You never played the game legit. And then when you actually do a playthrough, you're so mindless in your commentary, you have no idea what's going on, that you just expect people to watch it just because you put a video up. And it works, because these people have 250,000 to 1 million subscribers, and, you know, they're getting, you know, 1 million views per video. They're making $1,000 per video for giving you absolutely nothing. A lot of people get rewarded for doing bad things. I mean, just look at your government. So, I mean, whatever, I guess. But to me, man, if you're going to do a build video, show it from the start. Does this shit work at level 3? Does this shit work at level 5, 7, 10? You know, at least do a 5, 10, 15, 20. You know, if you got basically a soft cap of anywhere between level 24 and 28, depending on your DLC and shit like that, at least do a 5, 10, 15, 20. Your shit's probably going to be in place by 20 anyway. 18 to 20, right? Explain why you're stacking skills on skills, right? Explain what you want as a foundation to build the rest. A build doesn't start with the roof and then you hope some walls materialize underneath it. No, you have to start with a foundation, and then you build walls, and then you put a roof on it. That's how building works. You know, gravity is a thing. So, you know, just starting with the roof and saying, well, y'all will figure out how to get here, but this is what you do. You put the point in the point thingy because the point says that it does this particular thing because it's a point thingy. And that's literally as cerebral as your fucking build goes. Sorry, man. Clickbait, man. Just fucking hustling views. Using subscribers as a commodity. Treating people like they're just fucking... Well, you get it.
Not to interrupt, but the Blight's not going to wait while we stand here pointing fingers.
Please, listen to your sister.
Then let's go.
Yeah, Gigalickin, yeah, just show you the end of it after they fucking cheated and cheesed and cowarded and fucking sucked and just... Can't respect none of that shit. Respect it at all. I hate it, to be honest. I don't have to call out the ones that do that. A, they're the YouTubers that are successful for no fucking reason. Except people made them successful. And, yeah, B, they just have no relevance whatsoever, so... Whatever. I guess they made their money, so whatever. I don't know. I guess you talk stupid to people who enjoy being ignorant, and you get paid for it. I guess? I don't really know. Not sure what the psychology is there. You know, whatever. Alright, so we gotta move that. You start with like the absolute basics. I mean, there's no such thing as Nightmare without friendly fire anyway. That's not Nightmare. That's a slightly bullet spongier mode. It's not Nightmare. Enemies being twice as aggressive, enemies doing a bunch of shit to you, and you being limited in the number of skills you can use so that you actually have to think about a build. Dragon Age 2 is twice as brutal. And Nightmare's automatic friendly fire. If you don't want friendly fire on, you got to play on a lower difficulty. So why would you want friendly fire? Because it makes you do 3 times more with 3 times less. That's literally how Nightmare is built. But you can't use everything. That's the point. It means you have to understand combos, mechanics, and builds. You have to understand that, or you're going to fail. That's how it's set up. There you go. I don't understand difficulty. Okay, well, probably playing the wrong kind of game. Go back to Mario Kart or Call of Duty. If thinking about it is just too much effort for you, then go get some purple hair and go join the demonstrations and let somebody else think for you. Just saying. Why? There's really nothing to talk about there at that point. Anyway. Okay, we want this. I'd say just any, to be honest. Just any. It doesn't do enough damage now and doesn't make enough difference now to not just use it whenever it's available. It doesn't cost anything. It's the only skill you've got. Right? Gotta have ranged. Well, yeah. As long as she's ranged. I've got this thing, and it's been doing this, and I've never seen this before, or at least I never noticed it, but now you got Bethany with you. I'm not sure what's up, but she's casting fireballs even after you respec her. After she's respec'd, she's still casting fireballs. Even if I mean, I don't give her fireballs. I respec her and then put those points into other stuff. Like pretty much the healing tree and, elemental weapons, the spirit tree, start putting, dispel and just basic stuff like that. She doesn't have the primal tree, so you can't give her like chain lightning and shit like that. So, give her the basic stuff. And she'll come out and keep casting fireballs, which are friendly fires. So now she's basically willy-nilly just casting fireballs that she doesn't have. And, she's hurting you with it in the middle of a fight. So and wasting mana as well. So yeah, it's really annoying. Not really sure what's up with that. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Couldn't really even find it online, so I'm assuming it's new. Wait, how do you have something new just in the last couple months or a year or whatever? How do you have something new in 2025, 2026 that didn't exist in 2015? Well, after every single DLC was out and after the last update came out. How is the game doing something? How is the game processing data that it quote unquote has never had? How does it have new data to do something new that it can't do all of a sudden? Update? Didn't tell me there was an update for the game. Hasn't been one since, I don't know, about 2013, I think, was the very last one. Maybe 12. So how in the last 12, 13 years, all of a sudden, there's this new thing in a game that, well, it can't possibly exist unless there's a shadow update corrupting the game to what? Phase it out and get you to stop playing it? You ever heard of such a thing? I can't see any motive for doing that. But I seem to be experiencing it, so I don't know, it's really weird. Anyway, y'all explain it to me. Yeah, it's really weird. I've never seen this before. You ever seen Bethany cast fireballs that she can't cast? That she literally doesn't have? Left over from the tutorial, bleeding over. So it's almost like, memory bleed or memory leak into the main game. Like some maybe like from a bad save type thing. And it's just, I don't know, it's carrying over. Old Bethesda games used to do that, like Fallout 3. Oblivion was real bad about it. certain things. I don't know, it's really weird. What would be the difference? Probably just looks different, I would guess. Can you give Carver a sword and board? I don't think so. But you know what? I'm actually kind of curious. Let's see. Well, you lose Carver. Can you give Carver a sword and board? I mean, Carver, well, we all know what happens to Carver here. At least, you know. I don't ever put a point in here. The only point you can give him is Mighty Blow. And if I'm playing a two-hander, I take that because it's about the only weapon you really got. But I give Carver this. Stonewall. Just to give him some defense so he's just not dying all the way up to the... I mean, that doesn't really matter whether he dies or not, I guess. But I mean, you want him in there to at least be swinging at something. Okay, cool. Let's see. Well, I've never done this. Because I'm like, he's a two-hander. He doesn't have a sword and board tree. So, you're not putting any points in the sword and board anyway. Why not? Motherfucker. You know what? I'm gonna try this. Oh, I don't have a extra sword. Oh, I'm about to get one though. Sure am. I'm about to get one. I gotta experiment with this shit, man. I've got to. Give him that for right now. Because there's a mace. There's a mace in that body right there. Huh, this will be interesting. I mean, at least you give him a little armor, he won't die as fast. He'll be able to swing faster, actually do more damage. Single enemies, so. We got to try this, right? My camera's frozen again. Dude, it's doing this every fucking 10 minutes. Thanks, man. Every 10 minutes it's doing this. God, I wish I knew how to fix this. It's gonna do it again. It'll last for a minute or two, and then... Alright. I don't understand what's... I don't know what it's doing. Sometimes it'll just stop. Sometimes it'll do it every 10 minutes for like, just... Whatever. Yeah. Okay, let's experiment with this. I'm really just curious. I don't need that. Oh no, he can't equip it. Oh, it requires weapon and shield. Like literally, if you don't have the tree, yeah, if you don't have the tree, okay, so no, he can't have it. I probably looked at this a long time ago, just curiosity, and okay. No, never mind. Yeah, the mace is slightly slower, but can create a little bit of stagger. It's got a funny sound to it. It's a thunk thunk. Thunk thunk. Okay, so that's okay, experiment over. Whatever. Would have been cool though. gotten a single drop yet? No. Yeah, you notice the one-handed sword is 4.
Where are we going?
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Away from the Darkspawn.
Oh, it's frozen again, isn't it?
And then
It's already
where?
frozen again?
We can't just wander aimlessly.
Yes, it wasn't even 30 seconds, was it? Hold on. Have to create a whole new thing. I think you gotta do all this bullshit. I have to do this almost every stream now, which is weird. Well, that's almost perfect, actually, isn't it? Oh, uh-oh. Okay, let's see if that lasts for more than 2 minutes. I don't like having to do this 25 times every stream. It's getting annoying. But I'm gonna have restarted, reset. I've done everything I possibly can. I don't really know what else to do.
So long as we wander aimlessly away from the Horde.
Anyway,
I'm
working now
happy.
though, right? Let me know if it does it again.
We can go to Kirkwall.
Well, that wouldn't be my first choice. There's a lot of Templars in
I think the
Kirkwall,
computer's
Mother.
trying to ignore it.
I know
It
that.
forgets that it even
We still
exists.
have family there.
If I
And an estate.
put it back in, but you don't get the
Then we need to get to Guarin and take
you know how
shit.
at least older
If we survive
PCs,
that long,
if you
I'll
unplug,
just be
say
happy
like
to get out of here.
your mouse, your keyboard,
Well, at least it's not boring.
and then you plugged it back in, it would give you a like a little Windows recognition that you plugged it back in.
Let's finish this!
You get a little tone, a little da-da, or whatever, and it would let you know that it recognized that you plugged it in. It doesn't do that with my face cam anymore at all. It might need a driver, maybe, but I don't know. Face cam's fucking like 15 years old or something, so I don't even know if that even exists.
You will
I'll be
not.
thankful I got one at all. It was cheap when I got it, and it's lasted all this time. Even if it's annoying sometimes, it still lasts. So
They will not have you. Not while I breathe.
still no.
Nicely done.
That's
Stop squirming, Wesley. You'll make it worse.
Apostate, keep your distance.
Well, the Maker has a
he
sense of
regains
humor.
consciousness, and the first thing
Darkspawn and now a Templar.
He has
I
to
thought
go.
they all abandoned Lothering.
To go Templar mode.
The spawn
Oh,
are
wow.
clear in
Lots of
their
Darkspawn.
intent,
I almost
but
died
the
there.
mage is always
Apostate.
unknown. The order dictates.
Wesley.
That woman is an apostate. The order dictates.
Dear, they saved us. The Maker understands.
Of course.
I am Aveline Valenne. This is my husband, Sir Wesley. We can hate each other when we're safe from the Horde.
We can hate each other later.
The wrath of the Templars is terrible indeed.
More so their wives. But as long as there is a greater danger, you and I have an accord.
Thank you, Wesley. For now, we move with you.
So what, if you're a
North
mage,
is
you're just
cut
supposed to
off.
save his
We barely
ass
escaped
for the
main
next
body
30
of the
miles,
Horde.
and then when you get to town, he's
Then
going to
we're
turn you
trapped.
in? Is that the idea?
That's no way out.
If the options are south or die, I'll take my chances with south.
Why does Bethany have, like, the coolest mage outfit? Like, that's a legitimate-looking mage outfit. Almost as cool as, Flemeth's. Almost. Nice. Finally. Could really use, some extra health potions there. Sometimes you get lucky, man. You can walk out of this tutorial with, like, 5 of them. And then slug them all when you do the stupid Kirkwall Gallo thing. Okay. So, hold on. Oh, get something to drink. I'm back a second. We gotta set Aveline's tactics, which is something I forget to do here sometimes. Good deal. So, Saturday, man, middle of the weekend. What's everybody got for dinner tonight, man? We might not all be foodies here, but damn it. Well, on Tuesdays, it's all about tacos. Middle of the weekend, are you gonna make do with sustenance with, like, I don't know, a bag of friggin' flaming hot Cheetos and a friggin' half a 2-liter of Mountain Dew, or are we going for something more health conscious? I got some chili cheese Fritos and some chili. So it's like Frito pie, but I make, like, I guess you'd call them soft tacos or burritos, whatever. You just put enough chili cheese Fritos in there. You can crush them up just a little bit to get them in there and thicken up the chili enough to where it's just not super, super, super sloppy. And then throw it in a tortilla, and honestly, like, just a little bit of cheese. Maybe a couple jalapeno peppers or something. Or, you know, I get the sliced jalapeno, the marinated ones or whatever. Pickled ones. And maybe throw a couple of those on there. And that shit about chili cheese Fritos and chili, that shit is amazing. Honestly, if I had, like, a ramen, you could cook up a ramen and then just drain all the water once the noodles are cooked. drain them all, then throw the chili in there, and it thickens up your chili without having to use so many chips, and doesn't make it quite as whatever. But I mean, the seasoning on chili cheese Fritos is amazing. It goes with like fucking all kinds of chili. So yeah, that's gonna probably be my shit tonight or tomorrow morning or whenever we stop streaming. Got a little shredded cheese on that, and shit, I even have some picante sauce. Might think about that too. Anyway, something like that. Okay, so we're gonna wait for heroic aura. That's, you can't have that. You don't have elemental weapons yet, so this is the hardest hitting thing against Darkspawn. There we go. Okay, this is the most important because we don't ever have to respec her. Like her attributes and her talents are like literally set. It's shit you're gonna use anyway, so you can start setting her. You just never leave her as a tank. Just leave her as default. She'll do her job 99% of the time. Right, so self, any, activate shield defense just all the time. Don't worry about her turning it on and off. That's completely pointless. We'll just clear this one up, save that for elemental ages. And then enemy. This is the most important tactic for Aveline, to where you never have to even bother with her. She's just going to do her job. This is the most important thing. Enemy. At range. Short range. Taunt. Why, you might ask? Well, let me tell you. Since you asked. Taunt is an AoE ability. So like in Inquisition, you've got Warcry, which is taunt. Same thing, Warcry. It does some other things, but that's essentially its purpose, and it's AoE. You could if you can just imagine the size of a fireball and just draw a circle around that. No, we take hey Frosty, what's going on? How are you? If you could draw a circle around a fireball, just draw a circle around your tank. So when Aveline taunts, she's going to taunt in a range like this. So that means if an enemy's on the field, but like say they're out here, like maybe some archers or whatever, you can say if enemy is using ranged or melee, then taunt. Well, if your taunt is this big and the archer's over here, guess what? Your taunt doesn't work. Because your archer is at medium to long range. If they're within that short range bubble, it works. But outside of that, it doesn't work. It's only effective here. It's a short range ability. So if you can imagine drawing short range and drawing a fireball around your circle, it'd be the same thing. So any enemy within that will be taunted and that aggro. Now, the cool thing about this if she's attacking somebody, which she's melee, right? If she's attacking somebody, they're within short range. Because, well, I mean, they're literally in her face. So if she uses that on that person she's attacking or anyone around her, they'll be affected and they'll draw. That's what threat is for. So this is a really good, taunt is really, really good in terms of gameplay. It's huge to upgrade it to where you get large area taunts. So you can imagine a firestorm. You got a fireball, and then you got a firestorm, right? Got a fireball, and then you've got like Tempest, whatever. Right? Hemorrhage for a blood mage. It's a large area. That's basically short to medium range. Still wouldn't call it long range, but you could take this and turn that short to medium range once you upgrade this, and it's even more effective. The thing is here, yeah, right. It says, yeah, I could. The graves start rumbling, right? So anyway, we're gonna get rid of Aveline, like what you were saying. Yeah, it was. We got man, a really bad glitch. I don't remember what it was. We got well, two. I mean, one sort of was, but it wasn't. It was glitched, but not in the way I thought it was glitched. We figured it out, and then we had to like do a couple things. And anyway, we worked it out, and then something else. And I'm like, y'all, I just, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with the game. I mean, their updates seem to have done it more harm than good. Whatever. We'll see. I don't know if it's even getting support anymore, but we'll try it again. There's some achievements that I want. We don't necessarily have to play a mage to do it, but I kind of, because the only achievements I have really left are, what is it? Shivering Isles. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter what class you play on that, but the whole mage line and the main storyline, which really kind of involves mages too. So like, kind of want to play a mage to do that, just for shits and giggles. If you're gonna finish it up with something, you know, keep it lore friendly or whatever. Anyway, so yeah, that was the idea, and then I don't know, something happened, and I'm like, oh fuck, and it was late. We weren't gonna stream that much longer, so I went and looked at Hogwarts again because I knew I had some things there, and then somebody on stream last night said you kind of have to play every single different faction in Hogwarts to get like a complete game thing, and I'm like, fuck, I've got like 98% progress on like 10 different things. So to start another character, be starting from scratch, I guess. I was like, that's not cool. Unless maybe progress carries over to all your characters or something. I don't really know. Anyway, so kind of looked at that and just got off last night. We started stream like really early yesterday, and earlier anyway. And yeah, I don't know, it was going on like 1 o'clock or something, and I'm tired. You know, I was just done with it. I want to go get something to eat, and yeah, it's kind of got burned. But I got back on today, and I said, well, this is something we abandoned because, okay, so this is what it did, Frosty. We're playing on the Series X. Tell me you've ever seen this before. The only thing close to this that I've seen is being in a map, and I guess the backwards compatible, they load like the entire game onto RAM. So you can be here in the first room and you can aggro somebody like 5 rooms away. Like, I mean, you got to get from here to here to here to here to here to even get there, and you'll just aggro them immediately just walking into the building. I've seen that on Origins. Don't recall seeing that on Dragon Age 2, but what it literally did, I'll tell you what quest we were on. We were going to go get Fenrir. You know how he's been kidnapped by the mercenaries or whatever, the slavers, and they're holding him for ransom or some shit like that. So you go to save him. I walk in the building, I get into like the first fight, like in that first little chamber, then you got another big area, then you got like another big area, then you got like a hallway that you have to go through, and then you got to go down another hallway just to get to this mercenary dude. As soon as I got done fighting the first fight in basically the first room, it warped me to the boss, and all of a sudden I'm in dialogue with the mercenary. I'm in dialogue with the mercenary at the end of the entire cave. Hadn't looted shit, hadn't gotten into my resources, hadn't done anything. I just got into the first fight, and then it warped me to the end of the entire cave, the dungeon, whatever you want to call it. And I was immediately in dialogue with. I said, this is impossible. Now, how in the fuck is this happening for the first time ever? I don't know that I've played this game more than anybody ever has played this game on Earth, but I played it a lot, and I've never seen anything even like that. I'm like, how? Now it's got to be a backwards compatible thing. Like, it basically just triggered awareness of an enemy that shouldn't even exist yet. Wouldn't exist on the 360. 360 doesn't load that much, you know, it's kind of loading as it goes. Kind of like old school Mass Effect 1. Like, remember when old school Mass Effect 1, you'd be walking through like a big room, and about halfway through the big room, you had to stop while it loaded the rest of that room? Right? Because you went from one cell to another cell. And then the elevators that were disguised loading screens, sometimes the elevator took like 45 seconds. because it was loading the next, level 2 of the Citadel or whatever, right? Okay, cool. Hidden loading screens. Dark Souls does it with their little elevators going up and down. They do the same thing. It's a hidden loading screen in an open world that really doesn't have. Anyway. So, I mean, cool, but you can't put your character 1,000 yards away and skip yards 2 through 999 and just put them there because the game is aware that that thing is there, which it really shouldn't be. I think that's where these problems come from in the backwards compatible. It's too fast. The frame rate is too high. So enemies wind up doing triple damage to you randomly. And they're not even taking quarter damage because they're on this level and you're on this level. I don't know if it's like an actual coding glitch error or if it's just like a speed frame rate error that just fucks up all the balance, That happens. Really bad. Xbox One was even worse about it. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just guessing. I'm no computer programmer, so I don't know. Just an ignorant, educated guess. There you go. Ignorantly educated guess. But it's something. It's something. I don't know what it is, but I know it's wrong. Anyway, so that happened, and I was like, well, fuck that. So now I'm like, so what I did here is I thought I was being clever. So I said, well, I don't want the digital copy because I have no way to physically, manually update it. Which the problem with the digital copy is that it's not updated, but it thinks it is, so it doesn't ask for an update. And you can't force the update on it. You could on PC, but you can't here with the console. So I'm like, okay. So I put in the disc copy, and when it as soon as it reads the disc, it goes immediately into the game. And it says, this needs to be downloaded. I immediately canceled the download. Immediately canceled it. So it went back and signed me offline and went back to the main menu, right? So in order to play it, I needed to download the update. So I didn't. What I did is I went into game details and I installed the disc so that at least all the pertinent shit is on the hard drive. Then I went and downloaded whatever DLCs I wanted. Right? Whatever DLCs I could find. I'm like, okay, maybe we'll do this. I don't know, Mark of the Assassin Legacy, blah, blah, blah. Downloaded everything. That's why it took me an extra hour or two to start streaming today. Because I probably would have been on around, like, about 2 o'clock. Anyway, whatever. So I downloaded all that shit. And then once I was completely done with that, I'm like, okay, so everything's all together in the same place on the hard drive, right? Theoretically. Then I went to run the disk and it said I needed an update. So I let it update, which means any files from the update that are overwriting any bad files or bad coding in the base game and DLCs, it should cover everything. What you don't want is an update and then download something on top of it, which will overwrite something your update was probably correcting. See what I mean? I made sure to play the disk very, very, very last so that it updated anything relevant. That's what happens. An update is files, and files are downloaded, and they overwrite the bad ones. That's how that works. It's just... Anyway, so I did that. So apparently, we should be about as bug-free as you can get. So I'm playing this on the 360. Can't really tell. It doesn't really look any different, does it? Let's see if this works. Hopefully it'll avoid any of that nonsense. I kind of like to just... I don't know. I mean, it's not like we really got any achievements or anything to go for it. Just doing it just to do it. I just want a bug-free playthrough. That's what I really want, or at least relatively bug-free. We'll give her shield bash as well. But, yeah. So this is her first priority, then keep yourself alive, and then blah, blah, blah. Ah, I can see that. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we don't have Shield bash. I think we do. Yes, we'll do that next. Okay, so that's Aveline's like pure setup. With this build, we're gonna replace Aveline. We'll get Varric in here, obviously, and then you get Anders in there. Hate to say that. And then you got Bethany. There's really no point in using what's her face? Meryl until probably the middle of Act 2. You can take her around to get some like approval. Say nice things about mages to people to where she likes you, because her upgrade is huge, and you want as much progress toward that as possible, because her friendship, her romance comes with her friendship, but her friendship's harder to get. I don't know. I don't think it's the hardest. Isabella's the easiest. Varric's a little harder. Varric takes a while. Aveline, she hates every time you make money, so yeah, but she doesn't really matter. But Meryl's just takes a bit, for whatever reason. Yeah, anyway. But you definitely want that. Her approval, her friendship gives her like an entire, like 4 pieces of equipment worth of health to magic ratio. And I think she gets like either extra damage or extra health regen on top of that or something. I don't know. It's like the best upgrade ever. She really becomes a spell battery late in the game. Okay. Go ahead and save. Alrighty.
You're not getting away with that!
Retreat! Die today!
Face me! I stand for all of us!
You want this?
I'll deal with this. Now you fall! You are not enough! Let's finish this! Let go. Stand back! What a mess.
I was trying so hard to keep them from going any further because they're about to trigger the next fight. And that's kind of hard to do on 1 health bar. This entire ambush and the whole next ambush, which is like double this one. Yeah, that's not cool. They've done it before. Bethany will just inch back until she's all the way over there where the ogre's at. What the fuck, man? We're over here fighting. I don't understand the point of that, but it happens.
Now we fight! How about you?
What's this one?
There! Now you fall!
Not hitting him at all.
Make it good! Let's finish this! I'll deal with this.
Here's a good one.
So anyway, yeah, I think that's like pretty much across the board, Frosty. Like just like everything. So yeah, it's got to be screwing up Dragon Age 2 the same way. Maybe in different ways, but for the same reason. So like with this, just here's like a heads up. You look at, what is this? It's 11 attack. To be honest, I mean, I'll take it, I guess. It doesn't really matter. So look at a one-handed weapon. It does 4, right? And then you look at a two-handed weapon, does 5. Now those numbers will skew a little bit, but that's about it. Actually, by the time a two-handed weapon gets to 10, the one-handed weapon isn't necessarily going to be 8. It could even be like 9. So I don't think it's like a 5 to 4 ratio. I think it's literally more like a 10 to 9 ratio. 20 to 18 ratio. 18 to 16 or whatever. But remember, the one-handed weapon swings twice as fast. It might be a smaller AoE, quote unquote. But honestly, how often do you bunch like 5, 6, 7 enemies right in front of you to where you can hit them with a two-hander either? It happens, whatever. But you can create something of an AoE effect with a one-handed weapon anyway, and start pinballing and echoing. I guess you'd call it echo damage, right? With the same range that a two-hander does, probably even more effectively, because it's actually more of an echo pinball effect. So twice as fast. So you're actually dishing out more pain. And remember, also the one-handed actually has I'm not sure it's always effective if you're using shield defense. But I don't. I just take that because I have to have it, to get all my other stuff, right? So just using you got to take this to get this. But Scatter's a great ability. Scatter hits as hard as Mighty Blow. Literally same damage with almost as much physical force too. And so anyway, you combine these things, you really, it's not a bad idea to take this. A little extra defense, I don't know. I mean, you kind of want to take some damage for the whole Reaver tree later, but not so much that you're just dying instantly. That's where the two-hander kind of falls a little short. Yeah, you got a bigger weapon, but you're not doing a whole lot more, but you're taking a whole lot more damage, which does play into the whole Reaver thing, I guess, a little bit better, but you're no good if you're dead, or you're no good if you're having to stop fighting constantly to go find a heal somewhere. That's no good. So you're actually able to get in there and mix it up even a little bit more, longer, with more durability, without sacrificing any of your offense. And the shield actually becomes a weapon too, so it's like, damn. All right, physical damage 12. Okay, it's not that much, but it's something. But this is where your staggers come in too. And remember, you get AoE stagger with a shield, and you've also got charge distance with sword and board. Like that means, like, if I'm standing here, if I'm standing right here. Okay, if I'm standing right here, let me try this. And an enemy's where Mother's at, I can charge. Like, my attack will actually warp me there and allow me to hit that target with force too. Two-hander can kind of do the same thing. You don't have to scythe to charge forward to hit an enemy that's out of range. You can kind of do that, but the sword and board, like I say, you move twice as fast, and you can pinball between enemies even faster. You can just kind of zip all over the whole battlefield. Two-hander can do that to an extent. Sword and board just has that, and when you arrive, it's always like shield first. So it's like a shield bash with extra force. You can knock enemies over and knock them down, and I mean you can stun lock and throw down an enemy from one side of the map all the way to the other. Bing, 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 and they're just getting tossed. Usually it's the smaller enemies, which makes it annoying because it takes longer to kill them because you have to chase them. You know what I'm saying? But you've got that charge ability with sword and board that you actually have enough mobility to chase them. You know, you're not just walking, going, hitting them once, knocking them, running over to them. You know, you're just zip, 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 zip. So it's faster and even more aggressive than the two-hander, essentially. Easily just as effective. Alright, so what I'm going to do here... Should we give them their save? This can go badly sometimes, like really badly. My camera hasn't frozen again? Oh, maybe that was the fix. At least for now.
Stand ready. They come.
Damn it. Bethany, bitch. I'll make Bethany pay for that.
I'll deal with this. Out of range. I'll deal with this.
Gonna put you
That's enough. Go down.
fine!
We must press towards the wilds.
I guess somebody used a health potion in there. I guess somebody did. I think the only one that could is I didn't, did I? I don't think I did. Aveline? Just one?
I don't think I can do this.
I don't want to open that. I could throw control in there right now, right? Was it 10 attack or 10 damage? Between 10% attack and giving heroic aura to Bethany, I think I can get my attack to pretty close to 100%. Which means I'm hitting more often. Not just a little bit harder, but I'm actually able to hit somebody. Carver, I'm going to give you 100% invincibility. Maybe it'll work for you, man. This is easy. Normal or higher. The upgrade will eventually get kind of an AoE effect too, so... Yeah. I mean, it's like even a guaranteed stagger on a dragon. It'll probably only last like 1 second, but it does open a dragon up for a fucking lightning bolt, right? We'll save this for elemental ages. Good to go. Let me just let this cool down real quick. So, Frosty, is the zombie apocalypse kicking off yet? You know, we rely on you for a heads up. You're like 17 hours ahead of everybody, so you're going to be the first to know. I'm not saying Australia is where it would kick off, because I think the zombies are probably even scared of all the wildlife in Australia that would... I mean, if you ever had a zombie apocalypse, I think the wildlife would just take care of it, and y'all would be all right. You know what? Come to think of it, it's just the rest of us that are screwed. Every single thing in nature can kill you. Even the plants and shit. Sorry. I still think that's hilarious. All right, let's go. Let's save. That's good. Boom, 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 boom.
You soulless bastards!
Man. That ogre just gave 0 fucks. 0. Sorry, what's his name? Wait. Oh, yeah. Carver.
I will not die today!
Maker, take you! Need to get closer!
Gotcha.
It's too far!
Wouldn't let her drink a health potion.
Out of range!
That's that.
There! I'll deal with it!
Gotcha. There she goes. Kiting the Darkspawn all the way to Kirkwall.
Carver, wake up.
Kiting the
Battle's
Darkspawn.
over. We're fine.
I'm sorry, mistress. Your son is gone.
No.
You ever woken up
These
from a
things will
fight
not take Carver.
and like you're over here and you're fighting like a golem or something, and you look back and literally Anders and Varric are literally like where you started the entire dungeon, kiting like one stupid shade or something, just literally back where you came from. Like you have to travel, or God forbid they go ahead and they go aggro like 3 more areas just to get to them. You're like, well, that's on you guys, man. Good luck.
Maybe we should grieve when we're safe.
Don't speak to me of grief. This is your fault.
This is your fault.
How could you let him charge off like that? Your little brother. My little boy. Mother, we can't stay here. Carver wouldn't want his sacrifice to be meaningless.
Allow me to commend your son's soul to the Maker, mistress.
Oh, well, I
Ashes we
mean,
were,
by all
and
means.
ashes we become. Maker, give this young man a place at your
My
side.
son was
Let us take comfort in the
without
peace he
hope.
has found
But
in
now that you
eternity.
quoted some religious shit, my son is definitely guaranteed at sitting in the Maker's lap right now because you said those religious sounding words. Thanks, man.
But at least Father will have company now.
Flames. We're too late.
Powerful! Retreat!
Nice.
I'll deal with this.
Motherfucker, man.
There's no end to them.
Come back.
Well, well. What have we here? It used to be we never got visitors to the wilds, but now it seems they arrive in hordes.
Impressive. Where'd you learn how to turn into a dragon?
Perhaps I am a dragon. If so, count yourself lucky. The smell of burning darkspawn does nothing for the appetite.
Like that sword and board is if you just like, you
should know you are.
this really isn't me. Just go respec and just make yourself a two-hander and
You can't just leave us here.
actually do the same shit, but
Can I not?
you can tank. You can tank as a two-hander too. You just have to kill everything fast.
Curious sight. A mighty oath
Obviously.
vanquished. Who could
You can't sit there and take the damage of 18 friggin' enemies all slapping the shit out of you.
You are safe for the moment. Is that not enough?
You could show me that trick of yours. That looks useful.
If only a clever tongue was all one needed. Tell me, clever child, how do you intend to outrun the Blight?
We need to get to Kirkwall, in the Free Marches.
Kirkwall? My, but that is quite the voyage you plan. Your king will not miss you, hmm?
How's everybody's weekend going? So far, so good? Everybody chill?
Oh, you I like. Hurtled into the chaos you fight, and the world will shake.
Some people have to be watching American football right now. The whole playoff bullshit. It's kind of dead for me because Green Bay sucks, but one or two games I'll go look at later. After done streaming, I'll go make something to eat, and while I'm eating, I'll hit up YouTube and look at highlights. Find out who won. That's all I really care about. I really don't even care that much, to be honest.
Anything you could do for us would be appreciated.
Maybe we shouldn't trust her. I don't even know what she is.
I know what she is. The Witch of the Wilds.
Some call me that. Also Flemeth, Asha Belinar, an old hag who talks too much. Does it matter? I offer you this.
Flemeth wearing what the champion's armor was supposed to look like for a mage. I'd play a mage more often if my character could have that armor. That's some legit looking mage armor. Super light chains, some leather, a couple plate pieces where it's necessary but still light, you know? And a circlet that just gangster as shit.
Roast a few more, Darkspawn. I'll do anything you want.
Sadly, my charity is at an end. There is a clan of Dalish elves near the city of Kirkwall. Deliver this amulet to their keeper, Marathari. Do as she asks.
I love super windy days, to be honest.
Any debt between us is paid in full.
Put on a light jacket, go sit outside.
However, there is another matter.
Watch the trees freak out.
No, leave him alone.
You know, where I used to live, to get to the island, there was a causeway, you know, a big bridge, but instead of just being a bridge, it went way up, so the ships could pass underneath, right? It's like, I don't know how high you were up there. I'm going to say at least 60, 70 feet. I don't think it was 100, maybe 100. At least 60, 70 feet. So that anything could pretty much pass underneath. But anyway, so you get up there, and on a really windy day, you could see these, I guess they were, pelicans, seagulls, not sure what else. But anyway, they were riding the waves. They were like windsurfing. Just right above the cars. Every once in a while, it's really sad. You'd see like a bird who got caught on like a downdraft and maybe like ran into like a truck or something. That was really sad. But it's really cool is they would sit up there. It was like literally they were having fun. Like this. They were literally surfing. And the cool thing is they were like literally like stationary. The wind was blowing so hard it kept them up, so they were just riding the wind at the top of the bridge, and they were just chilling there. I don't know. It's bird fun, bird X Games or something. It was cool, man.
This corruption is the permanent sort, I take
Yes,
it.
it almost takes you with it.
I know of is to become a Grey Warden.
And they all died.
You mean that moment when
Not all, but the last are now beyond.
you're making a funny stance with your legs and you're holding your cat for dear life because look at everybody's hair is blowing sideways?
Aveline,
That kind of wind?
listen to me,
Yeah.
You can't ask me this. I won't.
please.
I remember
Corruption is
moving to
slow
Texas.
death.
And in California, we never had hurricanes. Not that I remember. And I was about 10 years old, 10 or 11 when we moved out here to Texas. And I think it was like I was about to turn 11. I think it was like the summer before I turned. Anyway, whatever. So we get out here and a hurricane comes through. I don't know, a couple years later. A big hurricane, like you want to talk about winds? I was like I had never experienced any shit like this, right? A windy day was like a breeze. Okay, you got on a windbreaker, and you went surfing anyway because, you actually have waves in California. Texas, no waves. You have ripples at the beach. They call them waves. It's so pathetic. Anyway, so this hurricane comes through and it's like the wind is like blowing outside. This is wind that like rips shingles off the roof type shit, right? So I went outside, right? And it was weird because the wind was like blowing super strong, but it was blowing so strong in a certain direction that it made it hard to open the door. It was like a vacuum. You had to really struggle, and then you get out there, and so the way our backyard was is you had the back porch, and then you had like I think the master bedroom part of the house was like kind of over here, kind of creating like a barricade, right? But I mean, like everything's just. I mean, you could see trees just like this, like they're bent over, right? And I could get out in the middle of the yard and like lean into the wind, right? And just barely standing up. If I jumped straight up, it would throw me like 6 or 7 feet sideways. By the time I would jump straight up, and by the time I landed, I was over here and I get thrown into the fence. I just thought that was the coolest shit ever. I'd never experienced any shit like this. You're probably not supposed to do that during a hurricane, but I thought it was cool. Yeah, I might have done some damage to the fence, but it was still amazing. So just gotta throw that out there.
I can't decide.
Yeah, they were literally birds at play. Instead of birds of prey, birds at play. I get it. I saw the play on words. Get it? Huh? Pop. Drum roll, please. Never mind. Whatever. So how is Cleo, who I always call Chloe? Because I don't know. I just like the name Chloe actually, but yeah, how's Cleo the Impaler? Not Vlad the Impaler, but Cleo the Impaler. She's still master of the house and terrorizing people at will, so they know who's boss.
Without
You know,
an end,
cat
there
things.
can be no peace.
Boss cat things.
It gets no easier. Your struggles have only just begun.
Flemeth.
I thought that might interest you.
Are we gonna play Dark Souls again?
You expect me to believe?
Man, I've been here on
to save
basically on house arrest
Oh, come
for
now.
like the last month.
Do I need to recite the tale of the warden as well?
Yesterday, found out I
No.
probably potentially could have been
Perhaps I
working
shouldn't
the
be
whole time.
surprised to hear of her
But
involvement.
then, if I got in an accident,
Liked my
I'd
version better too.
probably be thrown in prison
What else?
just for
aren't
doing
you
my job.
telling
So
me then?
yeah, I don't
Did
know.
she send someone with
Maybe at the end of the
child?
day, it was probably best that I just
Matter of
did
speaking.
what I was supposed to do. But
So it's true.
anyway,
Continue.
I've been sitting
But
here.
if you tell me they all flew to Kirkwall on a
I would
dragon,
like
Nothing so
to go get the Mass
fanciful,
Effect trilogy
I assure you.
for Xbox for the 360, the
woods
original
came to
Mass
work.
Effect trilogy.
Got them to Guaran.
I'd really like
They
to
took
play
ship.
that. I went and looked on at the digital
They sent
copies.
north
Dude, they're
across the
$20 a
Western Sea
piece.
lashed by
To get the Mass Effect trilogy, it's the price of a new game. Still, to this day.
2 weeks they spent in that dark hold, packed in with the fearful and the desperate. And then they saw it. Kirkwall,
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
a city of chains.
Demands.
Long ago, it was part of the
Not,
Imperium.
not,
Slaves coming from far and wide to
not
work
questions,
the
but
quarries.
demands. I'm not asking you what it is. I'm telling you what it is. Just so you know.
City,
just so you know.
but I use the word loosely.
Uber cat.
Sail through those black cliffs and you'll
Cat
see what
Uber overlord of all the domestics.
welcoming you.
That's funny.
That's where their ship landed, with all the rest.
I thought about a cat. My friend from work now. No, hell no. I mean, I'm talking about the Xbox store, the marketplace. They're $19.99 each. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, same price. I looked last night. $19.99 each. I'm not paying $60 for. Sorry, I'm just not. Hell, I bought those games twice each and then got the Legendary Edition too. I paid my dues. So I need to get to a GameStop and see if they have the discs. I'll just call around and see if there's one within reasonable shouting distance and say, hey man, you got Mass Effect 1, 2, 3, Xbox 360? I wouldn't be surprised if they just say, we don't even carry 360 games anymore. Well, there you have it. But if they do, honestly, I probably have to go to one of those retro stores. Like the same place I got my 360. Probably have to go out there.
They're not letting
There's one that's closer. That, honestly, if GameStop doesn't have them, they probably do. It'd be a little pricier, but it's not going to be $60. And if it is $60, I don't want them anyway.
They're Ferelden's just like us.
Yeah.
Fleeing for their lives.
I don't have money like that.
And they would throw us all back to the wolves. Unbelievable.
I know the PS3 has a trilogy. They have the trilogy. The old PS3, it was a pack. It was the entire trilogy, including some DLC and shit, right? In fact, most of the DLCs from all three games and the 3-disc set, and it was like a package thing. If I could get that for like, say, $20 for Xbox, but I don't think it exists for Xbox. I think that was just a PS3 thing. Weirdly enough. Never saw it for 360. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I just never saw one.
I'm only surprised they let us dock. We need to find Gamlen. Our family has always been highly regarded in Kirkwall. He can do something.
Yeah, I think getting physical copies is the way to go.
Let's hope he received your letter.
The guards seem to be reporting to that man. Perhaps we should speak to him.
I know, we'll see. I mean, the entire point of getting this console was to play this, Lord of the Rings, War in the North, and the Mass Effect trilogy. Couldn't really think of anything else, but those were the main ones.
Get back to the crowd, you lot. Trying to bully your way through won't get you into Kirkwall any faster.
But you do intend to let us
Yeah,
in.
I don't know if they have or not. I mean,
we have enough.
I've never seen it. Maybe there is something like that, but if there was, doesn't mean it's available anyway.
There must be someone in charge.
Oh, we'll see. Oh, shit. Let me
Yes, always the same.
Let me turn on the lights here. It's starting to
You
get
want
dark.
in? Talk to Captain Ewald. I'm just here to keep you refuse from climbing the walls.
There we go. Got to highlight my deep Caribbean tan. Plus, the game is mostly in one area with day and night cycle. That's not true, but if that's how you feel, okay. I haven't heard a valid criticism of Dragon Age 2. Everyone's entitled to an opinion, doesn't mean it has any validity whatsoever.
Was Wesley based out of...
Mostly in Kirkwall day and night. No, actually not.
He's coming to find me at Ostergaard.
I mean, Kirkwall is about 9 different areas or whatever, but okay, still.
How else was I supposed to know when to run and hide?
The actual explorable area, including DLCs from Dragon Age 2, is actually bigger than Origins. Put that in your pipe and smoke it for about 30 seconds, and then, yeah, maybe you'll see that your criticisms were given to you by the internet. They aren't your actual own criticisms because you, well, you have no experience. So, can't have a valid criticism of something. Well, no, that's not true. You can have a valid criticism of something that you never touched once, and the reasons you didn't touch it were specifically because it is what it is. They don't apply to this game, though, however. So, might want to rethink all that, but that's on you. Really? Oh. I mean, the OG Friday the 13th and the OG Halloween, I mean, if you like horror movies, if you like slasher flicks, they're the original horror slasher flicks. Like, those are like, you know, like Night of the Living Dead. Like the OG zombie flick, you know, that type of thing. That's basically what they are. The whole suspense thing, the whole suspense horror gore thing, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what started it. For the most part, I think. That specific kind of movie, yeah, I would say that I would at least watch the original of both if you're into that type of shit. Really? You can't, see if you can find them on YouTube. I don't mean YouTube video where you have to pay a subscription. I mean just YouTube movies where you get ads, but you can watch the OGs. I wouldn't doubt that you could do that. Really wouldn't doubt that you can do that. I don't know. But if you can, I'd be surprised.
Let us through, you flaming blighter. We're not staying in this pit.
Then get back on your ship and leave. Kirkwall has no more room for refugees.
Yeah, the original Friday the 13th was what, around
We've paid good coin to
1980 something, I think.
You and half of
Halloween was, I think, like 1979 or something.
The city is full.
So it might really be the OG. But the Friday the 13th take was cool because it was more than just stupid slasher buckets of blood shit. It like actually had like a story type thing. And yeah. Oh shit! Yeah, you got different rules in Australia, don't you? Like it's a lot stricter. Video games, movies, all that stuff. Maybe not the worst idea. Don't know that it really makes a difference when you let the bad guys have guns and you guys can't have any. That's a formula that's worse than any horror movie. That shit that happened at the beach not that long ago. Yeah, that's worse than any horror movie because it's fucking real. And that was inflicted on you because of your restrictions on all the bad shit that bad people don't care about. They don't follow those rules. You have to so that you can't defend yourself. That really sucks. Sucks for you guys. I think the Britons, the Englanders, the Western Europeans have it even worse right about now because they're not even allowed to talk about bullets, much less have any. And they're getting raped and molested and murdered every single day. And if they cry about it, they go to jail, while the rapists just get out and do more of that shit because they aren't even legally in the country. Anyway, whatever. Sorry, that's just getting off into politics, but it's a true thing. It's a true thing. Talking about movies, yeah, you guys. There's certain video games that like you can't even play in their natural state where you're at, right? Crazy.
Surely there's a bit of extra room for the pretty people.
I find keeping my neck away from Knight Commander Meredith Blade far more attractive than any of you. We've been letting you Fereldans in for months. You're too late. There's no more room.
But we
yeah,
have
same
family
act.
here.
Like, to be honest,
Doesn't that mean anything?
this is my favorite Dragon Age game. I need Origins remastered with everything they did in Dragon Age 2 to make it better.
Ferelden, eventually. Until then, you stay here.
If you find out Uncle
That's a true story.
Gamlin Amel, you must
I think you'll find out the game's a little bit bigger than all that too. Reused assets.
I know that name.
Like the reused assets,
He's a
every time you had an
nobleman here in the
ambush
city.
anywhere in
Our
Dragon Age
family has an
Origins,
estate.
the reused assets.
A nobleman. The only Gamlin
A crossroads where you get ambushed by darkspawn slash bandits slash demons slash what the fuck ever.
What? You gonna let them through?
Half the game.
I didn't say anything about...
Just saying.
We've been here for 4 days. They just got here.
That's it. We're carving our way out of here. Men?
Uh-oh, it's going down.
Get ready! Now you fall! Let's finish this! Another wave! Gotcha! How about you?
Dude, the only thing our allies are doing is hurting us. They're not doing shit to these assholes. They're not doing anything to these assholes. They're stunning us, slowing us, and hurting us.
You're right.
That's what this captain does for you. Cullen does the exact same shit. Everything's friendly fire, and he will ignore the enemy attacking him to throw something at you to hurt you and slow you and make sure you die. That's what Cullen does. Even worse than this motherfucker. That's how that shit works in the game. Cullen is confused. Probably mind-dominated, scarred by a blood mage at some point to unconsciously support
This waiting has to end.
I'm sure
the blood mages or demons in anything that they're against. Cullen is broken.
Not. Don't look now, but I think that's our man.
Leandra. Damn, girl. The years haven't been kind to you.
Gamlen.
Just removed it.
Let me say up front, I
Right.
wasn't expecting this.
Get tissy about it. I love
Your
that.
husband dead. I'd figured you'd pretty much be Ferelden for life.
Oh, Gamlen. We came too late. My poor Carver didn't make it, and Drastic guide him.
Oh, make her save me. Leandra, don't drop this on me here. I don't even know if I can help you get in.
Right. Yeah, just like literally change an entire game. Sometimes something that on the surface seems a little corrupting or corrupted or bad or whatever. In the overall message of it, it's actually, you know, if it's part of the story, like actually exploring the... Hey, what's up, T? Actually exploring the negative choices and consequences can be a good thing, because you can see how badly it could turn out. Now, if you just want to be, you know, depraved, if you just want to be a degenerate, and then you got choices that just promote that, you can still kind of see how that turns out. And still, usually, I mean, a lot of games, they'll have negative consequences for fulfilling your darker desires. Ooh, I want to see what happens if I'm just evil as shit here. Well, at least you know you're being evil, right? You're conscious about that. You understand there's a lot of people doing really bad things in the real world. They're not conscious at all. And if you told them they were evil, they would be glad. They enjoy being evil. They hate being good. And they hate anything good. Gamers don't do that. Gamers aren't about that shit. I mean, they can have some really weird fucking ideologies and really evil fucking politics, which are even worse than anything their game could give them in any of their choices. Kill all the good guys. It's not even half as bad as you are, motherfucker. Already, with or without this video game. There's that too, so I don't think any of it is actually relevant. I think censoring a whole bunch of stuff to protect people from themselves is an overstep by government to basically be like really kind of socialist communist. They're going to throw a bunch of good stuff in there that they protect you from too. Your same lack of freedoms are going to apply to all the good stuff that you don't have any freedom to see or hear or say as well. So that's not a good trade-off. That kind of censorship, it never works at the end. But whatever. Like I said, it'd be nice if a couple of those people at the beach had guns. Those motherfuckers killing everybody would have been dead. And then guess what? You can go on swimming at the beach and celebrate the fact that a bunch of fucking jihadist, rapist, fucking pedophile pieces of fucking shit just got fucking wasted, and your children got to see it so they understand what freedom looks like. That's what should have happened, but it didn't because you're fucking censored. And you spent your tax dollars to take away your freedom of defending yourself. Not cool, man. Never cool.
Would it help if I said you were my
Just saying.
favorite uncle?
It'd make me feel better, but that's about it. I was hoping to grease some palms, but the Knight Commander's been cracking down.
You know what that shit actually is, Frosty? With all that, oh, you can't watch Friday the 13th.
Surely
But you can do a whole lot of other
when he
things.
died?
Right, about the estate. It's, gone.
I don't want to just say
Settle a debt.
censorship.
I've been meaning to write you.
It's virtue
Then
signaling.
there's no hope.
We're righteous
Not
if we
quite.
don't let you do
I know
this.
some people who might
So you need to
help.
trust us to do a whole bunch of other shit that
you're
makes
not
sure that you
too
actually
desperate about the
die
company.
just trying to go on vacation at the beach. That's where our virtues get us. Sorry, man. I'd rather maybe do some bad things on a computer game. Do some bad things online. Maybe look at some porn that I'm not supposed to look at. It's probably not healthy. It's still better than dying to people who know they can come in and exploit you and take advantage of you and do all kinds of horrible shit to you because your lawmakers made that not only a possibility, but they encouraged it, nurtured it, and set a nurturing environment for that shit. Sorry, man. I'd rather do a couple bad things online than get dead. So, yeah, man, they got more to answer for than anybody watching a bad movie or playing a bad video game. Just remember, Jesus doesn't forget any of that stuff. Their judgments, they got to answer for it. And when a wolf is leading the sheeple, yeah, that wolf is in trouble. You may not see it now, but you'll see it. We got our own share of all that kind of hypocrisy and double standard bullshit going on over here. A couple of our states, I think it's all of our states, but a couple of our states are under extra fire because it's so flagrant that they just didn't ever think they were going to get called on it. People are dying because of it. Like there's families, lives being destroyed, financially, physically, literally, spiritually across the board because of this shit. Same type of thinking. So yeah, it's not. It's like cancer, man. It's not isolated. It's pretty widespread.
Let's hear it, Uncle. What do you have in mind?
I talked to my contacts, and I found some people who might be willing to pay your way into the city. The catch is, you and your sister have to work off the debt for a year.
A year?
It's the best I could do. Trust me when I say a bunch of refugees.
I'll tell you what, Frosty.
Anywhere else.
Come over to America. Come over here, and we'll spend a week, and you can watch. We'll just get on demand, and you can catch up on every horror flick that you ever thought you might want to watch, and eat some fucking southern tacos, real tacos, and I don't know. But bring your cat. Spend a week doing that. Then you can go back and you can say, well, okay, at least that shit's off my bucket list. And guess what? You'll be the same, if not a better person when you get back than you were before you watched all those bad movies. True story. True story.
I'm
Oh,
sure
man.
we'll be free and clear before we know it.
I managed to convince my contacts to come to the gallows to meet you personally. Mirren heads up the mercenary company, the Red Iron. They're looking for recruits. Fenril, I guess you might call her a smuggler.
You
Either
might
one of them
call
can
her
help
a
you.
smuggler.
All you need
Oh,
to do is find
you
them in the
might
courtyard
call her
and
a
convince
smuggler.
them you're worth the trouble.
Smuggler of what? Oh, people, slaves, dope, illegal weapons, yeah, all that. But maybe, heavy quotes, maybe. These are the only people that can actually get you into the city.
Let's find them and see what
That's
they
funny.
have to say.
Oh, Gamlin, I don't know
Yes,
about...
you might call her a
It's a lot
smuggler.
of coin, Leandra. Don't go expecting our name to carry the kind of weight it used to.
And what of me? I will not allow others to incur debts on my behalf.
Can't see that it makes a difference. You look like a lady who can pull her own weight.
Then you'll come with us.
I have no real option. Thank you.
I love the animations in this game. I'm not gonna lie, I love the animations in this game. Okay, well. This is how you start with the max amount of money. You want sovereigns here, then you want sovereigns there.
Are you a Thenril?
You must be Gamlin.
I think you get 2 for this,
Interesting.
and then 5 for the
I
other
don't know
one.
what he told you about us, but he certainly told us a great deal about you.
He didn't say anything about me, did he?
Enough to pique our interest, provided you can justify your uncle's confidence.
No, I hear you. Yeah. And going from one place to the next. Yeah, no shit. Well, I seriously doubt I ever see $100,000 in my life. But if I get $100,000, first thing, we'll just get on and see who's around and figure out a way to go somewhere and do something and sort everything out with everybody and pay for this and pay for that and get some hotel rooms and, you know, get a block, get like an entire floor at a hotel and go somewhere and all meet up there near an airport and, you know, like a convention or something. Like, you know, a video game convention, like a PAX. We don't have PAX South anymore. Man, if we had PAX South here and y'all could come see San Antonio, oh my God, you can't even do it in a weekend. We'd have to have a week. See the convention, hang out, everybody gets a room for a week, and then go see San Antonio, go down the Riverwalk, go get coffee where that shit's amazing, go get steaks where that shit's amazing, go get tacos where that shit's amazing, and see one of the coolest cities, I think, in America. It's definitely one of the top 5 coolest in terms of just doing its own thing. And do some shit like that. I get $100,000 or more someday, we'll just do that. We'll sort all that shit out, get your passport, come in, pick you up, blah, 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 this and that. Get T-Verse and whoever else is available and can do some shit like that and yes, spend a friggin' week. Go see the convention, go, you know, troll game developers and hit the t-shirt stand and everybody gets fucking Dark Souls and Dragon Age 2 and, you know, t-shirt stuff and then just go do shit. I'd totally be down with something like that. Dude, that would be like a once-in-a-lifetime thing that nobody can take that memory away from you for just doing that. Yeah, seriously. I experienced something a little bit like that. Yeah, fuck yeah. I got on demand. I know we can find Friday, even if we gotta like pay, you know, like $2.99, you know, to watch the movie, and you can rent it for like 72 hours to watch a fucking movie. Okay, so you get 3 or 4 movies, 10, 15 bucks, whatever. But yeah. And eat up some shit. Just eat some shit. That'd be cool too. Yeah, anyway.
Tell me what you need done.
Pipe dreams, but still sounds fun though, right?
There's a merchant named Cavril, friend of the Templars, so they let him set up his little shop here in the Gallows. We supplied him in return for a piece of the take, but now he won't pay up. We can't go near him without him screaming for the guard, but you can. Get our money from him and you're in.
I'll get your money from him, but then it'll be my money. How about that? Here, let's just go. Just start hitting this dude's cash register with a hammer. Open, open, open. Seriously.
Hey there, what are you doing with that?
Back away from it,
This is
please.
like-
Now.
I'm not saying this is like a 7-Eleven robbery, but damn, it's kind of close.
This is a
Just
Fenrir
go behind the
story.
counter and just try to open the
You can
cash
tell that
register.
bitch I'm
Fuck
going
you.
straight to the
I'm
guard.
doing this.
Make me an offer, and I'll consider leaving you alone.
Well,
Interesting.
yeah, okay.
I can't get you lot into the city. That's more coin than I even owe. But I'll give you a share. You take it, you walk away, and don't bother us again. Does that work for you?
Who wouldn't that work for?
Who wouldn't that work for?
Boss, you need to stop giving in to these...
Enough. I know a losing deal when I see one. Take what's in the chest. Now, I'm gonna go deal with this once and for all.
That's 2 sovereigns there. And Aveline hates you for it. How dare you make money? How dare you make money bringing justice to evildoers? How dare you? See how flighty, how fucking confused Aveline is? Aveline would be, her name would be Karen. Right now, if Aveline existed right now, her name would be Karen. I think. Just saying.
For the last time, get out.
What for? We haven't done anything.
We know damned well what you've been up to. Now go.
Huh.
I see. Have it your way then.
Yeah, you lost that money too, bitch. That's that I'll be seeing you later look. That's how an assassin looks at you when they're gonna, you know, assassinate you later. That's what that look is. But now that we know, all good, right? Only got one. Damn it. That sucks.
Mirren?
I was gonna say, if I had 2 injury kits, we could just go over there and just do
you
shit,
must
but...
be Hawk. Nice. Your uncle talked up a storm about you. He better not be blowing more smoke out his ass.
I'm ready to prove myself.
Noble bastard named Friedrich is here in the gallows. Gave us bad info. Almost killed my men. Now he's hiding out here, waiting for a ship. He sees us coming, he'll run for sure. But he doesn't know you. Go kill him and his men. We'll make sure no one asks why.
Alright, this is, yeah, this ambush is... It's kind of stupid because, like, the second wave, there's a couple normal enemies in there, and while you're trying to even take down one of them, everybody else mobs whoever you're not playing. So, best thing to do here is just basically tap them on the shoulder, slap them in the face, and then run like bitches. Just to not have to use all of our injury kits. Still might have to use them anyway, sometimes, but we'll see.
Who are these people? I demand to know.
I saw them talking to Mirren.
Mirren? You blithering idiot. Why didn't you say something sooner? Don't just stand there, kill them!
Here we go!
Serious problem is Bethany's fire staff. Bethany's fire staff is
I'll deal with this.
it's like they're immune to fire. She's not actually, she needs a cold staff and the game doesn't give her one. I always thought that was an oversight, to be honest.
How about you?
Alright, so nobody's injured, and we still got a health potion. That's what you want. That's 5. We didn't get anything else for it, but that's fine. I think we got like 1 silver off one of the guards, so that's cool. Anyway.
Dead and buried.
That's how that's supposed to look.
Dead.
Good.
I'm not saying we couldn't have just killed all those assholes over there. The only one using a health potion is probably going to be Aveline.
Welcome
But you, why do you want at least 1 health potion?
I'm making the arrangements now.
We really wanted a lyrium potion too. I don't think we have one. Okay, so like, if you don't have a potion in your inventory, you can't use that potion in your tactics. Health potion is the most important, I think. But, yeah, lyrium potions, stamina potions, apparently we have a lot of those. Aveline hasn't had to use them, but whatever.
Any luck?
Was there ever any doubt?
I'll speak to Mirren and see when the bribes can be made. Wait here.
Then we made it. The voyage is over.
Right.
No more running for our lives.
Time to go reload.
Really
I'm back.
If only Carver were here with us.
And Wesley.
Well, we're off to a fantastic start. Let's see what else this city has in store.
Thus began the champion's first year in Kirkwall. Word arrived from across the sea that the hero of Ferelden had defeated the Blight. But Lothering was destroyed. Kirkwall was the champion's home now. So she made her name, settling her debts with the mercenaries. It was a busy year in the city. That's when the Kunari landed. A great storm had caught their ship and left hundreds of warriors stranded in the city, waiting to return home. That's also when the trouble began with the mages. The Templars had become very powerful under Knight Commander Meredith. But, most importantly, that's when I first met the champion.
No. Andraste's tits, human. You know how many people want to hire onto this expedition?
But we heard you're going into the deep roads. Surely you'll need all the help you can...
No. You're too late. Already done. This is a sort of venture that can make a man for life. I'm not about to take any chances hiring random humans.
I'll buy you a drink before we head into the deep roads. Everyone wins.
Get in line, human. Half of Kirkwall wants to be my best friend right now. You're looking for a quick way out of the slums, right? You and every other Ferelden in this dump. Find another meal ticket.
What are we supposed to do now? We've got nothing to stop the next person who tries to sell us out. This expedition was our last chance. Don't worry, Bethany. I won't let any big bad Templars come get
Joke.
you.
This isn't a
It's
joke.
not a joke.
Everything's a joke.
If the Templars find me, the best I can hope is to be locked away for the rest of my life. If they don't kill me outright. We need coin, status, something we can hide behind. As long as we're just refugees, we're no one. Maybe Gamlen knows someone who can talk to Bartram for us.
Our uncle's not exactly the most reliable tool in the shed.
He's all we've got. Make us save us. We might as well ask. Otherwise, I don't know what we'll do.
Hey, Frosty. Question. What's the best thing to put chicken salt on?
Hey!
Chicken salt. I still want some chicken salt in my life. What does chicken salt, like, literally go best
I knew
with?
a guy once who could take every coin out of your pockets just by smiling at you. But you don't have the style to work Hightown, let alone the Merchants Guild. You might want to find yourself a new line of work.
Nice left.
Off you go. How do you do? Varric Tethras, at your service.
I apologize for Bartrand. He wouldn't know an opportunity if it hit him
Hot
square
chips?
in the jaw.
But you would.
You mean like,
I would. What my brother doesn't
so like
realize
spicy
is that
fries? So like what kind of spice?
he would never admit it either.
When you say hot chips, like if we were to say like hot fries, it would be kind of like the same shit you put on like flaming hot Cheetos, kind of like a super tangy pepper type thing. Probably like a tangy habanero, jalapeno type thing, right? That's what we call spicy fries.
There must be some way to persuade your brother to hire us on.
We don't need another hireling. We need a partner. The truth is,
It's like chicken salt doesn't make him like even more salty.
but he can't
Like
do it.
salty.
Invest in the expedition. 50 sovereigns and he can't refuse.
I have to know what this shit is, man. I have to taste this shit for myself. This is on my bucket list in life, to taste some friggin' chicken salt. I'm not kidding. I'm serious.
I hope there's
I need to know what this is. It just sounds
like how
delicious.
I'm supposed to get that much coin together.
You need to think
Oh,
big.
man.
There's only a brief window after a blight when the deep roads won't be crawling with darkspawn. The treasure you find down there could set you and your family up for life.
It won't be easy, but it's a chance.
Yeah. If we think of chips, we're talking about like thinly sliced like chips.
Expedition than sit around waiting to be thrown in the gallows.
We got tortilla chips. We got potato chips.
And before you know
We got-
it, you'll have all the capital you need. What do you say?
I'm trying to think. There's probably other chips, but I mean those are the main ones. No, we got corn chips. And corn chips, for some reason, are always smaller. Like, tortilla chips are usually in triangles. I don't know why. And then, I guess it's the way you would cut up a tortilla and then, like, fry it and then make chips out of it. Okay, cool. The potato chips are like, you know, thinly sliced potatoes, then fried and salted or whatever. And then those are chips. And then you got corn chips, but they're like little scoops. They're about this big, normally. But you can get like corn chip actual scoops, which are about this big. And you actually like scoop dip with them. Really amazing with picante sauce or any kind of salsa. And amazing with probably my favorite dip is any kind of like sour cream and chives / green onion dip. Basically the same thing to me. That might be my favorite for any kind of chip. Although tortilla chips, they're better with salsa. I mean anything's good with sour cream and onion dip, or chives dip, or sour cream and chives, or just green onion dip, whatever. It's all about the same shit, right? So like anything's good with that. I mean, you know what? If you wanna, hey man, this is a PSA. This is a public service announcement. If you want some of the best wings you've ever had in your life, regardless of what you sauce your wings with, instead of ranch, get you some version of sour cream and chives, sour cream and onion, green onion dip. It's better than ranch on wings. Just try it, and you'll be like, holy shit, why have I been getting ranch this entire time? Honestly, so like, let's say if you're in America, and this is probably anywhere, but especially America, and you go to like Wingstop or any place that specializes in wings. Let's say you have a Pizza Hut nearby. Their fucking wings are amazing because they're not baked, they're fried, which is exactly how they're supposed to be. And then I would strongly recommend, if you really like hot, you could take their hot. So you have to really like hot. But if you take their medium buffalo, their hot buffalo, it's got more heat than taste. I mean, it's amazing, but if you don't like hot, I would strongly not recommend it. Now, I'm speaking as American, so not sure if that might change somewhere else if you have a Pizza Hut nearby. Anyway, you get the place that serves the best wings, right? Drums and flats. Flats are little wings, I guess, and then you got drums, which are like the mini drumsticks, right? Either way. So whatever you get them seasoned in, unless you like just the sauce by itself, but if you want to dip them in something else, usually ranch is the go-to. Now, literally, green onion, sour cream and chives, any kind of dip like that, you can find it. Man, who makes it in America? What's the best one? I'm trying to remember the company. Anyway, if you can find any dip, they usually come in like a dish like this. You find anything like that, it's better than ranch. On wings, specifically. Just a heads up, man. If you haven't tried it and you like wings, try it. And you'll be like, holy shit, this is stupid. You'll slap yourself in the face. It's so good. That's how good it is. Anyway.
It's not like I had anything better planned.
Perfect.
Right?
Kirkwall's crawling with work. You set aside some coin from every job and you'll have the money in no time.
I'm just curious what spice y'all use on your chips. It's probably all the same shit. It probably is. Like a peppery, slightly tangy something.
Maybe. I'll be there when I'm not with you. Now, let's go see what trouble we can stir up.
We've got something over here called Chick-fil-A. And basically all they really do is they've got what they call waffle fries. So it's like, I guess they call it waffle fries because when you look at it, it's got like holes in it. But like their fries are like chips, like literally like chip fries, right? And they're really good with ranch. They're fucking stupid with ranch. Like, I mean, they're ridiculous with ranch. They're that good. Waffle fries and chicken sandwiches. And their chicken sandwiches are the same as they were, I don't know, 50 years ago, 75 years ago, whatever. Like, they're literally the same. They haven't changed anything. They're probably the most trusted fast food place in the entire U.S. I don't know if they're overseas or not. Yeah, but Chick-fil-A, their menu is simple, and it hasn't changed. It's like, it literally is what it is. They don't go for all that bigger, cheaper, garbage, fucking dog shit resources to make their food. They literally have the same chicken breast, the same breading, the same secret combination of spices that they use in their breading, whatever, to make chicken sandwiches and friggin' waffle fries. And I mean, outside of that, that's pretty much it. But oh my God. Dude, you would love these, Frosty, because they're like, they look like chips, but they're actually fries. So what you would call chips, they're chips. What I would call fries, they're fries. What I would call chips, they're chips. What you would call fries, God damn it, they're fries. This is the most inclusive friggin' potato frying that you can possibly have, spanning from one end of the globe to the other. From Australia to fucking America. These fries are the shit. Because you can call them chips, and you're right. You can call them fries. Guess what? You're right. It's about as inclusive as it gets. Hey, prove me wrong. It's a true story. But you'd love them. Oh man, I mean, are y'all big on ranch over there? Is ranch your shit? It's like over here, man. God damn it, everything's better with ranch. They even have ranch seasoning. I'm kind of wondering if ranch seasoning isn't kind of like chicken salt. I kind of suspiciously think it might be. If it's not the same thing, it's real close. That could be possible. Ranch seasoning is fantastic. It's a ranch flavored, salty, shaky, put on everything type of shit.
Clothing of all kinds.
All right, so I made 4 silver. Well, actually, a little bit more than that. Yeah, I guess we just get rid of this shit. Okay. Okay, we made about 1/3 of a gold piece. Nice. And we just spent 2/3 of a gold piece. Imagine that. Sweet chili sauce. Oh man, yeah, that's actually my favorite at Pizza Hut, where I work. That's actually my favorite is sweet chili. I actually usually mix sweet chili with some of the hot buffalo because it adds like a lot more tang. But the sweet chili kind of takes away the just the straight heat. You'd think chili plus heat is even hotter. No. It's actually less hot, but it adds even more tang to the sweet chili part of it. So it's like seriously sweet and sour, like a real sweet and sour. Not like Chinese sweet and sour sauce, which is just fucking sweet. No, real sweet and sour. Fantastic on wings. No, sweet chili is one of my favorites. If it's not my favorite, it's close. Sweet chili is friggin' fantastic.
Hawk, long time no see, my friend.
Well, if it isn't Worthy, the dwarf with the incredibly ironic name.
I only advertise the truth. You still with the Red Iron? It was just a year you were with them, right?
Still trying to ferret out everyone's business, I see.
Of course. How else do you expect a dwarf to make a living? I'll tell you what. I still have my old contacts. You need some rune crafting done, I can arrange it for you. Take care, Hawk. Don't get dead.
Ranch in America is 2 different things. You can get ranch off the shelf that's so full of preservatives that it actually makes the ranch dressing taste chemical, and people accept this as ranch. That's not ranch. Ranch is either refrigerated and or homemade. So actual real ranch, you're going to either get from a mix and make it yourself, or you're going to get a refrigerated version, probably at a restaurant. Most restaurant ranch, even if they claim to serve a version of ranch that you can buy off the shelf, it's still not going to be the same. It has to be refrigerated. It has to be fresh made and refrigerated because it's the preservatives and shit that they use to keep all the spoilable stuff from rotting on the shelf. Those preservatives make it taste like chemical ass. The aftertaste is like it's like spoiled ranch. Honestly, it's just fucking terrible. If your ranch isn't refrigerated, it's not ranch. Real ranch dressing is refrigerated. It has to be. Because if you don't, it's going to rot. So, yeah, that defines actual American ranch from the shit you can just buy off the shelf that's been sitting there for a year at room temperature and still somehow hasn't coagulated and fucking turned into stinking fucking asshole rot. Yeah, that's not ranch. Ranch has to be refrigerated. If it's not refrigerated ranch, it's not ranch. That's your definition of ranch. So y'all probably do have something like that. It's too good not to have something like that, to be honest.
Bodan Feddick, purveyor of goods both common and rare, at your service. And this is my son, Sandal.
Has to be refrigerated.
As brilliant an enchanter as you'll ever find. Say hello to the nice human, Sandal. Hello.
Hello.
We shall be accompanying your expedition and providing the needed supplies. It's all quite exciting, isn't it?
The thought of adventure does make me giddy.
A kindred soul, surely. But I digress. Do you wish to peruse my
Ranch is amazing with wedges, chips, fries, wings, whatever you call it. I just say wings specifically. Sour cream and onion, chives, green onion dip. They're all, in my opinion, the same thing. Something like that. Yeah. With wings specifically. Dude, it's stupid. It's really stupid. But you're pretty much going to have to order out for like legit wings and then have, you know, because they don't offer that at Wingstops. They don't offer that at wing places. The sour cream and chives or anything like that, they don't offer it. Because I guess keeping it fresh is cost prohibitive. Because you'd have to keep it fresh and you'd have to throw it out at the end of the day. It's only good. So, yeah, I guess that's probably the thing. But it's so stupid with wings, man. Oh, man. Damn. Now I'm hungry. Of course we are, right?
You two
of course
don't
we're
seem
hungry.
the sort to hire onto this sort of expedition.
My son and I have never played it safe. Never.
So are you gonna order out for some wedges? Wedges with chicken salt and
while accompanying the hero of Ferelden.
Strongly recommend ranch. It's got ranch over there. And potato wedges, potato anything with ranch. Oh my god. And that's just food all by itself.
So you
That's
helped
dinner.
to defeat the Blight.
Don't need anything else.
In our small way, perhaps. We did not fight at the Grey Warden's side, of course. The hero of Ferelden is a fine man. After all his accomplishments, may he find even greater success. But surely my past is hardly of interest to the likes of you.
I don't need anything right now.
I look forward to our voyage together.
Let's go get Aveline back. I'm gonna do everything that I can do right now in Kirkwall. Start Sebastian's shit. Thankfully, everything's loading correctly. But the frame rate's just a little sketchy. I'm cool with that.
This madness.
That just annoys the shit out of you.
Chantry
Sorry.
cannot condone revenge,
But-
Sebastian.
It is my right, my duty, to show these assassins.
I'd
there is
rather the
no
game
way
work and get a little choppy than the game be fucking smooth as silk
is
and
murder.
just be broken every single time you turn around.
No. What happened to my family was murder.
True story. Sebastian's actually right there. And of course, the religious leader is actually evil. Of course. Why wouldn't that be a thing? They'll let anyone at the high town.
It practically screams nothing fun ever happens here.
much longer do I have?
There's something nostalgic about a game that's not like so streamlined that it's perfect graphically.
Aveline.
The frame rate is
Hello, Hawk.
7 billion frames per millisecond and all this shit,
That's
and
it.
the game just
What?
fucking
Oh, right.
has
Sorry. It
nothing,
feels like we just talked.
no redeeming
I've been
quality
keeping an eye on
whatsoever, except just
Information is one of the few perks of this
visuals,
job.
I guess. I
Watch
don't
out
know.
for Bartram. He's a son of a bitch.
Still having trouble? I thought you were past all that.
Lately, I don't know. I've been pushed out to some dead patrols. Maybe I stepped on someone's toes.
You can be forceful.
My charm, right? I should be able to go where I'm needed. In fact, I might have a job for you. Let me know if you want to do a favor for Kirkwall. Otherwise, I'm here if you need me. Maker knows I could use more satisfying work.
Hey, Frosty, didn't you say your job fucking seriously sucked on weekends? Are you off? Because I'm guessing it's around noon Sunday for you, right? No, about 10 o'clock Sunday. You got to work today? I think I remember you saying that your Saturdays and or Sundays were just brutal.
All right, Aveline. You have something worth doing?
My patrols may be empty walks in the dark, but there's something big coming up, and I could use you. An ambush, probably for a caravan.
Or is that just a holiday
although
thing?
I can't find any shipments that match
Or that's just a
up.
holiday thing.
Doesn't matter though. Highwaymen waiting for someone to rob. I'm putting a stop to it, my district or not.
All right, Aveline. I'll play guard. for
Welcome
you.
to hell, still.
I knew I could count on you. They're hidden up Sundermount, remote and rough, but we can make good time with a shortcut this side. And no, you can't run off and do it without me. I trust you, but I have to be there. You're acting on behalf of the Guard.
The grind, man. I'm gonna say Sundays were like that for me. It was Sunday. Sometimes even Mondays. It was going in for basically no return and working harder for less. And just freaking annoying. Coming home more tired than usual for feeling like you got less for doing more. It's just freaking annoying. Oh, well, at least you got a Sunday off then. That works. That's cool, right? I mean, that's cool. Okay, let's make sure. Okay, so what we don't need Aveline's upgrade, but we have to get Varric's upgrade. So this is the most important start here if you want to make enough money to sustain all of your habits. You know, you want the Gucci and the Louis Vuitton. What you don't want is Walmart and fucking Shoe Stop or whatever. So, yeah. So notice we're not picking up any of the codexes. All we're doing is streamlining. And once we grab, there's two things we have to have. We can go ahead and do this. We can pick up some quests here. That's not a problem.
If it isn't
But we have to have Varric's armor upgrade, which is a rune slot.
Lady elegant.
And we have to have the amulet of influence.
I'm a married woman now. Last time we met, you were still working.
Money spent at the very beginning, it's going to pay itself
Things have
off
been going well since then.
throughout the rest of the game.
Could be better.
And hopefully
Could be
make a
worse.
profit, so.
I often feel the same way. You may recall I supplied the Red Iron with potions. I'd be willing to extend you the same courtesy if you like. All I ask is you inform me of any interesting.
Well, if you're off, you got
In exchange, I'll approach my contacts on your behalf.
you got grapes?
And of
You
course
got grapes
you'll
or
need the
fruity
appropriate
beers?
recipes, such as this one. Free, for old time's sake.
Oh, I wanted to ask you, because you know more about this shit than, like, literally anybody else. Out of all the stuff you can feed a cat, what's the best? And I'm not necessarily saying the best brand, but what do cats tend to, like, really fucking love as opposed to shit that they barely tolerate? Like, you know, they run to their bowl and just lap that shit up and then look at you and make you feel guilty because they didn't get more. Or the shit that they barely eat and they're just like, damn, thanks for giving me fucking communion wafers, human. Thanks for torturing me, you know. Like, what do cats actually like the most? I guess it's pretty much either chicken or fish, right? Basically, chicken, fish. I know dogs love like pork and beef, 'cause they can eat that shit. But cats are more like chicken, fish type thing, right? I'm just asking. I might actually get a cat. Cats are relatively low maintenance, and if you actually leave all day to go to work, they don't give a fuck. Because when you come back, they're like, I didn't even notice you were gone. Whereas dogs are like, oh my God, you were gone more than 8 seconds. That means you've been gone for a year. So like dogs and cats are like totally different that way. All right, so we need this backpack and we need this. It's a lot of our money, but that's like super important. If you put a fortune or rune of fortune in Varric's slot, that $1.82 is going to come back like 5 times over by the end of Act 1. So, yeah, you definitely want that. And then you want this. This is going to pay for itself too. May not seem like it. It will. Honestly, this and that rune in Varric's armor, between the two of those, that's like I think it's a 20% money gain on everything. There's certain like guaranteed money drops, like, you know, when you clear out Hawk's mansion, when you go up to Sundermount and kill the arcane warrior there. There's certain loot drops that are going to be exponentially increased by runes of fortune, amulets of fortune, whatever. Right? So yeah, here you go. So you got this amulet influence. It says $1.33. Basically, the only way to pay this off is if you get a sovereign 1 1/3 sovereign extra over the amount of money that would normally be dropped. Meaning you basically have to have this at the beginning and wear this all the way through Act 1. If you can do that, yeah, you're going to get something for this. Now, if that was a blood magic ring, I would actually get that for Meryl, but not that big of a deal. I don't think we... I think we need 1 mana potion. I don't really want to spend money on it. I think we can probably find one for free. I'll just create a tactic for it and just leave it open and turn it off until we get a mana potion, and then we'll get one. We'll just search through some barrels. What we have to do is get the Rune of Fortune from the Black Emporium into Varric's armor in Hightown. So that's like our next goal, if you will. Anyway, so we got the Amulet of Influence. So we'll just go ahead and quit that because we're going to be the one that's always in the party, regardless. And it's 7 health. I guess it's something. Honestly, I give this to Aveline. If I'm using Aveline. If I'm playing a rogue or a mage. Honestly, I might actually wear this as a mage too. But if I'm playing a rogue, I'd probably give this to Aveline because she's going to be in my party for the entire game. She's never not in my party. I mean, yeah, she's basically never not in my... If I'm playing a rogue and I got Aveline and I got to replace Fenris or Meryl or somebody with something, I just let him take that 4th slot and just switch them out. As long as it's... If I'm playing a rogue, as long as it's me, Aveline, and whoever my support mage is, so like in Act 2, it's going to be Anders, then that 4th slot can be Meryl, it can be Fenris, it can be Sebastian, it can be anybody. So, yeah, like that gives you a lot more liberty But if you're playing tank, it's you, Varric, and whoever your support mage is, and you still got that 4th slot open. If you're playing mage, it's pretty much you and Anders the entire game. And then if you need a tank, sometimes you might want to roll with just Fenris as your off tank and just hope that you and Varric and whatever can actually cover for the lack of tankiness, right? So, like, that's an actual thing. Anyway, I'm back. Really? Are they both good? What about beef and pork, though? Like, are cats, like, really not cool with that? I've never heard of cat food made of beef or pork. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I've just never heard of it. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. I don't know. I think cutting corners on pet food, period, except maybe fish, right? But cutting corners on pet food, period, leads to so many problems. Like, the average life of a pet now is like 30% less than it was just even like 15, 20 years ago. Like, literally. So they're doing the same shit to animal food as they're doing to human food. The exact same shit. So, yeah, And all that does is just creates a market to where you have to spend more of your money for the same thing. If you don't want your pet to suffer, you have to spend more, which takes away from everybody. God damn it, man. Just make decent pet food. Make decent human food and stop fucking trying to keep the hospital beds full or the veterinarian bills high. God damn it, man. It's so fucking evil. Across the board, it's evil. And it's impossible to not see that, so... Just saying. Friggin' annoying. But if, I mean, chicken and fish are like... if that's their shit, cool, man. Find something at least moderately healthy. Without a bunch of bioengineered this and... Like, for dogs, apparently... Dogs now, based on the condition of the world around us, flaxseed, which is basically in everything, even the fresh, super high-priced bullshit, flaxseed can cause, like, not just allergies, but all kinds of, like, weird fucking gut check things and all kinds of fucked up shit with. And that's in the highest priced natural shit, even stuff that you have to refrigerate. Flaxseed is a filler that fucks with fucking dogs. Well, then don't put it in their goddamn food, motherfuckers. How hard is that? But they do it on purpose. Just like fucking COVID and... God damn it, man.
Some harebrained
it's annoying.
And Amaranthine were conspiring against the
poor animals are just... They trust us to keep them safe, and we do our best to do it, and we spend more to do it, and we just fuck them up and give them cancer on purpose, even though it's not on purpose. But the motherfuckers creating this shit are doing it on purpose. Why? Why fuck with our animals? God damn it, killing me and taking all of my money isn't enough? You gotta kill my fucking dog and cat too? Motherfuckers. But that's where we're at. So that's... Okay. I'm not sorry. I needed that little bit of rant. Because it's fucking true. And it's evil. Pharmaceutical grade evil. Anyway.
Tell me what I need to know.
Yeah.
Here's a list of names
Just
and
saying.
descriptions. Anytime you
Damn
end
it.
one of the bastards, let me know and I'll reward you.
Yeah.
Better act fast though. We're looking for them too.
Alright, so we got both our backpacks, right? We got our backpack in Hightown. We got our backpack here in Lowtown. We got that. I hate running out of money and then not being able to buy those. That's really annoying. I think that's it for Act 1. Backpacks? I think there's only 2 in Act 1. Well, we got them both, so we're good.
Killing mother to live in this filth hole.
This filth hole. You like that? Bethany just spitting facts. It's killing mother to live in this filth hole. What did you call it, Bethany? Filth hole. This filth hole. Instead of a mansion in Hightown, this filth hole. Where Gamlin leaves the same cheese wheel out for like 3 years. No, like it's literally like 3-year-old cheese. He probably eats off it every once in a while too. 3-year-old cheese just sitting out.
Still their daughter.
Damn it.
Oldest.
And nobody's changed the sheets since we've been here. Let's just be honest. Literally nobody. It's so bad. This is so bad. All right, what did we name our dog? This is another one of those major, like, how is this a bigger decision than whether Bethany goes to the circle or not? Okay, Bethany going to the circle, can't really do much about it anyway, but what would I say about that? I don't really know. If you side with the Mages or the Templars, that depends on who you are as a human being, but God damn it, what do you name your dog? That's the real important stuff. What do you name your dog? I think the last time we named him, it was like Biggie Bo Bro. Like Biggie Fry and Bo. Yeah. But you know what? I got a name
He
for him.
wasn't like this in Lothering. I think he misses the open fields.
Come on. Let's play Fetch the Invisible Ball. Poor thing. Maybe he'd be happier if we brought him with us more often.
Yes.
But if he's with us, who'd keep Gamlen's debt collectors away?
Take it. I'm sick of what's-his-name staring and panting.
What's his name?
Gamlen, honestly, Mabari understands what you say. Try using...
Did you hear the dog growl in the background?
What's wrong with the dog? Real easy to remember.
Okay, it's all in the spelling. Snarly Wine. Snarly Wine, the dog. Not wine like wine, but wine like... Yeah. Snarly Wine. Please tell me we got enough letters for this. Oh, yes. Snarly Wine. That's awesome. Okay, I'm totally cool with that. There you have it. Snarly Wine.
My children have been in servitude for a year. They should be nobility.
If wishes were poppy, we'd all be dreaming.
You mean this is real? No wonder I can't wake up.
And here I thought that Ferelden you ran off with was a mage, not a jester. Your mother was supposed to marry the Comte de Launcey, and instead she ran off with some Ferelden apostate. You don't get to stay the favorite when you do that.
Where is Father's will? If I could just see for myself.
It's not here, all right? It was read, it went in the vault. No one needed to look at it again.
That touched a nerve. What's in there that you don't want us to see?
Nothing. But you won't be seeing the bloody thing. It's still locked up on the estate, and that's long out of my hands.
You didn't take your parents' will.
It was old news. You think I've been sitting here for 25 years waiting for Leandra to slink back?
Who bought the estate, Gamlen? Perhaps I could speak
The
to them.
developers got Bethany right, though.
Was it the Reinhardts?
No one you know.
She's got that
Get used
innocent,
to
innocent,
Locust,
pretty thing
sister.
going.
That's where we're
And
going
the
to
eyes.
stay.
The eyes are sexy, but everything else about her is like innocent. So it's like alluring. I think that's the word for it. Alluring.
So, I hate thinking...
Yeah, the
Gamlen-
eyes are fantastic.
But did Uncle Gamlen seem a little slippery when he talked about Grandfather's will?
Huh.
If he...
That's it.
Say...
What a perfect
invested
face.
Money that was meant
What a
to be
perfect face for her voice
Do you
and her
think he would
character.
tell us?
Can you imagine her looking any other way? This is game design. You know what? I'm gonna give Bethesda credit for one thing. But then they teabagged you and trolled the shit out of you with this later, so they made it not a good thing. Doesn't really matter. But Serana's looks and voice and character, backstory, story arc, they fit. They just work. Like, they literally actually work. That's one example. I mean, Piper was pretty good in Fallout 4, too. Her voice and her character and her look, they just went together. You can't imagine her looking really any other way. Kind of cool, but yeah, anyway. Yeah, Bethany was done right.
Gamlen can't say good morning without
Just saying.
lying twice.
Mother's been in such a fit of melancholy since Gamlen told her how angry her parents were about Father. She told me she wishes she'd died with Carver. It's like coming here ruined every good memory of her childhood. I wish we could get some of it back.
Unless we somehow turn Gamlin into an upstanding citizen, what's done is done. Gamlin told me he gave
Use some
the
blood
estate
magic
payment to some
to
slave
turn
that he
Gamlin
didn't
into a
like.
good person.
Apparently, our ancestral home is now a base
That's not how
for
blood
slavers
magic
from all
works,
over
so
Thedas.
I guess you're out of, yeah.
Gamlin couldn't have just sold himself and saved us all the trouble. Can you just imagine him sweeping and scrubbing for some Tevinter matriarch? Seriously, though, those scum have no right to our family's things. We should break in there. Get the will for Mother. I already talked to both of them about this. Gamlin said they guard the front entrance well. But Mother gave me her old key. She said it should unlock the cellar. Apparently the sewers run right beneath the house.
The sewers in Darktown. Because that's the friggin' sewers. What does Bethany say? When you're in Darktown, she's like, why are we running around in diarrhea? Basically what she's saying is, why are we running around in San Francisco on purpose? If I stub my toe on an AIDS-infected needle, what's the profit here? Like, why are we doing this? That's literally basically what she says. It's friggin' fantastic. Okay, so I got all this bullshit. Right. Okay. This is all rogue stuff. All right, so we can just destroy all the armor. We can keep some rings, amulets, whatever for our party members or whatever. But yeah, we can destroy all the armor here because our companions can't wear it. Even the mage companions, they can't wear it. So fuck it, right? Just kill everything. Grandmother Amel's wedding band. +1 magic, spirit damage. See, that spirit damage and that damage resistance, that's pretty significant. She's like an off-tank mage. You'd say like Meryl is an off-tank mage. No, Meryl's still primarily offense. Now, Bethany becomes both. When I say off-tank, I mean she can do all of her damage. She can take some damage, too. It's actually pretty cool. So, like, all this, nobody can wear this. I'm not playing a mage, so we'll just... Nice. Yeah. All right, so let's do the rogue stuff. And then figure out exactly what we're going to keep here, too, right? Now, it says we got a bunch of new codex, so I guess you can go look up all these different codex and actually read, like, the backstory of these. I didn't really see my XP bar actually jump. I'm not saying it didn't. I actually didn't see that, though. If you look at the bottom right, under the hotkey wheel, whatever... I don't think that jumped any. I mean, maybe it did. I don't know. When we get these right here, we'll actually see. But let's just go ahead and get rid of everything we don't need. Let's see. So the only one that would actually benefit from any of this shit is Isabella. So that's physical. I don't think we use Isabella. You can make her your rogue. You actually can. But the problem is disorienting and pinning enemies to the ground is something she actually can't do. So I'm not saying it's impossible to play with her, but it's kind of stupid to play with her, so yeah. But if you have to have her in the party, probably just give her the physical and physical, right? Or I mean maybe spirit is good. It's physical, spirit. Nature sucks, so you just do not want that. Physical and spirit. +1 to all attributes. Damage versus humans. If you're going to use Isabella ever during the game, it's going to be against the raiders in Act 3. If you have to take her along with you at all. Yeah, so probably just... Nature doesn't do shit to anybody. Everybody's immune to it. So just go ahead and kill that. Fire damage, that's garbage. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually kind of cool. So, yeah, this is all rogue armor. Nice. We've got a bunch of this cool shit. That's for basically everybody. Nice. Now let's go store the shit that we're actually not going to use. At least not in Act 1. So you got, let's see, Sebastian. Got that. Yeah, you actually do put Isabella in your party eventually. There's Sebastian. We're not using Isabella, so we can just go ahead and put those up. We can put that up. Nice. Okay, that's cool. We can come back and collect that shit later. I did not see my actual XP bar move at all. We're supposed to get all these... Codex are supposed to be worth 50 XP apiece. We didn't get any of that benefit. We got none of that. So, like this many codexes right here? Sorry, man. I'm not saying we would have leveled up, but... Where's my XP bar? Under the A? My XP bar would be under the I right now at this level, so it didn't move at all. So we're not getting any benefit there. Which is fine. That's fine. Now we just got to figure out what armor and weapons we're actually going to keep. And get rid of the rest. Okay, so that's all two-handed shit. Let's see. What's that? That's spirit. That's spirit. Spirit versus humans. +10 damage. Or spirit versus demons. Honestly, I don't think we have to get rid of either of these. Spirit versus humans at the end of the day. That's gangster against yeah, that's super gangster. And by then, if we're going to give Fenris anything, we're going to give him this. We can hang on to this because this is going to be better early. But that doesn't level up. By the time we hit level 17, this is going to be solid. I mean, I love this, but the critical damage, physical damage, and Fenris actually has an affinity towards critical chance. So he hits crits a lot more. Doesn't really do much versus demons and shit, but that's fine. So we just get rid of that. I think we keep both of these this time. Normally I get rid of one of them, but you know what? Honestly. All right, so you got the 5 damage resistance, and you got the magic resistance. I mean, damage resistance includes magic resistance, right? I guess maybe not magic effects, like getting like stunned, set on fire, like shit like that. Maybe not. But the overall damage resistance, I think I'd take that. Plus it's an extra rune slot. I think I just roll with this. Like, seriously, I think I just roll with that. True story. I literally think I roll with that. We save this for Act 2, because Fenris is actually involved in all 3 acts. So there's definitely something there. We save this for Act 2, give this to Fenris when we first actually meet him. Okay, so now... That's warrior. That's level 17, so we put that up, I guess. +4 strength or +2 to everything. With 30% less armor. Ah, yeah. Damn, I think we just go this. The +4 strength and the crit chance. Yeah, that sounds right. Level 15 is Act 2. Level 17 is just a little bit later in Act 2. So, yeah, I don't think I want this. That's level 6, +1 to everything, or 106, damage resistance, magic resistance. God damn it. I mean, magic resistance, actually. I still say I take the damage resistance, but... Let's see. Let's go ahead and equip that. See, was that 64 as opposed to 106? Okay, so we just do that. Get rid of that. The critical chance. And then, like, okay, so that's 3 rune slots. You know what, man? Yeah, I don't really need this. I don't need that. All right, that's level 17. That's the highly upgraded version of what we actually have right now. And then you've got this. I'm really liking the critical chance, man. I really actually am. It's even better if you're playing a two-hander. If you're playing a two-hander, that critical chance is stupid sick. Just remember, nothing here is giving us stamina. So Berserk actually kind of becomes a liability. These are both the same thing. This is the upgraded version to this, though. Yeah, I think we just say no. We just say no. Like, yeah. Just say no. Okay, so this is basically the same thing. 30, 43, 23, 43. There's no rune slot. That's the shitty part. There's no rune slot here. Although, I don't know, the +1 strength. With no rune slot. I think we actually find something better later. The game's actually probably going to drop something that's actually better than that. The defense and the healing, everything's kind of irrelevant. That +1 strength is cool. The attack speed is awesome. Not gonna lie, like that's actually pretty cool. Strength, health, maybe better for a two-hander. That is a rune slot. That's offense. No rune slot, though. Damn it. Alright. Let's see. The Greaves. That's like the same thing as this shit. Healing, defense, attack. It's like with this. And you get a rune slot there too. It's all defense though. This is the upgrade to these. This is the upgrade to these. Exile, Gauntlets, Cold Steel, and yeah, it's like literally the upgrade to those. Okay, so that's Act 2. Remember, Act 1 ends by you hitting level 14. You're 13 going into the Rock Wraith. That's exactly where that's at. +2 attack speed. That's pretty gangster, I'm not gonna lie. It's at level 11. Level 9? I say we take this at level 9. Don't really care about the rest of that shit. That +1 strength probably just becomes the shit. Unless the champion's boots or something are actually better somehow. 9, 11, and 9, 15. All right, so we get rid of these. 9 and 15. Okay, cool. I'm actually, like, really considering taking, like, no rune slot on these. 30, 43, 23, 43. It's the same thing. That's got a rune slot. That's going to give minimal electricity resistance. That's all we're going to use it for. This is only going into the end of Act 1. After that, we trash this shit. I think we trash it. So I think the attack speed and strength, I think I go with that. And just ignore the rune slot on the gloves. Okay. 9 and 13. I think this is one time we actually ignore. Honestly, the return, any kind of resistance or any kind of benefit you get from gloves or a helmet or boots. I mean, I'm not saying it's nothing, but it's almost nothing. It's like garbage, like just basically completely irrelevant. And we're gonna replace these gloves with something else at some point, especially in Act 2. So. Yeah, this is just DLC garbage at this point. We hold that. We hold that. Yeah, I think we go ahead and take these. Like this is absolute trash. Now the attack doesn't really matter. Our attacks can be 100% regardless. So in that regard. It's just a little bit of extra defense, but honestly, I think it's about the same. I'm gonna go ahead and kill these this time. I would always take this before this, but we're actually trying new stuff. Just make the build a little bit better somehow, if possible. Okay. Let's go figure out what we're gonna put up. Sorry this is taking so long, but I mean, do the right thing, right? Okay, we put this up for Act 2. This. I don't think we ever use this. I don't think anybody ever uses this, but whatever. So that's level 17. That's level 17. That's level 15. I mean, this is just an upgrade to this. I might as well go ahead and hang on to it, right? Just keep it in my inventory. A beef wet food packet? You know what? Honestly, I seriously think, even though animals are immune to a lot of the shit that would make us sick, right? Seriously, as long as you give them something that you could eat yourself and survive off of it, right? They don't require as much. We eat like a pound of food. They eat like 5 ounces of food, right? So there you go. I'd probably spoil the shit out of my animal. I'm not gonna lie, man. My dog or cat is just gonna, well, they're gonna eat what I eat, and then they're gonna eat what they eat too. Here's mealtime, and then here's all that shit in between. And if I'm eating it, God damn it, you can eat it too. Unless it's something they really can't have. So yeah, got to be cognizant of that. But yeah, anyway, outside of that, all right, so I guess we're getting rid of rune slots and gloves. I'm trying to think if there's actually a set of gloves for warriors that you can actually buy that has a rune slot and actually has better stats than this. Probably not, to be honest. So this is pretty much for everybody here. Okay, so yeah, I guess we're getting rid of this. Oh, wow. Did I really just do that? I think I just... Oh, God damn it. That was an accident. All right, so let's see. All right, so put all the junk in there. At least it's still in the junk thing. That's that. That actually settles that. Don't really need to do anything else. Fine, just go ahead and hang on to that shit. Snarly Wine. Snarly Wine, what a name. Dude, I'm actually cool with that. Then we got 2,500 XP for that. Not really sure why. Okay, so let's see. All right. Getting with that to get rid of that. Okay, so I'll totally take that, so don't really need... I mean, that's probably pretty cool early on. Fenris is the only one that could actually use that. And then this... I mean, shit. It's better, right? Give that to Aveling. definitely give that to Aveline. So 106, yeah, don't need that. 40, don't need that. It's got to have a certain amount of... That's better than what we got. That's better. Let's kill that too. $25, $30. I guess we can get rid of that too. It doesn't really matter. It's not that big of a deal. Nobody can really use that, which kind of sucks. If I was playing a mage, I would use that. I would like totally use that. Let's see. This is pretty good for me. True story. Yeah, like literally, if I'm playing a mage, that's fantastic. Fire damage, cold damage, that's literally what I'm using early on. Like, that's the most important part. Chain lightning comes later, but the topping off your attack and being able to maximize your fire and cold damage, that's pretty gangster, man. think anybody else can actually use this, because the thing is, Bethany gets one, Anders gets one, and they're actually even better than this. But if I'm playing a mage, well, Bethany's not even here, so it doesn't really matter. But you know, that fire damage, cold damage, attack. I was gonna say maybe you could say Varric with the attack. Now, Varric has his own amulet too, so nobody actually uses that, which kind of sucks. It's level 9. It's level 13. We're going to get rid of this one, right? 13 is going to be like right before the Rock Wraith. Like literally right before the Rock Wraith. When we kill the High Dragon in the Deep Roads, that's when you hit level 13. So I mean, this would be cool, but I think we're gonna find better shit between now and then. That's gonna carry us over, so we're just gonna go ahead and keep these. And then the other boots were what, level 15, I think, and they were like this, but they were better. Let me see. Yeah, they were level 15. So that's probably like end game shit. We can just keep that unless we find something that's just so stupid. What's probably going to happen is like towards the end of Act 2, we'll find some boots that like give a huge mana or stamina boost. The +1 strength really won't matter so much, but they'll have like, I don't know, plus such and such health, and they'll have like plus 30 stamina. And then when you start looking towards your Berserk tree going into Act 3, you can replace these boots. The rune slot kind of doesn't even matter. Honestly, probably the champion boots might actually be worth a shit. So, I mean, that +1 strength isn't going to matter so much as far as an attribute. Now, if it was like plus 10 or something, oh yeah, okay, well, that maybe that's significant. But no, it doesn't actually do that. So we'll probably replace this much later. This helmet is probably good for the rest of the game, though. Later. Just saying. Anyway. All right, so, yeah. Okay. Well, shit. These aren't worth anything. That's the thing. They're not worth anything, like, at all. These are. These are actually worth something. Okay, well, I think we're set, man. We just equip these whenever they're ready, and equip these whenever they're ready. Everything else is cool. We'll find gloves. Like there's like a set in each act too. An entire armor set. Like in Act 1, you get the actual armor. I forget what it's called. Anyway, you get the actual armor set when you defeat the High Dragon, and by then you're about like 60% through the Deep Roads anyway, and it doesn't have a rune slot, so it's like not worth anything. So yeah, like there you go. Problem here is we do not have a mana potion in our inventory. Apparently Bethany's been slugging that shit, and yeah, whatever. All right, cool. I mean, snarly whine. I can't even. I love that. I do. I love that snarly whine. All he does is snarls and fucking whines. Hey, man. Why not call him out on it, right? Okay, so what we do from here is we go get the Rune of Fortune. First. Mandatory. Like, that's it, that's all. We got everything we're going to keep. And then you got everything else. So yeah, we got codex for days here. Crazy, the DLC items don't actually contribute to your XP. It's a lot of codex. It's a lot of like stories behind like each item and, you know, whatever. I mean, you could go look it up and read it, but it doesn't do anything for your actual build. It doesn't level you, which is weird because you can open one chest and actually get like, I don't know, stupid XP for it. And then you open a DLC, you open like 6 DLC chests, you don't get anything for it. You get some items that are going to be irrelevant by the time you get to the end of Act 1. Oh, you might get a little boost, make things a little bit easier earlier. Whatever, man. If you played the game 1,000 times, what does it really matter? You can do that shit with vanilla items. You can do that shit with DLC items. It all comes out the same. It doesn't matter. Customer. Now we're actually moving the XP bar. You kind of wish those were warrior gloves, but they're not. Those are the only mage gloves that you actually have that have a rune slot in them. Basically, this is a rogue armor set that has a rune slot in it. Can't get it any other way, except DLC. But in the vanilla game, this discarded weapons, this entire Black Emporium thing, was literally an update, providing items for each class that you needed. Armor for a rogue, a helmet for a warrior, and gloves for a mage. So you could get lightning resistance slots in the deep roads, specifically the Rock Wraith. That's exactly why this is here. Anyway, just saying, like, that's actually a thing.
The Templar sometimes come here, you know. The bloodstains.
So what we have to have is this. We have to have this and that. That's mandatory. And then figure out exactly how many of these we want. So I need one, I think. Yeah, I need one. All right, so I need one. Varric needs one. I guess you can say Bethany. You know what, man? I don't think I actually respect Bethany. I don't think I do here, because if I respec her, she starts using shit that she doesn't. She glitches. She, like, seriously glitches. I don't think I respec Bethany. She's got Fireball. I'm just going to turn Fireball off. I think that actually probably works. I don't know that I can affect her attributes, but doesn't really matter. So it's me, Varric. Aveline doesn't need it at all. Me, Varric. Anders, Fenris. That's it. And we still got $1.90. We almost got $2. We almost got $200, $2,000, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I think we. Let me see. What's Bethany's stats? We can buy one more if we have to, but I honestly, got 11 cunning, 12 willpower, nothing extra in strength or dex. I don't think she needs. Yeah, seriously, I literally don't think. 24 and 12. You want 2 to 1. Magic to willpower with a mage. Now, honestly, when I play a mage, I'm not even rolling blood mage anymore. I just roll a regular mage, and my magic is like, instead of 2 to 1, it's like 7 or 8 to 3. Yeah, so like 3 times 10 would be 30. It would be like 70-30, 74-30, 80-30, something like that when I play a mage. I don't even bother with the blood magic shit. It's so nerfed. It's so bad. For the player character, it's just freaking awful. Anyway, but yeah, 2 to 1 is good. For your so we just don't use fireball. We just don't. So we got that. We got this. So that takes 3 points. So she still has heal, right? She still has heal. Got heal. That's pretty much it. Alright, so self, any. Activate mode. Elemental weapons. Cool. Ally, health below 50. Heal. There you go. And she's already got the Lyrium potion active. Yeah, no doubt, right, man? Can you imagine? Like a true, not some necromancer fucking debuff shit, but like some soul fucking rending, disgusting fuck you. So like static cage with hemorrhage and blood mage. Do you understand how gangster that would be? Why did they Okay, let's you know what? I'm glad you actually said that. Because I have to reiterate. The entire foundation of Dragon Age is based on blood magic. The blights don't happen without blood magic. The mental, spiritual servitude of the elves, which is why fucking Solus rebelled in the first place, doesn't happen without blood magic. Valisleen, the blood tattoos that they fucking worship, that's their biggest shame. That is their symbol of servitude. That was the first blood magic. And they actually tell you that in Inquisition, while they hypocritically take blood magic out of everything. What caused the old gods to be sent into the abyss, to be pulled back with blood magic by the Darkspawn, created by blood magic from the abyss with blood magic to become fucking old god archdemons, fucking blood mages in the form of a fucking dragon. Everything is based on blood magic. Blood magic is Satan. And so you take Satan out of it because you want to protect the feelings of fucking snowflakes and destroy the entire premise that your entire game was built on. Blood magic is the foundation of fucking Dragon Age, period. If you take the foundation out of a building, guess what? The walls, the ceiling, and everything in it, and everybody that goes there gets either crushed or fucking swept away by a wind, by the sea. That's it. That's all. You take the foundation out from under a building, the building collapses. You destroy the entire story. Why the fuck would you commit suicide as a BioWare developer with a story that's probably one of the best RPG universes that we've ever actually had? Why would you kill it on purpose? Literally, the entire everything Dragon Age is based on blood magic. Well, that's too dark for some people, so we're gonna make it woke. Doesn't woke fucking kill everything? Y'all understand this? You understand how important this is? Just saying, man. No, there's a reference to blood magic. How do you refer to the entire thing that your entire game is based on? All of your lore is based on blood magic. So you take blood magic out of your lore. How do you survive? You can't survive. Oh, this might not be woke enough. This might offend somebody. This might not be politically correct. So we're just going to take it out of the entire game. Okay, when you take the entire game out of the game, what do you have left? You don't have fucking anything left. It's fucking empty, woke, fucking satanic, mindless zombie bullshit. And that's exactly what Dragon Age became. It's not an accident when they fucking killed Dragon Age that it died. That's not an accident. That was on purpose. Why? Just saying. True story. Anyway. All right, I guess we just do this. Oh, wait. God damn it. It's probably too late. It doesn't really matter. All right, what do we got? Two points. All right, let's grab this. Then I guess we grab this. Should have done this first. I think we're good. I think it's all gonna turn out the same, but I should have done this first. Got everybody's stuff. Got everybody's stuff first. So I'm probably gonna go ahead and take that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna go ahead and take that. Nice. All right, so let's just go ahead and do this. These are the two most important ones anyway. Nice. All right, cool. What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? What is this, attack? You know what? I'm just probably going to go ahead and give this to, nice. Let's just let her have it. So, Yeah. We gotta level up Varric one more time. Okay, so all good, right? So do I take... Okay, so let's just... We're going to start investing in stamina as we go along. As we get an extra point here, an extra point there, we're going to invest in stamina because that's going to be damage at the end of the day. So we're actually looking forward to that. So this is pretty cool. 2-to-1 though. Strength to Constitution, 2-to-1. You could probably go like a 5-to-2, which is like 2.5-to-1. 2.5-to-1 is 5-to-2. It's the exact same thing. You could probably do that as a sword and board. I think, actually, we might actually try that. 50-20, 50-20. Or we can just, yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. So I've only got 5 points at level 5. That sucks. Let's see. So we need this and this. At least we got all of our points back. I don't need anything in there. 3 points. Oh shit. Let's see. Let's do that. Then that's level 6. Okay, cool. Cool. Fool. That's a Tom McDonald reference, by the way. Cool. Fool. Shit. Say Frosty? that was like some gangster rap. I'm not gonna lie. Frosty just laid down some gangster rap. Y'all recognize that? I'm spitting facts, and goddamn it, I can't put it all in. I'm laying this shit down. This is what it is, and everything else. If you don't like it, you're the problem. And go F yourself. Basically what you just said. Yeah, 100%. True story. I like opening a story and understanding that the villain is a real villain. And shit is like actually dark. And the real world isn't nice all the time. And goddamn it, you have to fight through that shit. But we're being protected from reality by people who are basically corrupting, perverting, and molding our reality while blaming nonsensical fucking fake digital shit like tweets and video games and movies for all of our problems when they're creating our problems, and they're the ones judging the problems and saying it's on the problem, not us for actually creating that. The hypocrisy, the double standard, the virtue signaling is so evil. It's so bad that you know these people aren't real. They're celebrities. They make billions. When your police officers and your fire department and your Coast Guard or whatever, your nurses can't make $1, but your doctors are making billions. And your celebrities are making billions. And every single thing that comes out of their mouth is literally Satan taking a diarrhea splattered fart shit in your face while you pay them to do it. And they tell you to like it. True story? True story. Anyway, Well, I guess we just, you know what? I'm gonna actually take this too. Oh, I actually got that. All right, never mind. Well, I was definitely gonna take that too. But we're definitely going offense here. To be honest, taunt isn't the worst idea. I just don't have a slot for it. I need Varric to taunt for me. So beyond Varric's ability to actually use pinning shot, which is eventually disorienting shot, I need Varric to work towards creating taunt for me. Yeah, that's actually what I need to do. So, all right, let's go. Shit, I guess we just take both of these. Figure out which one we need most. I think we're good on strength, so we probably take might. Yeah. Seriously. All right. I'm going to be controlling my character, so it doesn't really matter. It's normal or higher. Usability, shield bash. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's pretty much my character. So now, let's see what we got. Okay. Yeah, cool. I mean, that works. So we get precision. Definitely want precision. Not speed, precision. Which I understand is contrary to what I would probably do before, but whatever. My original build, I always had speed. Speed is better, right? Faster, stronger. But actually, precision is a whole lot better because if you can hit twice as often, but for just slightly less, I'd rather hit 4 out of 5 times than 2 out of 6 times. That's the logic there. So there you go, man. So we save this for Bianca. Enemy. Target rank is elite or higher. Elite or higher. That's it. That's all. This is Varric's only job. Kill things fast and do this shit. As long as you do that, we're totally cool. Nice. All right, let's see. So goad. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn this off for goad as well. We're definitely turning that off for goad. Goad is actually threat. It's the base thing. It's the same thing as taunt. It's just Varric hits you with it. So it's basically free taunt. That's his other job, if you will. Attack. think that's it, to be honest. Got heroic aura, elemental weapons. She's solid. And actually, I think we actually saved money here. Just, I don't have... She still got... Oh, wait. Fuck. Let's see. Okay, so we just take this off. And we use haste here. When she gets haste... the tactic for haste, or for goad, is this. Let's see, so you got Hawk, any, goad. Like, that's literally it. Hawk, any. As soon as it's available, hit Hawk with it. Just for instant fucking war cry or taunt. Regardless of where she's at, it doesn't really matter. Like, there's no way to fine-tune that to make it any better than just Hawk, any, goad. Like, that's literally it. Like, it's just that simple. It's not hard. I can't think of anything better than that. I'm not saying there's not anything better than that. I can't think of anything. So, there you have it. Okay, well, shit. Guess we got that. Nice. We win. Yeah, it's just that simple. Literally is. I mean, if you can think of something better, cool. I'd like to hear it, but honestly, just Hawk, taunt, whenever. You can't dictate where Hawk is at any point, right? But as long as she can taunt and draw a threat to herself, there you go, man. If you're playing a two-hander, it's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. So if you're playing a two-hander, but you're playing with Aveline, it's not necessary. It's like, let's say you had an Aveline, two-hander Hawk, Varric, whoever. Okay, I guess, but honestly, even if I'm playing a two-hander, I still take Aveline out of the mix, and I off tank. As a two-hander, I just hope I can kill shit faster, so that they can't kill me. Like, they can't kill you if they're dead, so just kill them faster. Honestly, sword and board kills them just as fast as a two-hander, maybe even faster. Anyway, but that's a whole different story. All right, nice. Oh, wait. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Sorry. You know what? Actually, you know what? This wasn't the worst idea.
What will they think of next?
You have a problem with that?
Me?
You won't find better prices.
Just surprised.
Nice.
A lot of old prejudice in it.
I don't know, man. Maybe? That's plus 10% physical damage. I wonder if that's better. No, it can't be, man. I was going to say, I wonder if that's better towards the Rock Wraith, even though it's not the whole demon thing, but the demon and the attack speed and the 2 rune slot, I mean, I don't know. That just... Mountain Father's Half seems to be something for the end of Act 3. When you go against, yeah, I don't know. That's what I feel like. Anyway, let's see. So we can just go ahead and kill this. Go ahead and kill that. Go ahead and kill that. That doesn't matter. Right, put everything else up, right?
I'll give them plenty of reason to change their minds.
Okay, we gotta go put this Rune of Fortune in the rune slot. Gotta have this. Mandatory. You gotta have this. For money. I mean, just for money. I mean, you don't have to have it, but I mean, who doesn't want more money to buy more shit? So I don't see why you wouldn't do this, but whatever. Each to their own. Just saying.
Hey, Franz.
Soldier. It's all about taking land and serving some king. They deserve people.
Okay, now, we got Varric. This is, you have to put this here. Now, if you actually have armor, and you put this in your armor instead of Varric's, you're going to get like a 3% or 4% less return. Believe it or not. Even if your armor is rated 5 stars, it's still going to be less than what Varric brings you. I don't know why, just doesn't really matter. It is what it is. Okay, so now you got the 11 armor. This is my shield. So I think I put the armor in this. So that shit's gonna actually increase. I'm playing sword and board. There's no reason not to do that. Now Varric. We're gonna have Varric for the rest of the game. Like, that's it, that's all. The only thing the Rune of Fire is good for is Night Lies. Probably if we have a weapon that actually has a rune slot, probably use it for ourselves. Rune of Impact is just damage. It's just basic damage. Pretty much good for Varric regardless. And we can give Varric a Frost rune in the Deep Roads later. But right now, this affects everything. There's no enemy that's immune to basic damage. So, I think we do that. We save this for our weapon when we go into Night Lies. And then, shit, after that, just whatever. Doesn't really matter. As long as we have a weapon that actually has a rune slot, we're good. But the main thing you wanted was to get Varric, the enemies drop more coin. Now, everywhere you go, we're getting like a 20%, 15, 20% loot drop increase. So if they drop coin, instead of dropping 1.5, they're going to drop like 2.1. It's like, okay, that's like half a fucking silver. How does that matter? It matters when it happens 100 times. Half a fucking silver 100 times is half a sovereign, right? But it's going to be a lot more than that. There's a couple key loot drops that as long as you have these characters in your party, you're going to be making, like when you go to clear the underground, the basement of the Hawk Estate, it's like an extra 1.5 sovereigns. That actually pays for your Amulet of Influence by itself. And then another loot drop is in Sundermount. And you can increase that shit from like, I don't know, 6.5 sovereigns to, no, like 5.5 sovereigns to almost 7, something like that. And then you pay for your rune of fortune, and everything else is profit. So you actually make money. Anyway, that's just the math on it. But there we have it.
I don't know if I agree.
Neither would my brother.
Anyway, so actually we can just go start collecting shit, to be honest.
Aveline?
Go get all of our stuff. Yeah, see, like, if that was like 1 silver in that barrel, it would have been like 1.4 silver. All by itself doesn't really matter. But as you add it up over time, yeah, it actually takes care of itself. All right. We can actually go kill something here. That's cool. Let's go kill things. I mean, that's why we play RPGs, is to kill things, right? Isn't that crazy? Your entire motivation
We are in the brothel. My day is complete.
for playing an RPG
Let's not stay here for long.
is to kill the people that are incorrigible. They can't be reasoned with. You can't deal with them. They attack you first. So you execute them and make the world a better place because they're not in it. Why can't the same principles apply to real life? Because woke people are sensitive towards evil people and then fucking penalize, tax, and imprison the good people for wanting the bad people gone. Is this not an object lesson in and of itself? Think about that for a second. I'm not making that shit up. That's the real world. And the real world is so backwards, it's so fucking evil, is what you call evil is actually good. And what you call good is actually evil. Am I wrong? Or is that wrong? Fuck me. I just said it. I'm just stating a fact. It doesn't matter whether I'm wrong or not. Is that wrong? No, it's not wrong.
What'll it be, Sir Templar?
Me.
Think about it. Just for a second. There's a lyrium potion. That's awesome. You know what? I'm gonna do this real quick. Hold on a second. Let me go to tactics. Just because we didn't have a lyrium potion before. Nice. Let me just make sure that shit's actually available. True story, right? It's not that hard. It's like, is it really just that simple? It really is just that simple. It actually really is. And it's obvious how simple it is. Even a child could understand that. Why can't the world get it? Why can't our leaders understand something that a fucking 5-year-old can understand? Maybe that's the problem. They're too busy robbing you and not governing you. And who needs a man to really do that anyway? Because is that man smarter or wiser or better than you? Probably not. If you have any common sense, I guarantee you, they're not as wise and smart and whatever, right?
I swear if I interrupt.
Facts are facts, man. They're in your face. You can choose to ignore them, but doesn't change the fact that they're facts.
It's all right. I was a soldier and he was a Templar. We knew that our personal lives would have to wait. Distance never mattered.
Oh, beautiful. Now, see, that's 8 silver. How much silver do you actually think we would have gotten out of this chest in Act 1 when we're only like level 4 or 5? Maybe 5? Maybe 5. 5 something. Now it's 8 something. That's what I'm talking about. That's 3 silver towards paying back what we actually invested to actually make more money. It's only 3 silver out of like
Now
two,
that he's gone,
2 sovereigns?
do you ever wish
But that's 1% of our actual investment made back already just out of a stupid chest. Just get a couple good loot drops maximized by our loot gain, and all of a sudden we're in profit. And all of a sudden we're making like 30% more than we would ever make without that. Now you can actually look towards getting armor and getting items that actually have rune slots. And once you do the Bone Pit, Meryl's Sundermount, and the Talvashoth Caverns, those three, once you get those three done, you can actually make more Runes of Fortune. And you spend like 30 silver, and if you do it early, you can get like 3 sovereigns back per 30 silver that you actually spend and invest. That's what I'm talking about. So just understanding that, that's...
You want me to do what?
That's what we're actually doing. So anyway, all right. Attributes. Let's see. Huh. 17. I'm going to do 24 here because I'm about to get another cunning point back. This is level 6. So I don't think we can put another point in here. You want this is Varric's first job. Varric's second job is this. And this particular build. But doing extra damage, an extra 20%. 120% doesn't mean double plus 20%. It means 20%. That's exactly what that means. So it's not that big of a deal, but it's definitely a buff. So got to take it. That's a passive. Want to have that. You actually want to have that if you're playing a rogue. That's actually huge because you're always flanking your enemies as a rogue. And if you're not, then you're doing it wrong. If you're not flanking your enemies all the time as a rogue in Dragon Age 2, you're doing it wrong. All right. I'm back. Let's see, what staff do we got? That's kind of important. Yeah, so we got this. So that's Varric's set. We literally don't give anything else to Varric. Varric is set for the rest of the game. Just that simple. I do like this. That's +1 to all attributes. If you don't have this DLC, there's a belt that basically does... I mean, it's not near as good as this, but I mean, it is +1 to attributes, and it does some other stuff, damage resistance and some basic shit. I always give that to him. Now, if I'm playing a rogue, I obviously don't have this. I take that belt. It's in the underground at the docks. When you go down below the docks, right? Anyway, so this gives him a little bit of damage resistance, but the extra cunning. Cunning is what Varric needs. Varric needs 40 cunning before the end of Act 1. He's got to have 40. So, like, right now, he's got, what? That's garbage. He's got 25. So to get 40, he needs 5 more levels. He's level 5. You can hit level 13 before the end of Act 1, but you can hit level 11 before you go into the deep roads. So all he has to do is hit level 10, as long as I put every single other point into cunning. That means he can disarm all the traps and disarm all the chests, or pick all the locks on the chests. Why would you do that? Because it's XP. It's a lot of XP, and you don't want to leave that on the table. So, anyway. And guess what? Even though he's got, like, min dex, his attack is still almost 100%. And that's exactly why I started to use precision. That's attack plus 20 plus critical chance. Do you understand how gangster that is for Varric? You can put everything into cunning and still be able to hit everything harder with a higher crit chance. Instead of speed, which is just attack speed. That means you're attacking a little bit faster and you're not hitting half of your shit. Like right now, if it weren't for this and heroic aura and shit like that, the attack would probably be around like 40 to 50%. That means you'd be attacking 10% faster to hit shit half as often. Sorry, man, that math doesn't work. That literally doesn't work. That's gangster as shit for Varric, especially if you're playing a mage or a warrior. If you're playing a rogue, you got all that bullshit covered yourself. And if you're using Varric, you just use him for damage. So everything can go into dex. Everything can go into everything else. So, anyway. That's how that works. Oh yeah, by the way. Let's see. Okay, cold damage is not going to work here. Probably spirit. Maybe fire. Fire might work. Possibly. Physical damage. Yeah, that doesn't do anything for her. Alright.
I knew this would happen.
No easy prey.
Don't give me much! You're pathetic!
Let's finish this! Get back!
Messing with us is suicidal.
Snarly whine. Dude, I'm not lying. Every once in a while you come up with something that's just, it's friggin' awesome. Like, just, like that's the shit right there. I gotta ask Frosty, when you named your cat Cleo, maybe I asked you this before, I don't really remember, but if I haven't asked you this, I gotta ask, was it because your cat was like supremely like arrogant? Like, I'm not just a princess, I'm the queen. Bow down to me, human. You know, like that type of shit right there? Like, that's so awesome. If that's a thing, that's so awesome.
Do you ever wonder what your life would have been like if you were still noble?
Nobility is just an expensive life. lifestyle.
Cleopatra.
Nobles have power.
I own this shit. And you. That's it, that's all.
Mercenary. Assassins.
That's garbage.
Nobody calls me.
I hope they do something about this canal.
Cleo the Impaler. That's what I call it. Cleo the I never even met Cleo, but I'm like, Cleo the Impaler. Just so extra gangster that if you're gangster enough, she's still more gangster than you are, so you just have to deal with it. Get over it. And if you don't like it, well, go F yourself. Like, that kind of arrogance. I'm just saying, man. That's what I get.
You're looking well.
I love looking at animals that way because animals just making them bigger than themselves. They deserve it. They literally deserve it. All right.
I love doing that.
Got another lyrium potion. That's good.
Good luck getting in.
All majestic and shit. That's what I'm talking about. All majestic and shit. My cat's looking at me all majestic and shit. It's like, where do we stand, human? What kind of relationship are we going to have? Am I going to have to boss you around, or you can be my human and then everybody else can just suck it? You know what I mean? Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so true story. That's where the name came from. Exactly. Like, that's literally the backstory. Awesome.
The Viscount must be terribly busy. I've been waiting.
You know what? God bless you for just. No. She's wounded you more than once over the years, right? How long have you had her now? It's been a minute. It seems like yesterday, but no, it's been what? Like 3 years? 2 years? It's been a minute. Like this isn't a new thing. This is but I mean,
Not much room in the barracks, but there's nowhere I'd rather be.
regardless of your pet's personality, they understand that you're their human. They understand. I mean, even if they don't show it, because they're like complete fucking assholes. The best pets are the ones that are complete assholes. Those are my favorite. The ones that are just like, I mean, like a golden retriever or a lab is amazing. You know, a certain kind of cat that's just kind of always there, doesn't really do this or doesn't really do that. But the ones that are assholes that actually make shit interesting, like those are the best. They're just the best. If they were like perfect and, you know, they were just there, you know, they were just like, you know, part of the furniture. I'm just saying. I mean, you can love them too. And God bless them too. I mean, honestly. But really, if you got that pet that you just devote everything to and you put up with all their shit and they know you put up with their shit and that's why they love you, that's just some extra. That's extra. Some pets give you that, some don't. I've had dogs that are just so chill that it's like nothing ever really happens ever. Okay, I mean, that's cool. You know, each to their own. But for me, it's the dog that's like a complete asshole. Like they have all this character. They love on you extra, but they're assholes extra. In other words, if you want to take the good, you got to take as much bad as you get good. And they're like your buddy. You know what I mean? Like that. You can't just have that one that never annoys you ever. I mean, if you do, that's cool because that animal just trusts you and they're part of your pack and God damn it, you're just copacetic. And there's nothing wrong with that. But to me, I want a dog or a cat that's just like at least 25% asshole. Like complete asshole. Like, damn it. Fuck you. And you know they did it on purpose. Just to be assholes, and you just love them more for it. Like, I lean that way. I guess each to their own, man. Each to their own. But if you got a pet that's a complete asshole, at least some of the time, I mean, at least it mixes it up a little bit. Like, at least there's something to that. There's a little bit of character there. Instead of just I've got my pet, and they sit here, and I pet them when I want, and that's it. And I feed them, and that's it. I mean, they don't ever shit on your pillow. They don't ever tear up your favorite pair of shoes. They don't ever, like, literally go out of the way to run off. And then just go somewhere just to make you worry and then come back and just, you know, so you can have gratitude that they're back even though they're an asshole. You know, like a pet. Like a buddy. I honestly, I think pet is the wrong word for it. At that point, you've got a friend. You've got a friend that's just going to let you know, I'm my own person, and I choose to be with you, human, even though I rely on you for everything. Let's just get this straight. You like me too, so I'm gonna make you prove it every once in a while, just by being a complete dick, a complete asshole. Man, best friend ever. If you don't get in a fist fight with your friend at some point, it's probably not your friend. Just saying. 3 years, yeah, it's been a minute. You've been through some stuff with that cat. But what was the most important thing? You changed living places, work, all this other stuff. But what's the one constant? Your cat. Your cat trusts you to be her buddy. Regardless of who she is, that's what she trusts you to be her buddy. And you've done that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like something you can just say, you know what? Even if I did everything else wrong, I did this right. This animal, this dog, this cat, this fish, this iguana, this tarantula, this lizard, this snake, this whatever, this bat, this friggin' possum, I don't know, squirrel, whatever. Whoever your buddy is. Your buddy says, I trust you to take care of me regardless, even if I'm a dick about it. And you're like, yeah, I got you, man. That's pretty cool. That's like really, really cool. For anybody. I don't know. I mean, maybe giving it thought is cool in and of itself. Because maybe, I think a lot of people just don't really even think about it. Like, this is an animal. This is a living being. They don't have a human soul. Okay, whatever. I'm pretty sure they're going to be in heaven with us, though. So maybe, just maybe, a little bit of respect and a little bit of care and concern and showing whatever love you're capable of showing. And that animal, they wouldn't be safe with anybody else. We all know what abused animals are like, right? But you're not that person. That's some pretty righteous shit. That is some pretty righteous shit if you think about it. Just saying, man. Just saying. That's beautiful stuff. It really is beautiful stuff. It's just a dog or just a cat. If I hear somebody say it's just a dog or just a cat, I want to punch them in the face. Hard enough to send them to the hospital. And if they don't ever recover and they die, the world's a better place because that's the type of person they are. It's just a dog. Just a cat. Just a what? Just a human being? Fuck you, motherfucker. True story, right? True story. It's just a... You're just a motherfucker. You're just a... This dog or cat is better than you. Shut the fuck up. Don't ever talk again and make the world a better place. Or die and make the world a better place. Seriously.
Good luck getting in.
There's just a certain copacetic kind of relationship that people have, and like you got dogs and cats, and you got, man, I've seen people get along with friggin' what's the weirdest shit I've ever seen? Centipedes that don't bite them, or millipedes that don't bite them, but they just like them, and so that's who they're friends with. Good for you, man, if that's your shit. Honestly, good for you. And if you stay true to that, then all right, cool. Centipedes and millipedes. Whatever, I guess. I don't know. You have people with ant farms. They just like ants. They just think they're cool as shit. Ants are gangster as fuck. They can lift like 1,000 times their body weight because that's how gangster they are. Okay? Fuck Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm an ant. What you got? I got nothing. I got nothing. You're an ant. That's cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, just... Uh-oh. Where did you send it? What did you send it? Yeah. Her Imperial Majesty. Like she's fucking... What would you call a female Darth Vader? What would you call? What would you call a female Darth Vader? Her Imperial Majesty. Got paid to guard or unguard. Nice. Oh, Twitter? Oh, okay. All right, cool. Yeah. You know, they won't even let me log into Twitch. They won't even let me log in. The hate and the sabotage were so complete that I can't even log in over there. Even though I've been there for damn near a decade, I can't even log in. Like, globally excommunicated or some shit, and I'm like, for what? Hurting some woke motherfucker's feelings? Why are you taking their opinion for anything at all? When they haven't contributed to Twitch at all. They haven't contributed to Twitch at all, yet you're gonna condemn me for the fact that their feelings were hurt by something that was true. So, yeah. I didn't think you try to contact me there, but I literally can't even log in. Twitter? All right, good deal. I'll go check it out.
Why aren't you killing someone right now?
Her Imperial Majesty. Seriously?
Put my sword down.
That is so cool.
I have tried.
Like seriously, that's on like this level. It's like, fuck the queen or the king. Look at my cat. This is Imperial Majesty. I don't care what you got going on. You're probably an idiot anyway. But my cat, she's running some shit. Right? That's actually awesome. Nice. I'm gonna have to come back here anyway, to be honest. Beautiful. Beautiful. I think we're gonna go, what is it, counterclockwise? Yeah, I think we need to go counterclockwise. Pretty sure that's the best way to do this. Although when we get to Darktown, we gotta come back to the Chantry, but That's fine. That's fine.
So, what are you doing to me?
I hate the sword. I hate this sword. I mean, gameplay-wise, I like it, but it's... I mean, if you're going to make a katana, make it a katana. Not whatever the fuck that is. Just saying. Like, why, though? But why, though? Okay, at least we got something. You want silver here. You want silver, copper. You actually want like something you can actually use. Seriously. But whatever. Oh man. I wonder if I can get this to you, Frosty. You know what? I'm just gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show you right now. I took this picture. Yeah, you haven't seen this. I promise you haven't seen this. Nobody's seen this. I shared this with some people at work at Christmas time. It was Christmas evening. Christmas evening. I was blessed enough to be able to go hang out with my folks for Christmas Day, watch the football game, went out to eat at a really, really nice place. And graciously, my dad friggin' paid for it. He got to meet one of my old managers who was awesome. And I didn't tell you all this story. Anyway, so yeah, Christmas Day, we go to it's a restaurant we like. It's not the highest priced, but like the service and the atmosphere they give you, like you'd pay $100 for a plate, but you'd be willing to, but it's not that. It's like $30 or something, right? And like the food is like 5-star chef quality type shit, right? And my boss from, I would say a year ago at the first place, he worked there a couple nights a week just for extra hours because it wasn't too far from his house. But his main shit was at this restaurant down in Galveston. It's called Landry's. It's a really nice place. Honestly, if they charge more for their shit, it would still be worth it. So like they're that type of place. Anyway, so we went there and we got our stuff, and I saw him when I walked in. He was actually working. Of course he's working, man. Like Christmas Day is when you actually walk away with like, you know, $500 to $1,000 in tips type thing, right? Like everybody wants to work there. So he's there and I'm like, hey man, what's going on? And we kind of caught up and this and that and blah, blah, blah. Dude, later on, he brought over, okay, I don't eat either of these things personally, but it's the most expensive appetizer or hors d'oeuvre that they actually have on the menu. It's jumbo shrimp wrapped in bacon. Well, I don't eat pork and I don't really eat shrimp. Sometimes I'll eat a shrimp, even though I know I'm not supposed to. So, okay, whatever, call it my personal sin, whatever. Anyway, but he brought over like an entire plate of that, and he was like super, super nice to like me and my folks and all that. He was like legitimately happy. Hey man, and I didn't forget about you. So here's this, and I mean, like, this is like an appetizer that's like $40 or something, right? So he brings that over just for our family. Although I think he was trolling because he knows I don't eat bacon. I swear the motherfucker picked that on purpose just to troll me, just for shits and giggles, right? But anyway, my folks, you know, got that shit in a doggy bag, right? So that's cool. They got to take that home. Anyway, so we got to go there, and it was really, really cool. His name's Curtis, man, and he's just cool as shit, man. He's this old school dude that we just got along, man. And he looked out for me when I was at work. Just 1,000. He's like, how hard you want to work? I'll work harder than you. Okay, let's see what you got. And oh my God, man, it was crazy sometimes, but it was awesome. Anyway, so he was there. He's been the bar manager there for, I don't know, 8, 9, 10 years, almost a decade, like a long time, right? So like that's his main gig. Anyway, so yeah, we got to go there and come back, and we got to take the dogs to the beach and whatever. Anyway, I took this picture. I thought it was beautiful because it's just the peace and beauty between all of our animals. And remember, all of our animals are rescues. Like you got baby Ruth. She's the most innocent, gentle soul you've ever met in your life. Whether it's people or animals or what, she's the most innocent, gentle soul, and she's deaf. She can't hear, so she looks at you, and she wants to see if you're friends. And then if you're friends, she'll go get a toy and bring it to you and share it with you. Because that's her way of saying, as a dog, we're best friends. She never had a toy in her entire life. She was locked in a fucking cage like the first 2 years of her life. Locked in a cage, ignored, starved sometimes, and she got rescued from that. And so the first thing she does, if she likes you, is she goes and grabs a toy and she shares it with you because it's the best thing she ever had. Ever. Do you understand how good a person would be if they thought that way? Anyway, so yeah, it's just, anyway, so all of our dogs are like this. But I've got this one in particular. I think this is it. I don't know, can you really see that? All right, so yeah, okay, so here you go. This is beautiful. So here's, okay, the one that's obviously friggin' passed out is baby Ruth. She's the white one. And the one laying his head on her, using her as a pillow all the time, apparently this is all the time. If she lays down, he takes a nap too, but he has to use her as a pillow. And if she moves, he just scooches up to her and is like, I know you didn't mean to do that. I'm just going to use you as a pillow, whether you like it or not. In the background, you got the cake. But that was, like, honestly, that was Christmas. That was literally Christmas. Yeah, they're all just beautiful. But Bo, bro, Bo is he was a puppy farm, but he wasn't able to do his job as a male, so they threw him out in a sack on the side of the road with all of his siblings from a puppy mill, and he somehow survived. And yeah, and then my folks found him. I don't really know how, but he looks exactly like Biggie Fry. Like seriously, you can take a picture of him and Biggie. They look identical, which is crazy because Bo is actually like a pug, and Biggie was a bug. But whatever, they just look identical, which is kind of crazy. I think losing Biggie somehow hit my mom harder than it hit me. Somehow. I don't know if that's really possible, but whatever. It's cool, man. I remember pets I had when I was a kid, so I don't think that shit should ever not hurt. If it doesn't hurt anymore, it means you lost respect and you forgot exactly how much that person, place, or thing, or animal, which I would say is like a person, meant to you. You don't ever forget. If you do forget, fuck you, man. Shame on you. Because I guarantee you, that person that you lost remembers you more fondly than you remember them, if you ever forget. It should hurt just as much. 20 years later, 30... Dude, man, I lost George. And George was like Well, he was thrown out the side of a car in a sack, and he's the only puppy that survived, and his eyes weren't even open. So he was blind, and he somehow managed to walk across the fucking street in the main highway going in and out of our neighborhood, and he went to the only people that we actually knew on the entire street, and they're like, we're not taking a dog in, do you want it? And we're like, we're suckers, right? It's like, yeah, I guess. And he was the biggest asshole, man. He was the biggest asshole dog you ever met in your life. We talked about it last night. I think he was like, we thought he was like Doberman based on the shape of his face. We thought he was like Doberman Lab. I think he was Malinois Lab. He was so intelligent, it was stupid. And his character was so ridiculous that I've never met another animal like that, ever, in my entire life. And that's how amazing he was. So it's kind of crazy how Biggie's replacement, if you will, the guy that comes after Biggie, was thrown out in a sack, left to die, and somehow he got rescued. Somebody found him. I don't know how, but yeah, it's just kind of a crazy thing, and now he's really cool. I think the coolest thing, Happy Wing Night? Really? Is this Buffalo Wing Night? Saturdays are Buffalo Wings? I've never heard that. I mean, yeah, I'm not even going to say that makes sense, but I mean, if that's a thing, then I'm down with it. We were talking about wings, actually, for like I don't know, for about an hour in our stream. We're talking about how wings are better with a green onion, sour cream and chives, sour cream and onion, green onion dip. Wings are actually better with that than they are with ranch. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, bro. Think about that for a second. It's really actually a true story. I mean, it's better. Better than ranch. That's not possible. No, it's totally possible. It's totally a thing. Anyway.
Can't we talk about this? No?
Oh, Bill's lost. So Denver. Wait, they play Denver, right? Wow. So Denver won another game by nothing at the last minute. Denver is the Chicago of the AFC. Their offense sucks, and their defense is amazing, so whatever. Chicago, everything sucks. Their offense and their defense sucks, but they win. Wow. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. So now it's going to be Denver and the winner out of Houston and New England. So Denver and New England. New England has to win that. New England actually has a defense, and their offense is 5 times better. And they're even better coached than Denver, I think. Although, I don't know, man. I mean, that motherfucker won a Super Bowl with New Orleans. He could win a Super Bowl with Denver, too. I guess it's possible. So it's probably either... Houston has no offensive line, and their defense keeps saving them. Their defense is not going to keep saving them. I would take New England. I would take New England in that. I don't think I'd take New England like minus like 10 or something, but I would take New England. So New England and Denver, right? Right. Right. Oh, that's sick, man. Denver does not deserve to advance. I don't care what their record is. Dude, they're like over-under for the year is like the same as Chicago. When they lose by 20. When they win by 1, 2, 3 every single time. The last team to do that was the Chicago Bears. And then they faced Indianapolis in the Super Bowl and got fucking pwned. Not owned, but pwned. So, yeah, when Chicago, do you realize when Chicago was like 9-3, they actually had a negative over-under. Their points for and points against, they were actually in the negative by like, I don't know, fucking like 10, 12, 16 points. How do you win 9 games, but you can't beat anybody by more than 1? And when you lose, it's by like, I think Chicago gets destroyed tomorrow. I hope they do. Because fuck them. They don't deserve to win anything, to be honest. That's sad, though. I mean, I called the Bills losing. I just wish they wouldn't lose. Because Denver does not deserve to be there. At all. What's their over-under for the season? 500 to 499 now? Or some shit like that? And they're like, what now? Like, what? 15-3 or some shit like that? Come on, man. That's ridiculous.
Keep moving.
I wasn't rooting for the Packers. I want to get rid of our coach. I want to get rid of our quarterbacks. And I want to get rid of our kicker. And I want to get rid of our special teams coach. If they don't get rid of all 4 of those, they will never win anything. And I know this. That's a fact. I'm not making this shit up. I'm not a Dallas fan. I'm not like, we're going to win the Super Bowl because we drafted somebody in the 5th round. I'm not a Dallas fan. I know that our quarterback, our coach, our special teams coach, and our kicker are the problem. And if you don't get rid of all 4, not 3 of the 4, not 1 of the 4, 2 of the 4, all 4, we are never going to win anything ever. Our ceiling is going 3-12 in the playoffs. That includes Aaron Rodgers. That's our ceiling. We will never, ever get past that. Ever. Like, not even close. We're going to lose the first round again if we keep the flower, if we keep our special teams coach. We have a kicker, literally, that's, delegated to the fucking practice squad? And he's 10 times better than our actual kicker. And we got a special teams coach that's the highest paid special teams coach in the entire NFL. And we've been bottom 5 or bottom 10 in special teams for over the last 5 years. You can't justify any of that. The flower can't win. Jordan Love is a traitor to his country, a traitor to the human race, an overpaid piece of fucking inaccurate dog shit that actually throws games. And I mean, literally, the only reason Chicago didn't pick that motherfucker off on the last play of a playoff game is because he dropped it. It was thrown to the direct center of his chest, and he dropped it. Otherwise, every single playoff loss with fucking shit suck fucking hate, not Jordan Love, but shit suck fucking hate, every single playoff loss ends in an interception because this overrated piece of fucking garbage dog shit who wouldn't even go to the White House when he was invited, even though he's never even won but one playoff game, a wild card game. He was invited to the White House and he said no, because I'm a woke fucking liberal satanic piece of fucking shit that's the opposite of any good thing. And I'm being paid $200 million for $5,000 worth of work, and I suck at that. That's fucking shit suck hate. Not Jordan Love, shit suck hate. That's what that motherfucker is. And as long as you got that piece of fucking shit who's going to get every single coach fired until you finally realize that fucking thing was the problem the entire time, you're never going to win anything. And I'm a Green Bay Packer fan. I bleed fucking green and gold. But I know what the problem is. 100% of the time. And if you argue with me, you're wrong. So that's it, that's all. That motherfucker isn't even qualified to be a backup in the NFL. Facts. And he's getting his coach fired. And if LaFleur isn't fired, then every single person in charge of the Green Bay Packers needs to be fired. So, there you have it. I had no hopes. No, man. No. This has nothing to do with me having rose-colored Dallas Cowboy fan glasses on. No. Dallas Cowboy fans are the worst fucking, most ignorant, stupid motherfuckers on the face of the planet. These are the motherfuckers with purple hair shouting against ICE while they promote the protection of fucking pedophiles and shit. That's what fucking Dallas Cowboys fans are. I'm not one of those. That's all a true story. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Fuck that motherfucker and fuck my goddamn team for disrespecting the legacy of the Green Bay Packers. For being literally incarnate disrespect towards the legacy of the team that you're in charge of. Because you're fucking useless traitor pieces of fucking overpaid pieces of shit. Let the Flower go get paid $20 million a year somewhere else to lose. I want Mike Tomlin from the Pittsburgh Steelers, who probably gets the fuck rid of Jordan Love in the next year or two because he actually knows football. And just any special teams coach anywhere at all. Just don't have a special teams coach and you'll actually do better. And cut that fucking kicker who actually lost that playoff game by himself. And you knew he was going to do it because he's been doing it all year long. If you do that, you might win. If you don't do that, you're going to lose. Guaranteed. You're going to lose next year, year after that, and then you're paying $7 billion to fucking Micah Parsons, who, if he doesn't come back from that knee injury, is going to be 50% of what he was, and he's going to be a mediocre fucking linebacker, not even a fucking edge rusher. Prove me wrong. I know goddamn well what I'm talking about. Anyway, that's what it is, and so now, man, yeah, I never had any illusions. I was hoping they would lose so that we could get rid of the fucking flotsam and jetsam that's making us lose. But apparently they're still trying to hang on. I don't know. I hope we get like a draft pick in exchange for the Flower, the fucking French Flower that never ever won a war ever, much less a playoff game. Get rid of that piece of shit. And maybe you got a chance with the team that we got in place. We got a good team. We just have no quarterback, no head coach, no special teams coach, and no kicker. That's what's going on. That's it. That's all. And if you want to argue with that, you're wrong. So that's what I would say to all that, man. Where is Wentz now? I don't even know where Carson Wentz is. Where is he? Minnesota? No. Minnesota? Where's Wentz? I don't remember where Carson Wentz... Not Seattle, right? It's not Seattle. Seattle's using another like perennial backup type quarterback. It's not Wentz. It's who does Seattle have? Seattle loses. Oh, he's with the Vikings. He's rooting for the Vikings. The other second to Dallas, the other worst team in the entire NFL, who went to 4 straight Super Bowls and lost, just like the Buffalo Bills. Can't get out of their own way. I got no respect for that. Rooting for Minnesota is like
maybe I should put you to use, Farrett.
Sucking Satan's dick, basically, in a football sense. Doesn't make any sense. But I'm not saying your dad did that. I'm just saying that's just an analogy. It's just a comparison. Don't get all super offended by the truth.
I get the point.
Fuck the Vikings. The Vikings actually cheated their way out of a Super Bowl. You think the Vikings wouldn't have beaten the Denver Broncos? But they cheated their way out of the NFC Championship to get Atlanta in there to get run the fuck over by an actual football team. That's the best thing they ever did. It just gets worse from there. I don't see promoting bad for... I don't see why you would do that, but... They got fans, I guess. Remember, the true number 9 is Joe Burrow. It's not whatever the fucking thing is behind center in Minnesota, who wasted Justin Jefferson this year. How do you waste Justin Jefferson? How do you waste Justin Jefferson for an entire season? You got JSN, you got Puka Nacua, and you got Justin Jefferson, and you got Jamar Chase.
Maker turn his gaze on you, child.
And maybe Amon-Ra St. Brown. Those are your probably 5 best receivers in the entire NFL. How do you turn Justin Jefferson into a 500-yard receiver? How are you that bad at quarterback? How is it even possible? Just asking. How is that possible? No answer for that. I know there's no answer. It was a rhetorical question. It was a rhetorical question. Just saying. How can you possibly be that bad without trying to suck on purpose? But there you have it. I think Wentz did even worse than McCarthy, didn't he? So, yeah, I don't care. If you're a fan of a player, that's like me rooting for Brett Favre with the Jets or the Vikings. Brett Favre went to the Vikings. I called that treason. That's what I call that, treason. He's still, to this day, probably my favorite player of all time, but that's unforgivable, and he should be ashamed. That put a blemish on his career. He was Hall of Fame #1. Now he's Hall of Fame 27 because of that shit, going to the Minnesota Vikings. I don't care if you got spite or what the fuck ever, motherfucker. You aren't on the map unless Ron Wolf goes and gets you from Atlanta and makes you the best quarterback that's probably ever played the game. And you made more mistakes than you got things right. Yet still, you got a coaching staff, you got a coordinator, and you got other things in place that you have no control over. And your entire legacy is based on the team that put you there, and then you go to Minnesota. On purpose. I wish I could break Brett Favre's jaw. Like, break it. Knock him the fuck out for having done that in the first place. Ever. And just shitting in his own face with Satan's diarrhea. Just, you know, going over there to self-suck and just diarrheaing in your own face by joining the Minnesota Vikings. Why the fuck would you do that? I'm glad New Orleans knocked you the fuck out like 7 times during that game and probably gave you brain damage for life. You deserve it. Piece of shit. I love Brett Favre. He's my favorite player of all time. But that shit right there, unforgivable. There's got to be consequences. And that New Orleans game was consequences. That was headhunting. They knocked that motherfucker out like, what, 3 times? And they only kept him in there because they refused to do the concussion protocol. I remember. And he deserved it. I wish they'd hit him harder. And actually put him in a fucking coma and cause himself fucking permanent brain damage for what he did in the NFL. And he's my favorite player of all time. But being real is being real, right? That sounds harsh. Well, honestly, football isn't a pussy sport, so I really don't care. I got electric staff. Oh, that's nice. That's fantastic, actually. Beautiful. Fantastic. Sorry, man. Emotional NFL talk. Just say. That's what that is. Yeah, Favre, man. He didn't just put the Green Bay on the map, man. That's the most gangster motherfucker quarterback that you'd ever want. But like I said, I think he got things wrong 51% of the time. Just as luck would have it, he got away with it. The NFL scripted that Denver Bronco Super Bowl with John Elway. They scripted that. There's no way Green Bay lets that up. They had the Broncos worse off than San Francisco had the Broncos back in the day. Green Bay was an even better team against an even worse team. But it was scripted, just like the Pittsburgh-Seattle Super Bowl. It was scripted. It wasn't going to go any other way, regardless. It just made it look competitive, but it was completely fabricated. 100%. 100% across the board. Anyway. NFL stuff. Oh no. The game froze up? Yeah, it's crashed. The game crashed. Yeah, it's crashed. I can't even go back to the dashboard. Yeah. All right. So when's our last save? Shit. When's our last save? Let's see. How about what is it? The Agent 47 with the Darksiders headpiece? Huh? How about that? I earned those. Well, I earned the headpiece. You could only get that if you 100%ed Darksiders 2. It's the only way you could actually get that. The only way you could get it. The Hitman outfit, I bought that. I thought it was cool. The Hitman with the death mask. All right. The game doesn't crash very often. I'm kind of surprised. Honestly, it could just be my Xbox. Not the actual game itself. Alright, so what do we got? That's probably corrupted. Oh my god. 218 and 5. That's seriously? Oh man, I should have saved at some point. Motherfucker. If this is corrupted, we're fucked. If this is corrupted, I'm not going to try to pre-save all the time, just assuming the game's going to crash and corrupt to save. I'm not going to pre-save every single time. If this is an actual thing, if my save is corrupted, come on, man. Please don't let this be a thing, man. Okay, so maybe I went up the stairs too fast and we got another save type of thing. Man, I do not trust this. I do not trust this at all.
You work with the Red Iron.
I seriously don't trust this. Well, I mean, I can't do anything about it. This is where our save's at, and if it's a corrupt save, I'm just fucked. Because the last save before this was 3 hours ago, and I'm not doing that again. I'll just start over if that's the case. I will literally just start over. True story. Damn it. All this is right.
Don't get stabbed again.
Dude, the lag is just horrible right now. Like actually horrible. That's not comforting either.
Here's your reward. Keep looking, though.
Nice.
Priest was asking after you again last week.
This is supposed to have a blood magic thing. This is where you go to get that. And yeah, this is the last 2 playthroughs. We haven't found a single one, which is almost impossible. As far as RNG is concerned, it's almost impossible that we haven't found a single one in basically 2 playthroughs. Kind of crazy, actually.
Something of yours, sir.
At least we're getting some change. That's cool, I guess.
You heard it.
The Hanged Man. The Hung Man. There's actually a joke about that in Mass Effect 3. It's
I'll bet you a dozen ales.
The surgeon who hung himself. It's about an amorous, a love-struck surgeon, plastic surgeon who hung himself. Get it?
We need to find
Not hung himself, but
roads.
yeah, you get it.
Bartman
Anyway,
can lead us to the right place once we're down there.
the Hanged Man is the exact same reference.
Any entrance
Anyway.
would do, wouldn't it?
I mean,
Well, I
kind of
like the
hilarious,
dragons
just a
sitting
little bit
across the
hilarious.
We need an entrance that's close to our destination, but isn't already plundered or filled with darkspawn. Fortunately, I've received some new information. There's a Grey Warden in the city. If anyone knows how to get down there, it'll be him.
Sounds like you have it all planned out, Varric.
And that, Messer, is why I'm here. Supposedly, this Grey Warden came in with some other Ferelden refugees not long ago.
You know what I compare Carson Wentz to?
Lorene has been helping the Fereldans.
What's
We
that
talked to
dude
her. Maybe
with the
we'll learn where
Texans?
he is. I'll keep after my
Whatever his
contacts,
name with the
see if I can drum
Texans.
up any work.
RG3,
Let them
whose career was ruined by Washington, and they're doing the exact same thing with their current quarterback. The exact same thing they did with RG3. They're doing the same thing with that dude, whatever his name is. I would put Carson Wentz in that category. You're never going to win anything with a quarterback who's not built to run, but runs a lot. I mean, look at freak show, stupid glasses, dumbass hat, fucking clown show, cam, spam, sham, Nuance, not Newton, but sham nuance. Look at that motherfucker wearing the stupidest fucking hats you ever saw in your life, thinking it makes him special, I guess. The exact same way he treated the quarterback position. He was built to run and still couldn't win anything with that piece of shit. He caught so much pussy in the Super Bowl that he was literally more of a cat than fucking Cleo. Just saying. Frosty, you hear that? Anyway, yeah. Those quarterbacks never win anything. You have to be able to quarterback first and run with intelligence second. If you're a running back who can throw, like you stole somebody's TV, you're never going to win shit. Jake the Snake, RG3, this dude with, what's his face, that went from Houston to Cleveland, that motherfucker, these pieces of shit that can't do anything. Quarterback first, run second. If you're able to do both, like a Montana, a Steve Young, whatever. Okay, maybe. If you can't do that, you're not even fit to play the position.
Do you ever feel like the world's getting simpler? Like everything from eating to fighting is a lot less complex than it used to be?
You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and put up a suggestion. Get some draft capital for Matt LaFleur, hire Mike Tomlin, and then trade Jordan Love and Micah Parsons to Buffalo for Josh Allen and a first-round pick. Guess what happens? Green Bay probably wins at least 2 Super Bowls, and Buffalo looks like Green Bay. I'm just throwing that out there. But, I mean, that makes too much sense, so it'll never happen, right? Trade Micah Parsons? You just got him. That's what I would do. Not lying. That's exactly what I would do. Buffalo would take Micah Parsons and Jordan Love for Josh Allen and a pick. Yes, they would. Yes, they would. You know what? I'm actually going to go tweet that. Yeah, yes, they would. Oh, yes, they would. Oh, they take Micah Parsons on defense, and they haven't won with Josh Allen. Oh, they take Jordan Love and Micah Parsons for Josh Allen and a pick, a first-round pick. Oh, yes, they would. Oh, I promise you they would. It's never going to happen because it's not scripted. But if the world was actually like legit and things weren't already like orchestrated a certain way, oh, that would totally happen. If the league actually was fair and billions of dollars weren't being stolen from people to rig fucking gambling stuff. Remember, the NFL is all about gambling now. That was a conflict of interest back in the day, and now it's 101% all about gambling and fucking prize picks and all this shit. That's exactly what it's all about. When you got billions of dollars at stake, how can it possibly be legit? It can't. But if we had an actual legitimate world, in the real world, where things were actually fair and things were right, oh, I guarantee you Buffalo would take that trade. You give me Josh Allen and Romeo Dobbs and Matthew Golden and Josh Jacobs and Tucker Kraft. You don't need a defense. You literally don't need one. You will score 60 points a game. Period. End of conversation. That's it. That's all. With a mediocre offensive line. True story, right? True story. Twitter right now. Like literally, this dude's Twitter handle is El Pendejo. Like that's literally. Sorry, man. Of course I did. I mean, it was never right in the first place, but now it's so obviously wrong that if you don't want to acknowledge it, you're intentionally ignorant. You know what another definition for intentionally ignorant is? It's called stupid. You're intentionally being ignorant. The truth is in front of your face, but you refuse to acknowledge it because you choose to be ignorant. That's stupid. That's not ignorant anymore. That's not knowing. You know, but you choose to believe a lie. That's stupid, right? Like there's a difference between ignorance. Ignorance is not knowing. Stupidity is knowing better and choosing to not know anyway, or even though you know, which just makes you fucking stupid. So yeah, true story. All right. Yeah, stupidity is intentional ignorance. Politics and religion usually lead you down that path. True story? True story. Rhetorical question. I know it's a true story. I wasn't actually asking. All right, so we do this. We go unlock Anders. And then, let's see, what's this? Charlotte, okay, I know where that's at. All right, so yeah, we can go grab that too. Okay, that works. Let's just go do this real quick. You know, I can't listen to a single sports commentator now at all across the board. Whether it's ESPN, some other like media superpower branch that actually comments on sports, or whether it's just something like fucking chat sports that begs for views and likes on YouTube. Regardless, you can't get through a single sports commentary or a single sports event without a gambling entity. I'll just say entity. A gambling entity being promoted and sponsoring that commentary or that sports events. You can't get through an NFL game or any other organized professional sports game, whether it's soccer, baseball, football, hockey, whatever, without getting a commercial for some kind of betting platform. And you can't get through any sports commentary. Even like the very least, the most ghetto, the most cockroach of these are like chat sports on YouTube. You can't get through any of their videos without a gambling sponsor. Some kind of betting platform, some kind of sports betting platform in the first minute. Am I wrong? Well, what's actually controlling all this? So let's do the meta. Up until game time, everybody's betting this way. So how can I make an extra dollar? If that team wins or that team loses. By the end of the day, by the end of the game, the team that's supposed to lose better lose. And if they can't possibly lose, they'll find a way to lose. You'll have a quarterback with 3 receivers to the right. He'll throw a fucking interception to the left for a pick 6 to cover a point spread. You see it happen all the time. It's inexplicable. How the fuck could this quarterback do that? That's why they're paid millions, to shut the fuck up and do what they're told. And rig these sporting events accordingly. Based on, I don't care if it's like $1.05 billion to $1 billion. The extra 50 cents has to go the way they dictate it. And even if it takes the last 30 seconds of a game, okay, so this team is supposed to win, but they're down by 17 with 2 minutes to go. Guess what? If they're plus 3.5, they're going to score 14 points in the last 2 minutes. If that's the way the betting is going. If the betting says, okay, the team needs to cover, they're going to fucking fumble and just lose. But if they're not supposed to cover, based on the betting, they're going to somehow score 2 touchdowns in the last 2 minutes, even though they haven't scored 3 points the entire game. Tell me that's not how NFL games go. Tell me that's not exactly what's happening in front of your face, but you're not allowed to acknowledge it. Because if you did, you'd say, all this shit is fucking as rigged as the fucking Democratic elections. Somebody who's in power over a state that never got elected, but they got a majority of the votes because the entire election was decided by whoever decided how that election is supposed to go. Tell me that's not a thing. And if you say that's not a thing, you kind of feel stupid saying, no, it can't be, because that'd be wrong. Yeah, everything's wrong these days, and nothing is right. And if you don't see that, you're fucking intentionally ignorant, which means you're stupid. And if you think I'm calling you stupid, if that applies to you, then yes, I'm calling you stupid. That's a true story. Now that's 100% a true story. Yes, then in that case, I'm calling you stupid. Because I'm right, and you're stupid. And, well, just get over it or don't. Just don't get over it. I don't really care. I mean, I care, but I can't do anything about it. I can't make you not stupid. So, let's just put it that way. There we go. Finally. At least we got one of those. Finally. I can give that to Meryl. You've seen almost every NFL game you've ever watched over the last 10 years go down exactly like that. You think that's by accident? All of a sudden that's a thing when it never was before? That's just a coincidence. This shit can't be rigged. There's billions of dollars at stake. Shit is rigged when there's $10 at stake. I've seen people killed for $100. Billions are at stake. On prop bets. Not just the game itself, prop bets. Okay. New York calls in to the offensive coordinator of your particular team. Okay, you're going to cover by 10, but what you need to do is throw an interception right now because everybody bet that you wouldn't. So just throw an interception right now so everybody can lose their money. And your quarterback just, for no fucking reason, just throws a pick to a defender where there's nobody in sight whatsoever. And then they excuse it as, well, it was a timing-based route, and apparently somebody was not on the same page. No, everybody was on the same page. That pick was thrown on purpose to cancel out a prop bet that made, let's just say, Vegas a lot of money. Prove me wrong. I've got the NFL as my evidence. What you got? Good question, right? Well, then why do we even watch it? That's a good question. Because back in the day, it actually, I don't think it was like that. But I think it was set up like that going back to basically Joe Namath and anything after Broadway Joe. And then they realized they could actually make a lot of money the same way they do off Somalian fucking healthcare systems. Not just in Minnesota, but elsewhere as well. The way the governor of California makes billions a year. The exact same way. It's the exact same mindset. It's the exact same writing. And it's the exact same people who wrote this script. It works in your politics, your entertainment, which is part of your economy, your education, and your religion. You know, they actually found a cure for cancer. Anybody heard about that? They actually found another cure for cancer. It's like the 20th cure for cancer in the last 15 years. You know how long that's going to last? You have $1 trillion a year, multiple trillions a year, in donations for cancer research, and then hospitals keeping the beds full because they can't make any money if the beds are empty. You want to know how long this cancer cure is going to last? You probably won't hear about it tomorrow. But they did find one again for like the 15th, 20th, 30th, 100th time. All that money went somewhere, and every time they find a cure, they kill it. Why? You can't make any money. If cancer is cured, you can only make money as long as the hospital beds are full, and as long as you keep getting $1 trillion, $2 trillion, $3 trillion a year globally for cancer research to make sure that the cancer cure is never found. And you're getting scammed. It's just literally like the green scam. It's literally the global warming scam. You're literally actually getting scammed that way. And if you believe in one, you probably believe in the other. And you probably think you're doing the right thing. How are you that ignorant on purpose? That makes you stupid. That makes you fucking stupid. Just saying. Just saying. All right, so we have to have that. Like, that's absolutely mandatory. Absolutely have to have that. Anyway,
if you're
just FYI, man.
Leave your name with my girl. We serve everyone here. No one came from Ferelden without trouble. But I can't give priority to anyone who's already found work and lodging.
I hear you know where I can find a Ferelden Grey Warden.
Only Ferelden Grey Warden I've heard of slew the Archdemon to save us all. Fat lot they care here. We're out of the Blight's path now. Why would you need a warden?
The healer was one of them once, wasn't he? A warden?
Well, he's not now, and busy enough without answering fool questions about it.
You know, I've never met a cat that doesn't scratch. Like, damn it, their claws are just incorrigible, right? What if I got a cat, and it doesn't matter whether it's a boy or girl cat. What if I name my cat Shivy? That's like a, what's her name? That's a Sarah reference. Shivy Shivdark. Shivy Shivdark, the cat. Boy or girl, doesn't really matter. Shivy. I will claw you. I will cut you at will. Because I got these right here. This is I got 10 daggers on 2 hands. What you gonna do about that? Shivy. Shivy the cat. I said my next dog was gonna be his or her name would be Snacks. Male, female, doesn't matter. My dog would be named Snacks. I think if I got a cat, my cat would be named Shivy. Shivy the Shivdark. Friggin' the assassin cat with those damn things right there. I got 5 of these, human. Don't make me use them. You know what I'm saying? Shivy the Shivdark. That'd be a great name for a cat. Right?
Then I'll only ask very smart questions. I do not
Shivy
joke,
the cat.
You see what our people face in Kirkwall. They have no jobs, no homes. Most can barely buy bread. This healer, he serves them without thought for coin. He's closed their wounds, delivered their children.
And yet he needs to hide.
He's a good man. I won't lose him to the blighted Templars.
Your healer is in no danger from me.
If this mage is an apostate, the Templars will find him.
No, they won't.
No
this
mage
is Kirkwall.
suffer for an accident of
The
birth.
Templars don't find anybody that matters, ever, including their own
Anders
first
has
enchanter,
certainly been free
Orsino.
enough with his
They don't find
services.
anybody that matters. They're
Refugees
victims.
in Darktown
They're
know
either
to
blood
find
dominated
the
by
healer,
blood mages,
Look for the lit lantern. If you have need enough,
or
Anders will be within.
dominated by blood mages,
My wife died.
including even
I'm taking
friggin'
up a
Meredith,
donation to afford the burning.
who's overcome by red lyrium, which is what? Blood magic incarnate.
I got 5
That's
kids
exactly
to
what
feed.
red lyrium
Where
is.
do I find work?
Lyrium is magic incarnate. Red lyrium is blood magic incarnate. It's just that simple. That allows for a lot of understanding as to why things like red lyrium can actually have a mental influence on anybody that's near it.
All day.
True story. That's actually a thing, so you go look it up. The actual dialogue in the game actually proves that, so there you have it. Red lyrium is blood magic incarnate. Like literally physical blood magic. Lyrium is physical magic. Like you can partake of lyrium and have magical abilities even if you're not a mage. Like Templars, that's why they use lyrium. They fight magic with magic, which is lyrium. Red lyrium is blood magic. Hard to fight anything with blood magic. You become the problem, not the solution. So that's Dragon Age lore. It's not that hard. It's actually right in your face. I don't know, is fire any good here? I guess we're about to find out.
Hey, we heard you in there asking about the healer. We know what happens to mages in this town, and it ain't gonna happen to him.
Does this really seem like a good idea?
Does this really seem like a good idea?
These folks a little Ferelden
Does this
justice.
really seem like a good idea? Can we kill anything with this? Alright, I guess so.
He's not doing anything. Stay down. I'll deal with this. Now you fall.
Do you ever wish you lived in Orzammar?
Great ancestors, no. You know what Orzammar is? It's cramped tunnels filled with nug shit and body odor. And every person there thinks
Tunnels
he's better
filled
than
with
you.
nug shit and body odor.
Grandfather made a water clock or
Okay,
something.
that's...
But they're yours.
Okay.
Don't you even wonder what it would be like?
I have a good imagination. Why would I waste it on that?
What's that? Dude, I just got a notice from DoorDash. Hey, Michael, check out Barcenas Mexican restaurant's popular picks like their beef fajitas or burrito fajitas. Bro, like that, dude. Okay, like seriously? Like that's almost evil. Like come on, man. Like why are you gonna do me like? At least it's not Tuesday. If it was Tuesday, I'd be like, okay, I can either survive off this next $15 or I can just go get some beef fajita tacos for $15. I'd probably actually be willing to do that. You know, that's evil. That is suggestive advertising right there. That's just wrong on so many levels. Serious. That sounds amazing. All right, beef fajita tacos? Come on, man. Seriously? All right, cool thing is I can make chili and chili cheese Frito wraps laters. I got chili and chili cheese Fritos. Got some shredded cheese. I'm blessed. That's gonna be friggin' amazing in every sense of the word. That's kind of weird. Did I just activate that shit twice? That's actually like really weird. Okay, whatever. Anyway. I feel like I did.
I'll bleed them. Go down. That's enough.
Oh, come on, man. Seriously? Okay, if he stole a health potion from us, we're supposed to get that back. We're literally supposed to get that back right there, right now. Seriously, like that's supposed to be a thing.
something of yours, sir.
Whatever.
Tom Wise?
Huh? Oh, Hawk. Haven't seen you since Mirren hired me for that Red Iron job. Been a while. Heard you're going on some expedition into the Deep Roads. And right into Darkspawn territory. Sure that's wise?
Hey, anybody, what's the other game tonight? Let's see, what time is it? It's probably going on now. Is it the Chicago, what is it, Chicago and Seattle? Or Chicago Rams? I know you got Chicago, Seattle, the Rams, and San Francisco. And then you say the Bills lost, which sucks. So you still got Houston and New England. That'll be tomorrow. I can't see Houston winning that. They have no offensive line. Offensive line is the most important thing in football. I mean, if you got a good defense, great. But if you have a bad offensive line and a good defense, yeah, sorry, man. It's probably not going to be... Yeah, I don't know. 49ers Seahawks tonight? Damn. Dude, that's probably like the closest matched game of the entire playoffs. Seriously. Because 49ers are like missing like basically 80% of their defensive starters. Like everybody got hurt. Their best linebacker, their best defensive end, their best corner, their best safety, like everybody's hurt. But they've been like winning anyway, because they probably have the best defensive coordinator, Saleh, in the entire league. Just saying. Assuming any of this shit is above board anyway. Seahawks have a decent defense. I don't think their offense has proven that it can actually win clutch games, though. I think I'd take the 49ers in this one. I don't know what the score is. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming they've started because it's 8:30, so I don't know what the score is. I'm just going to say I think I still take the 49ers over the Seahawks. Maybe? I think this is the closest matched one of the weekend. I really do. I think it's the closest matched one. Denver probably should have lost. So you say 49ers Seahawks. This is the one I would take the points. I don't care what the points are. If it's 1.5, I'd probably still take the points. Yeah, I probably would. So then I guess it's then tomorrow it's what? Rams is Chicago? Yeah, Rams is Chicago, I guess tomorrow. But definitely take the Rams on that one. No doubt. 100%. That's the one. I'm not saying I would put the house on it, but yeah, that's the one I would take. 49ers Seahawks, I don't think, like if I was betting, I wouldn't bet on it. I literally have no idea. That's about as evenly matched as you can get. 49ers supposed to have all this offense, but you got Christian McCaffrey, and you got Kittle, and you got several receivers with the Niners. And I think Seattle's shaky at quarterback. Isn't Seattle's quarterback the same dude that came from Minnesota? And he fucking lit it up the entire year until he got into the playoffs and then choked? Like on a really big sausage? How is he not going to, even with JSN, how is he not going to do that again? How is he not going to choke? Damn. I think I'd take the 49ers on this one, man. Yeah, if I was betting, I would take the 49ers. They're probably getting points too, right? 49ers getting points, at least 2.5. I don't care where they're playing. If they're playing at the Seahawks, they're probably getting like 4. I don't know what the point spreads are. I have not looked, but that would be my guess. At least 4 if they're playing at Seattle. If they're not playing at Seattle, they're still getting at least. Remember, the home team gets 3.5. If they're a dome team, they get 4.5 by default. That's how Vegas actually calculates this shit. So if they're playing in Seattle, Seattle actually is a 4.5. Even though it's not a dome, it's actually a 4.5 point. Back in the day, this is going back like 25, 30 years. But back in the day, it was Green Bay, Pittsburgh, Seattle got an extra point. So if it was a toss up, if it was even, then let's say you went to Pittsburgh and you had like the same record and you had like the same team. Now, if you were coming from a dome team, you'd probably get an extra point right off the top. But let's say it was like Seattle going to Pittsburgh, and they were like equal, like they like, yeah, no real benefit one way or the other. Pittsburgh would have gotten 4.5 instead of 3.5, and vice versa. If Pittsburgh was going to Seattle with the exact same team, then Seattle would get 4.5. So it was Seattle, Pittsburgh, any dome team in a dome would get an extra point. So 3.5 is like the home field status quo. But if you're certain teams, outside or inside, you would get an actual extra point. And then they would calculate everything from there. So anyway, I'm assuming they're still using the same calculations. If they're playing in Seattle, I'm guessing the 49ers are getting 4.5. I don't see how they would be favored. Yeah, no, they wouldn't be favored. And if they're going to Seattle, yeah, they're getting at least 4.5. What's the actual point spread? Does anybody know? That's off the top of my head. I'm actually curious. Let's see. Seattle 49ers point spread. Let me see. Point spread. Oh, it's Seahawks -7. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm taking the 49ers +7. Or 7.5. Holy shit. Well, that's just a tiebreaker. That's all that is. So, yeah, 7.5. I mean, if you don't want to tie, if you're playing a parlay, if you're creating like a parlay thing, yeah, you don't want to tie. So you always put up a 0.5, either 6.5 or 7.5. So Seattle's actually favored by 3. Beside everything else. Yeah, Seattle gets an extra point just because it's in Seattle. Right? Pretty sure that's... Yeah. I'd still take... I'd take Frisco. If I was betting... Yeah, if I was betting, I would take the 49ers plus the points. Even money. And then I would take the 49ers straight up. For probably at least... If it's a 7-point spread, I would probably bet more on the even matchup. Figuring I'm at least gonna win with the points. If I could get 7.5 for even money, I'd probably let's say I bet 100 with the 7.5 or even 7. I don't think it's gonna be exactly a 7-point game. So I would take even money on the 7, and then I would bet twice as much on the heads up, and I would take the 49ers again. But it would, because of the 7-point spread, it would be like a 3-1 even money. So you have a chance to win like 5-2? Yeah. That's, yeah. 5-2. So that means 1,000 to 300. Yeah, it turns out into better than 3-1. That's how I would bet that, personally. Not like I'm a professional gambler or anything, but that's exactly how I'd bet that. Or vice versa. I would take the 200 to 200 even money and then bet another 100 straight up. Assuming I'm gonna win the point spread one. And then straight up, you win that too, and it's like a 2-1. Yeah, you're kind of getting like a... Yeah, you're almost getting like a... Yeah, it's about the same, I guess. I don't know. That would be a little bit less of a risk, but whatever.
We can't all make a living
Anyway,
in the Undercity.
is there a score on that?
Just watch your back.
49ers
That's all I'm
Seahawks?
saying.
Is there a score?
Say,
You got to be playing already,
you
right?
still in the market for some poisons? Red iron's been scarce, and business has been a little slow. You find any rare reagents and want me to whip you up something, just let me know. In fact, since you're an old friend, here's a recipe. My speciality. Everyone needs an edge sometimes.
Oh, wow. 17-6. Okay, well. Now that I see it. We've seen San Francisco either kick 2 field goals or they missed an extra point. I'm still saying, man, I'm going with what I originally said. I would still have taken Frisco with the +7 and taken them to win too. If not, man, it's going to be, let's say Seattle wins, and I'm just completely wrong, which is fine, because I didn't bet a single penny on it, so I'm good. So you'd have Seattle and what? Either Chicago or the Rams? Damn, is it going to be like a Rams New England bullshit? Rams New England? Ah, come on, man. Let there at least be an upset in there somewhere, right? Come on, man. Like that's just stupid. Not cool. Cool.
Nothing worth scavenging.
It's not doing anything. Let's finish this. There. Useless. Now you fall.
What's for me? How many of you got, Hawk?
I win. Anybody listen to Tom McDonald, by the way? Just asking. Whenever I play this, it's like that Tom McDonald diss. Instead of Dave, it's friggin' Dragon Age 2. Hi Dave, hi Dave, hi Dave. I'm not even trying. If you did a drive-by, I'd wave. Like, come on, man. If you're not familiar with that, it's yeah, it's pretty epic. Just saying. That's what I think of when it sounds a little bit arrogant, right? But I'm just saying, that's what I think of when I play this. Hi, Dave. Hi, Dave. Hi, Dave. I'm not even trying. If you did a drive-by, I'd wave. Wave at you while you're doing a drive-by. Yeah, never mind. Just, come on, man. That's pretty gangster shit. It really is. If you did a drive-by, I'd wave. All right. Look, the first thing you see Anders doing, fucking with a little kid. Imagine that. There's a reason I call this thing the pedofilth. Pedofilth.
I have made this place a sanctum of healing and salvation. Why do you threaten it?
Strange occupation for a warden. Aren't you more about taint and death? Not healing and salvation.
It's not healing and salvation. It's pedophilia. It's pedophilia and corruption.
I'm not going.
You think that child wasn't fucking infested with a
He hated the deep road.
Demonic passenger? Oh, it was physically cured, technically, with a deal with a demon to pervert that fucking innocent soul with some kind of blood mage mind domination and to turn that thing into a mage sympathizer, a woke liberal fucking demonstrator, hating fucking ICE, defending everything that's destroying your fucking women, children, men, and country and economy. Yeah. No, that wasn't healing and salvation. That was death and more death. Fucking with a little kid. That's exactly what that was. Just so we can be clear. To understand exactly what just went down right there. The first thing you see Anders do is fuck with a little kid. Remember, a blood mage can't heal anybody without a cost. And the cost is always going to cost more than not being healed in the first place. Understand, this thing is a blood mage. That's it, that's all. Not just a blood mage, but a willing blood mage. It talked a spirit into possessing it. Instead of a spirit talking it into being possessed, it talked a demon possessing a fucking corpse into possessing it on purpose, willingly, knowingly. It actually, this is the first human that probably ever seduced a demon because it was more evil than the demon was before it was fucking possessed. Understand that. That's what's going on here. That's how fucking corrupt this thing is. It is like literally the definition of woke. It's literally satanically fucking possessed in everything it says, does, thinks, period. Understanding that makes the world a little bit more clear if you actually look at it and understand that. Understanding that makes the world more clear by looking at it and understanding it. There you have it. Anyway.
I'm part of an expedition into the deep roads.
We're supposed to be ignorant of all this, though, right? We're supposed to be ignorant.
I will die a happy man if I never think about the blighted deep roads again. You can't imagine what I've come through to get here. I'm not interested in... Although, a favor for a favor. Does that sound like a fair deal? You help me, I'll help you.
Let's be more specific. I don't do anything involving children or animals.
Motherfucker does.
I have a warden map of the
children
depths in
and
this area.
animals and
But
whatever.
I came to Kirkwall.
Sodom and Gomorrah, fucking purple-haired abomination. Why did they make fucking Anders' hair purple or blue or whatever, pink or some
Let me
shit?
bring him safely past them, and you shall have your maps.
Oh, that's all? I might just take my chances with the Darkspawn.
Annoying.
If we fight the Templars, it is because they decide that anyone who befriends a mage deserves death without questioning.
When do you ever see that in the game? Ever. At any point.
It scares me.
The Templars say anybody who befriends a mage gets death without questioning. When do you ever see that in Dragon Age? Even once. You see the opposite of that. There's a lot of leeway given to people who actually befriend mages, specifically blood mages, like in the Circle Tower in Origins, that everybody dies as a result. When did the Templars come down like that at any point in history? Ever. Ever. There's no proof of that. Anders is creating a woke fallacy of somebody that's not a king being a king, somebody that's not a despot being a despot, somebody that's not a dictator being a dictator. And if the Templars work against dictators in favor of the innocent, then the woke will find a way to make it look like the innocent are the criminals, and the one fighting against the dictator is actually a dictator, and then they will actually defend the dictator. This is the first example of woke from 2011. This is like damn near 10 years before woke was woke. 8 years, whatever, doesn't really matter. You literally get an idea. And these are the writers, and the writers of this game were actually fucking woke before woke was woke. And they actually condemned themselves by writing this character as a what would you call it? As an indictment against themselves. And they're too stupid to know it because they're fucking woke before woke was even woke. Imagine that. Crazy, right? These are facts. So, there you have it. All right, I would like to come back for this, but... Okay, let's get rid of Aveline. Oh, wait, no, we actually have to have Aveline. Yeah, we actually need Aveline. God damn it. This sucks. You know, BioWare actually had to end up with a dude with a dick that didn't know that it had a dick and wore a dress pretending that it had a pussy. They had to end up that way because they were pre-woke. They were literally woke before woke. And they proved it in this game if you actually understand the story writing and, you know, the game development. They were pre-woke. How the fuck do you even do that? That's crazy. Anyway, whatever. Pre-woke. Like, what's that meme? What the hell even is that? What the hell even is pre-woke? Well, there you have it. You just saw it. Crazy, right? Anders accusing the innocent people of being guilty of what he and anything he's down with being guilty of. Flipping the script, as they say. Flipping the script. Nice. All right, just saying. Just throwing that out there. True story. You know, actually, the 49ers just might not have enough skill position players. Like, if you shut down Christian McCaffrey and then just use your offensive weapons to do things, I could see Seattle actually winning that game, but to be honest, I don't know, man. I mean, if you're missing a lot of your starters and you're missing your skill position players and you basically just got one or two and you could shut that shit down, you could probably outscore San Francisco. I still say, man, with the point spread, I would still have taken it, and then straight up at 3-1 odds, I would at least have taken that. Like, definitely. 100%. Well, let's see how the game actually turns out. Let's see if I would have been completely wrong or
This it?
whatever. All right, so now we got level 6, right? Okay, cool. I really do want that, but I totally take that as a skill. No. God damn it. There's staggers. I mean, that's cool. We just got to go get Anders to actually take advantage of that. Damn it. That's a good question. Cooldown's -5 though. I mean, that's cool. This is probably our biggest offensive weapon. So then you got that. So to create staggers. You know what? Let me just take this for myself. That physical damage is literally, I believe it's the same as Mighty Blow. Yeah, 72. Upgraded. 72 is 108. 108. It's literally as strong as Mighty Blow. And it doesn't really have friendly fire. So you can use this. What's the cooldown? 25 seconds? Okay, what's the cooldown on this? 20 seconds. Okay, you can use this a little bit more often, but whatever. Anyway, that's like your hardest hitting ability as a two-hander. And you can actually do that as a sword and board. It's pretty sick. Okay, that's cool. Nice. Well, we got that. Big mode, elemental aegis. All right, so now we're good there. We could have given her other things, but I think getting setups for chain lightning is actually a good idea. I'm back. Yeah, on the one thing about the Series X, or even PC, whatever, if you got a good PC, these loading screens are like not even 1 second long. They're like 1/8 of a second, just instantly.
Ugh,
Right?
Wall is so dull.
Hold on a second. See something real quick. Okay, so yeah, fine. To be made. Dark places of Kirkwall are still dark. Sister Plinth. Okay, so all right, we did that. All right, cool. So I guess basically, before we go get Anders, yeah, I don't think we want to get Anders first. We want to go to the Wounded Coast at least once, and then we can go do Aveline. Because after we do this, we can be done with Aveline. So let's just do that, and then we'll go get Anders. All right, that's the game plan. All right, cool, all good. It's level 6. That's level 7 too. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, I mean, I guess. Whatever. Nice.
I'll tear you apart! With a threat! I'm going through quickly! You're pathetic!
A lot of times, I'll actually give that to Aveline. Megan Vales. I think it's like there's some resistances and then like willpower or something. Like that's actually pretty cool. Don't need it now, but whatever. Gotta take this. Sorry, man. Just gotta take it. That's like Varric's one job. His main job is to pin down enemy assassins and create a combo on bosses. Outside of that, honestly, if you didn't do anything else, you'd still be alright. Seriously. Nice. Yeah, this is like willpower, fire resistance, cold resistance. Like that's all good. I don't know anybody that actually needs that. Well, actually, no, I take that back. She could still use it. Fuck it, why not, right? Okay, I mean, we're gonna get rid of her here pretty soon, but whatever. Nice. Yeah, she can totally use that. Wow, that's absolute dog shit. That's so trash. That is so bad. Well, he's got some change there. I mean, we haven't seen silver in a minute. Like, seriously, haven't seen silver in a minute, so that is not cool. All right. My God, that's so bad. Oh, what the fuck, man? This is horrible. Whatever. And then you got that. Damn. Like, damn. That's really bad. Yeah, we could totally, like, use that right now, but whatever. Seriously. It's complete garbage. It's complete garbage. Okay. Complete trash. Nice. I win.
It's hard to believe we came all that way to get here.
Nice. That's almost 4 silver right there. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, so we got a Cerebos. Just got to deal with the Cerebos. And kill the Cerebos before it can kill us, right? What could be easier? Right? Nice. I win. Nice. I win. Yes. Yes, we are actually... Yes, we are playing on Nightmare. Okay, so just saying... Got almost 9 silver there. Got that. Cool. Red Blossom Salve, is that like a turn-in type of quest item? Or is that one of oh, what's his name? The potion guy. Potion guy. I don't remember if it's one of his things or man, we just got 2 staffs, right? All right, hold on a second. If we got like 2 electric staffs, that's gonna be crazy. Okay. All right. Let's just kill that, kill that, kill that. That's nature and that's spirit. Don't need spirit. Nature with fire? Nope. Don't need that either. But I mean, shit. It's money, right? You can actually sell that shit. So there you have it. Nice. Let's go. Nice. Just so gangster when you just walk off. Like, okay, well, that was cool. Next. It's just next. It's just so thug about it. That's thug life right there. It's like, just let me go ahead and just kill everybody and then just walk off. And you can't look back. You can't look back at the explosion. If you're a true gangster, when you set an explosion, you have to just walk off. The most amazing example of that is when Denzel set off like 37 explosions of like fuel tanks, oil derricks, you know, all this shit, right? In Equalizer, He didn't look back for any of that. And you know what? Those explosions carried on for like a quarter mile, but he was just ahead of it, so he didn't have to look back. That was the most gangster, I'm not looking back at my explosion shit I've ever seen in my entire life. And Equalizer also had my favorite fight scene when he walked into those fucking Predator sex-slaving fucking pieces of shit, their office, and he just timed his shit. He's like, I'm gonna kill you all in 19 seconds. And it took like 23 seconds, and he's like, okay, well, you got a second here, and you got 2 seconds there, and it's like, okay, I could have killed you in 19 seconds. Let's just say 21. Cool. That's some of the most gangster shit I've ever seen in a movie. Ever. Seriously.
Out of range!
Atash Kanari!
Go down! Need to get closer.
Thanks.
Not the brightest thing you could have done.
That's enough.
What did Bethany say? Like, that was almost fun. She said that was almost fun. Seriously. Come on, man. Bethany is the shit. She's like, man. Honestly, Isabella's dialogue throughout all of this shit is like, yeah, that's like next level too, man. Isabella's like, cry to your mother, cry to your grandmother when she's kicking your ass, right? Dude, it's so sick. The Aeroshock fight here? Yeah. Why would I even do that? That's just stupid. It doesn't work. It never ever works. It's not. I mean, you could use a bunch of grenades and tonics and shit like that. I don't ever do that. It's the most broken shit in the only thing more broken than that is the Corypheus fight. That's the only thing more broken than the Aeroshock fight. It's just the worst designed gaming experience in the history of gaming. It's so bad that if you made it 1,000% better, it would still be minus 24 million bad. It's just that fucking bad. So, yeah. If you're looking forward to that, yeah. Don't really care. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just take the extra XP and tell the Aeroshock to go fuck itself because it's not making the rules. And then I'm going to go kill the extra Cerebos and all the extra Canary, get more XP, and still fucking send them the fuck on, pack them in their own bags like ice, and send them back to where they fucking came from. And if they don't like it, they're dead. I'm down with that. The Aeroshock fight is the worst fucking thing I've ever seen in a video game, basically ever. Just saying. You have to do this, you have to do that, you have to do that. It still takes 30 fucking minutes. And then when it fucking cheats and then fucking warps and morphs and then its 3-foot long fucking sword reaches out 75 fucking feet and it's just fucking warping and morphing and fucking it doesn't even work ever at all. Yeah, I have no time for that. Yeah, why would I look forward to that? The worst thing that ever happened in a video game ever? Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. If you're looking forward to it, cool. You're not going to find it here. I'm just going to go ahead and kill all of the Canary, kill as many as possible, get more XP, spend 1/8 the amount of time actually doing it, and tell that Canary piece of shit to go ahead and fuck himself. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't know. You do you, but yeah. How about the warp? How about the vacuum warp suck sword, where he does this north and you're to the south, and when he does this to the north and you're 20 meters to the south, you warp to the north and get sucked in and get bled by his fucking swords that are apparently 750,000 meters long, no matter where you're at on the map. How about that? The worst fucking game design I've ever seen in a video game. The worst boss fight ever. It's unplayable. Unless you use a bunch of grenades, a bunch of tonics, and don't let him ever actually do any of that shit in the first place. How is that cool? Okay, that's only cool to like purple-haired woke people that think that Satan is Jesus. Yeah, other than that, guess what? It's not cool, man. And so I have no time for that shit. I'd rather kill all the Cerebos, all the Canary, and the Arashock. And tell them to go fuck themselves. And chop their fucking head off. And make sure that Jesus wins and Satan loses. That's what I'd rather do in Dragon Age 2. So, that's what I'm going to do. That's it, that's all. It's not that hard. So you say you're looking forward to something that you agree is fucking fucked up in every single sense of the word? So you were being sarcastic? I didn't read sarcasm there. But you're saying you're being sarcastic now because you're admitting that what you said was full of shit? I don't really understand that either. Don't get me wrong. Get me right.
Nothing we can't handle.
Whatever, man. I don't know, man. Just whatever. Let's see. And we only have 13 inventory slots. That kind of sucks. Let's see. This is all... Oh, hold on a second, man. You know what? Actually, we can probably do something here. That works. I think Spirit is good against these assholes. You got fire here. That's actually kind of cool. Frost is actually good against these assholes too. I think it is. All right, let's see. That's an interesting looking axe. Kind of crazy, right? If you fight the air shock 1v1, Cassandra says something like, "Oh my god, man, I got a new hero," which is probably what leads to all the bullshit in Inquisition. But besides that, honestly, you cheat yourself out of like over 1,000 XP by fighting the Arashock 1v1. In other words, pride comes before the fall. I'm going to fight the Arashock 1v1 and spend an hour and a half doing this. Or just kill all of the Canary and do the world a favor because there's less Canary in it, because they're fucking communists. They're fucking Chinese and Russians and fucking Iranians and whatever else, jihadists, Somalians, and whatever else is making sure that the entire world is a fucking third world fucking shithole, right? You could just kill all of them and get more XP and do the same goddamn thing that you did, getting less XP because you're proud and spending 2 hours or 3 hours more doing it. Why the fuck would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, so whatever, you do you, and I will not do that. So there you go. Pretty simple, right?
Out of range.
Nice. I win. I win. Once again, I win. What is that, you usually do, but you're looking forward to the Aeroshock fight, but you don't do the Aeroshock fight? Sorry, man. You're saying I go left, but I'm right. Because I go right, but I'm left, and I go up when I'm down, and I just go down when I'm up. Because I went down, but I'm not up because I'm down, and that doesn't really make any sense. So you actually typed that shit and pressed enter on purpose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times? I'm calling you out, actually. I'm actually calling you out. Not sure why you're even talking, to be honest. If you're going to be stupid, do it by yourself. And if that's offensive, well, you offended me by actually typing that shit out 5 times and pressing enter. I don't need your commentary at that point. And if that's offensive, so I don't really care, actually, at that point. I'm offending you the same way you just offended me. How about that? Are they actually, like, destroying them? I saw it was 17-6. And I said I would actually have taken Frisco in the points, especially since it was like 7 points. It's got to be worse, right? It's got to be like seriously worse. It was like, oh my god, oh, they're getting fucking wrecked. Well, it's a good thing I don't gamble. Dude, that's the dude 27-6. Oh, Rashid Shaheed? Oh no shit. All right, hold on a second. I gotta see this. Rashid Shaheed. I love Rashid Shaheed.
You know what I was supposed about playing?
I know he came from New Orleans.
Here we go. It's Rashid Shaheed.
Oh, on the opening fucking kickoff? Gotta be kidding. Oh, wow. Rashid Shaheed on the opening kickoff. Okay, well, that set a tone. 13 seconds in to the game, you're already up like 7-0. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Anyway, yeah, man, that's crazy. Sam Darnold, though, actually winning a playoff game? Kind of crazy. I mean, I'm down. I don't see how you actually win a Super Bowl, but, I mean, watching the 49ers lose, I'm down with that. I hate the 49ers. I actually predicted them to actually win. I was like, okay, but 27-6, yeah, they're not coming back to get that. If they come back to get that, then that's the biggest collapse in probably, like, divisional round history, right? I guess that is what it is. Anyways, I would have lost all my money. I would have lost all my money. I would have assumed it was actually close, and then put Frisco in front. I said that a long time ago, so. Bitch. Like, seriously, die, bitch. Damn, bro. Nice. I do really like seeing San Francisco lose, though. Although, I'm a Green Bay fan, so you know what? I hate Seattle as much as I hate San Francisco. I don't want either. Can they, you can't have a tie in the playoffs, right?
Someone's left a surprise here for us.
Oh, no shit? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, no shit? Bo Nix actually broke his ankle? Oh, that's, well, he's not Brett Favre. Brett Favre would play on that shit. Brett Favre played on a broken ankle and threw for like 4,000 yards and fucking 5 TDs. Yeah. And he did that shit with a broken thumb, too, on his throwing hand. Like, that actually happened. More than once. But, yeah, Bo Nix is probably not going to do that. Wow, really? So it's a setup. So basically, whoever wins the New England-Houston game goes to the Super Bowl? Because Denver should not have won. Honestly, they're just... Their record is like 5 games over what it should have been. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Bo Nix is not your answer. But, so you're saying the winner of the New England-Houston game is going to the Super Bowl, is what you're saying. Damn. I guess we're looking at a Rams-New England. Maybe a Rams-New England. Maybe a Seattle-New England. Maybe Seattle actually gets their first Super Bowl. Maybe. Possibly. That's a thing. I mean, I guess. I'd rather Seattle win it than anybody else, to be honest. Based on who's left, but I don't know. Now, if Houston somehow gets past New England, I think they're proving they're actually legit. Because they've won playoff games with a bad game. So I don't see it. I see like a New England Rams, maybe New England Seattle, maybe. Fuck, I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't really even care. I really don't care.
I love doing that.
I just said what I would have bet on at the beginning of the day. I would have totally taken San Francisco in points. Fucking touchdown against Seattle. I would have taken San Francisco in a touchdown against Seattle. I really would have. I would have thought it would have been closer.
We're good
But
to go.
apparently it's not. So
Piece of cake.
good thing I don't sports gamble. Based on teams and talent, that's how I would have seen it personally. Right, I agree. And then it's obviously the Patriots at that point. I mean, you would think, unless Broncos defense somehow manages to win the game, and then you're giving a clear path to the NFC to just win the Super Bowl. But that's assuming everything's legit and nothing's rigged. But you remember, everything is rigged, so. Green Bay resigned their head coach today? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Seriously? You know what? Actually, I don't actually believe what you just said. No offense, but I don't. Multi-year deal with fucking the Flower? You sign a multi-year deal with the Flower? Green Bay cannot win now. Motherfucker. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Dude, that's... Well, fuck, man. You couldn't have hit me in my face harder with a fucking two-handed warhammer than that. Green Bay actually resigned that piece of shit. So now we got the same fucking loser, overrated, traitor, fucking Satan's asshole quarterback. I'm guessing they're going to go ahead and re-sign that fucking special teams coach that's the highest paid in the league, even though we've had a bottom five fucking bottom-feeding catfish fucking special teams for the last decade. And I guess we're going to just go ahead and re-sign our fucking kicker, who literally single-handedly lost a fucking playoff game, and then Jordan Love go ahead and extend his fucking contract for $1 million a year to make sure you can't ever get any talent. Give Green Bay any hope for the next fucking decade. Might as well go ahead and fucking do that now, too. You re-signed the Flower. The fucking Flower. A Flower should not coach an NFL team. What the fuck is that? Seriously, you're actually telling the truth. I didn't want to believe you. You're actually telling the truth. It doesn't matter. All the shit is rigged anyway, but still, how would you do the stupidest thing you could possibly do on purpose and spend money to do it? This, you know what? Re-signing LaFleur is like, I'm going to sell you some rotten, maggot-infested hamburger. Maggot-infested hamburger. But I'm going to call it steak. And you're going to spend top dollar for steak. And I'm going to give this to you. And you know what you're going to do? You're going to smile and nod and say, that was a good deal. It's the exact same fucking thing. God damn it. Fucking, that's some cursed shit, man. That's a fucking curse. Disrespecting the entire Packers legacy forever. This motherfucker can't beat anybody. And he makes sure that you fail. Even if you can't fail, you're still going to fail. That's Matt, look, that's the fucking Flower. That's the French Flower. Have you ever known anybody French to win a war? Ever. But you got the Flower, and you're going to sign him to a multi-year deal? And what the fuck would you do that? That's like me saying, I'm a heterosexual, so come fuck me in the ass with a cactus until I die. That's the exact same thing. Fuck. Worst thing ever. God damn it, man. Do that shit on my parade, man. That shit on my parade. Now I'm fucked for the next, I don't know, how many seasons? That is so bad. Dude, that is so bad. Dude, I'm a Green Bay Packer fan. I bleed green and gold. And this is the worst fucking thing you could have done. If you'd have told me my mama died, it wouldn't be as bad as what you did. Well, no, it would be equally as bad as what you just said. Man, that's so bad. God damn it, man. Shit. Feel like just doing anything. I'm not gonna lie, I really don't. Dude, that's... Except I'm a fan of a team where everything's rigged anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But ideologically, I feel like... Fuck. I guess they're going to re-sign the kicker that lost their playoff game to a 10-year extension at $753 million a year to make sure they can't sign anybody else ever until Jesus comes. I guess that's what they're going to do too, because that makes about as much sense. Oh, the kicker is a loser. The coach is a loser. Let's sign them forever. But the coach doesn't count towards the salary cap, so let's sign the kicker for $1,700 billion a year to make sure we can't sign anyone else, to make sure we lose forever. is exactly, that's how logical that is. Why would you do that? Ever. Use that motherfucker as trade bait. Get a pick for the flower, sign Mike Tomlin, who stepped down, let him actually make a football team out of your football team so you don't get 1,700 penalties per quarter per game. Motherfuckers that miss kicks get fucking fired, and quarterbacks that can't complete a pass, they can't even hit the side of a barn. If they're touching the side of the barn with a football, they get fucking cut with their $200 fucking million a year goddamn paycheck when they're not even worth $100 a fucking century. If Jordan Love was homeless, it's more than he deserves. That motherfucker isn't capable of doing anything ever. He never won anything. And Trump invited him to the White House. He said, no, I'm not going because Black Lives Matter and fuck everybody else. Motherfucker, you're a black dude who doesn't deserve anything that you have. You didn't even want to play football, motherfucker. But you're getting paid hundreds of millions of dollars when people can't even pay their rent, who actually do work for a living. And you suck at what you do. And fucking Jordan, if Jordan Love died in a fire yesterday, the world would have been better the day before that. True story. Died in a, like literally dead in a fire. Didn't exist anymore. And fuck his fucking family for not aborting that piece of shit. Fucking traitor ass piece of goddamn deserves to be executed fucking fuck that has no talent, has no accuracy, has nothing. And is getting paid hundreds of millions of dollars to exist on something that if he did it for free, he should still owe football something for doing it for free. He should be in the negative. Fuck that fucking piece of shit. God damn it, man. That is so bad. Fuck. I offered a trade proposal. I literally offer a trade proposal. Take Jordan Love and package him with Micah Parsons, send him to Buffalo for Josh Allen and a first-round pick. Fair trade across the board. I mean, Buffalo is getting the shit end of that, but they don't know it. But you know that you're coming up. Take Josh Allen and fucking a fucking fifth-round pick and send Micah Parsons and the entire fucking payroll and Jordan Love and the entire fucking payroll over to Buffalo and get Josh Allen and, honestly, just get Josh Allen and $10. You win. And literally, and by the way, trade the floor off to any team for any kind of draft pick and then sign Mike Tomlin. Guess what? You're going to win 2 out of the next 3 Super Bowls. You're going to win 2 out of the next 3 Super Bowls if you just did that with the team that you actually have in place. But you're going to guarantee your failure until this window is so closed that you're fucking salary capped. And why the fuck would you extend this fucking worthless piece of shit as your coach? Why the fuck would you do that? A motherfucker that he runs on 2nd and 3rd and 1 out of the shotgun. Who the fuck ever does that? And it doesn't work 100 times in a row, but you do it 200 more times. And it works once out of 300 fucking tries. And that's your entire game plan, is run out of shotgun on 2nd and 3rd and 1. That's your entire game plan. And everybody knows you're going to do it, but you do it anyway. This is, what was that fucking coach for the Dallas Cowpatties? The fucking Cowgirls, whose fans are the most stupid fucking NFL fans in the history of sports ever. Jason Garrett was less predictable than the flower in Green Bay. And yet you're going to re-sign this motherfucker and extend for multiple millions when the motherfucker doesn't... If the motherfucker paid his debts, which he should pay back, Green Bay, millions of dollars. But you're going to extend him for multiple millions of dollars when the motherfucker owes you for sucking so goddamn bad in every sense of the word. Dude, you can't go through half a season without your entire starting roster on the injured reserve. That means your entire staff sucks. You suck. Your coordinators suck. Everything about you sucks. And you're disrespecting an entire franchise because you exist. It doesn't matter what you say and do because you exist as a human being. If you were dead, the world would be a better place. Matt the Flower. Your countrymen never won a war, and you can't win a playoff game either. Motherfucking piece of shit. God damn. We're fucked for, like, forever. Jesus is going to be back before Green Bay probably wins another playoff game. Oh, man. Oh, I do like Micah Parsons. But you package Micah Parsons with Jordan Love, you're actually getting rid of a deficit. Actually, how much Jordan Love takes away from your team being the quarterback, if you take Micah Parsons' value and you detract Jordan Love's value, Jordan Love actually still puts you in a deficit. In other words, if Micah Parsons was plus 10, Jordan Love being on your team is minus 50. So now you take Josh Allen, which is plus 50 on your team, period, end of conversation. It doesn't matter who he's throwing to. It doesn't matter what he does. And you put it on a decent team. I'd take Josh Allen plus 5 over Micah Parsons plus 10 and Jordan Love minus 750 fucking infinity. That motherfucker cannot win. It will never win. And if it does, then I'll apologize. That thing is worse than Tyler Shuck. I would actually take Shuck from New Orleans. At least you have something. And just give them Jordan Love. And honestly, pay them to take Jordan Love and take Tyler Shuck in Green Bay with what he actually has to work with. Give him another year where you're guaranteed to lose because you can't learn the system in a year. And then maybe the year after that, whatever. But with the Flower as your head coach, you'll never win anyway. It doesn't matter who you have. So we had to get rid of the Flower. We had to cut our kicker. We had to cut our special teams coach. We had to. And we didn't. Apparently, we're just going the opposite direction. Let's repeat the same stupid shit that will never work. Let's repeat it over and over again and hope it works next time. You know what that definition is? It's called insanity. Repeating the same thing over and over again, hoping for different results. That's exactly what that No, I do like Micah. I love Micah Parsons. I do. I don't think going to Dallas for defense, along with Stephon Diggs, I don't think going to Dallas for defense is a good idea. They never had any, so you're going to them to improve your defense. How are you going to go to the worst defense in the league to improve your defense? There's a reason it doesn't work. And if it does start to work, which it didn't work, because Micah Parsons still lost in Cleveland, still lost in Carolina. Honestly, because you're trusting on Jordan Love. So even if Micah Parsons actually did do his job, theoretically, you would never win anyway. Jordan Love would throw the game on purpose, which he did in Cleveland, and he did in Carolina. And then after Micah Parsons left, they didn't win again. They only won a playoff spot by default, and they lost to the... Do you understand that the Chicago Bears, when they were like 10-3, even after losing the agreement, they were 10-3? Do you understand that their actual point over-under was actually negative? They still hadn't outscored their opponents. You've won over 75% of your games. over 75% of your games. And you're still in the negative. That's how bad they are. Just put that in your pipe and smoke it just for a second. Anyway, just whatever, man. I don't know. I got nothing else to say, man. Got literally nothing else to say. That's just horrible.
It's too far. Oh, gotcha.
I do like Micah Parsons. I do. You know who I like more? Garrett. That's who I like more. You know who else I like more? Either of the Boses. Either of the Boses. Garrett. I think you could have paid less for those guys and gotten more. Because they don't have the help that Micah Parsons got, and they still do better overall. Would you rather have Joey Bosa, Myles Garrett, or Micah Parsons? Micah Parsons would probably be second or third on that list, right? But you paid at least 30% more for Parsons to get 50% less. Although the Bosas are on injured reserve, so Micah Parsons is too. So what are you now? You got $100+ million salary cap tied up into one player who's not going to do anything for you if you're lucky. Man, you bundle Michael Parsons and you bundle Jordan Love for Josh Allen, and I just call it an even trade. Honestly, you don't even have to actually bundle anything else. You actually drop salary cap for a quarterback that's actually a quarterback, because Jordan Love is not a quarterback. Jordan Love isn't even a running back. He doesn't run well, and he throws even worse. Is that not true? I'm a Green Bay fan, and I'm actually calling that. He has flashes of brilliance. Your fucking practice squad quarterbacks have flashes of brilliance. That doesn't make you a contending team. It makes you fucking dog shit. It makes you garbage. That's fucking sham damn, not Jordan, but sham damn fucking hate. Not Jordan Love, but sham damn hate. That motherfucker, like I said, if it died, the world would be a better place, and the NFL would, well, at least the Green Bay Packers would be 100% better. I'll take their backup quarterback right now and pay him that money, which he'd be grateful for, and cut Jordan Love. And if it just happened to die in a fire, the world would be a better place. Because that motherfucker's a traitor. He's an ungrateful fucking traitor, goddamn stereotypical fucking snap benefit sucking piece of fucking cockroach piece of shit.
We're close to the ambush, Hawk. Be ready.
Oh. What a fucking parasite. Fucking thing is a parasite. Yeah, I'd rather have Myles Garrett. Twice. For less money than Micah Parsons. That motherfucker stands his own and actually plays a certain position. And does the exact same thing Micah Parsons does, but better because he can actually stand on his feet. Am I wrong? That's a rhetorical question. I know I'm not wrong. I know I'm not wrong.
We're good to go.
You go through me before anyone else. Go down! Stand back! That's enough! Make her take you!
I win.
Well equipped for bandits.
Yeah,
The
man.
dead is dead, and the
You know
road
what?
is
I'm-
clear.
Time's been.
Captain Jevon needs to know of this.
It's close enough
Back
to
to
add
the
hours.
barracks for your
I'm sorry.
just
It's
reward.
it's early for me, but yeah, this put me in a shit mood. A shit mood. And there hasn't been anything to get me out of the shit mood. Yeah, to be honest. Sorry, man. That's just dude, I was just talking about how rigged the entire professional sports thing is. But you're telling me my team is now suck Satan's asshole to get more diarrhea in their mouth and fuck over the fans? Damn, man. I can't not know that. So that really actually, like, seriously bothers me. It's really just that simple. Damn, man. That sucks. I'll definitely see you guys tomorrow. Definitely, but I mean, hopefully. God willing, I'll see you guys tomorrow. This is just, that's like super, super negative.
Please stop.
That is so bad.
Who are you to talk to me like that?
So bad.
Not much room in the barracks.
Yeah.
There's nowhere I'd rather. There's Jevon's office. Wait while I
I
explain.
could normally stream for like another 6-8 hours, but yeah, I don't
know
even.
how they do it where you're from, guardswoman, but I decide the patrols, not you and your whims. You may have been put up for lieutenant.
I had hopes, man. I had hopes. I had hopes we'd get Tomlin.
Have I made myself?
Like, I really had hopes we'd get Tomlin.
Report to your post before I have
Harbaugh was the obvious choice, but I mean, he got the money in with the Giants. That's cool. I get that, but that's not who I wanted.
What a charming fellow.
Even though
I
what
don't
was
have
it?
to like him, but
Not,
he could at least
not Bob
listen.
Harlan, but
Bandits
Bob
for
Harlan's
dead.
son,
That's all
Jeff
that should
Jeff
matter.
Harlan, I think.
It's not
Anyway,
the first time he's
that's
made me
actually
wonder about
Harbaugh's
this.
agent,
Something is
and he's the
very
son
wrong.
to somebody who's more influential with the Packers than probably anybody else, other than maybe like, Wolf or. Yeah, Harlan is about as influential as you get, and Harbaugh, well, Harlan's son is Harbaugh's agent. So I'm like, okay, well, you just offer up LaFleur as trade bait and at least get a draft pick and get rid of that piece of shit, because that's the fucking worst thing that ever happened to the NFL. And then you go ahead and get Harbaugh, and Harbaugh actually makes a football team out of your fucking football team. Because that motherfucker actually has won the Super Bowl with garbage, with fucking trash. Who was Harbaugh's quarterback when he won the Super Bowl? Just saying. Could probably actually win with Jordan Love somehow. I mean, you're fighting against the current at that point. You're paddling uphill without a paddle or even a boat. But maybe. Okay, so that dude goes to the Giants, fine. I'd rather have Tomlin anyway. And then you resign the loser on purpose for multiple years. That means you're not just going to lose next year. You're going to lose for every year after that, because that motherfucker can't win. He can't coach. He runs on fucking 2nd and 1 and 3rd and 1 at the goal line. 2nd and 1, 3rd and 1. 2nd and goal from the 1 and 3rd and goal from the 1 out of shotgun on purpose, and he did it hundreds of times. You can't be that stupid without being that stupid on purpose. There's no way you can coach that badly. And his clock management doesn't exist. You are guaranteed to lose forever. Your team's going to be undisciplined. You're going to catch multiple penalties, especially when they matter. If you have to do something at a certain situation, you'll never do the right thing ever. That motherfucker cannot coach anything. Actually, if you gave Josh Allen to the Green Bay Packers, if you gave Josh Allen to the Green Bay Packers under LaFleur with the team they have in place, he would still lose. I doubt he would even make the playoffs. Just saying.
So let's find out whose toes you actually stepped on.
Then we should check the duty roster and see who was supposed to take that route. What have I stepped in this time? Threaten my friends? Not letting that one go, Captain.
Aveline!
Extending the flower
You for clearing the ambush the other
is the
night.
same thing as
Saved me a mess
cutting
of trouble.
Brett Favre after
that route was
trading a
yours.
first-round pick for him.
It was.
After
Single patrol. I'd have
the
been dead for
Cincinnati
sure.
game when Magikowski goes down. The very next week, you cut Brett Favre. Green Bay. That's the exact same thing as extending Matt LaFleur. It's just that bad. That's it. That's all. That's the only comparison I can actually make. It's intentionally not only being stupid, but finding the worst thing you could actually ever do, and then doing that on purpose and paying for it. That's how fucking stupid that is.
A lone guard isn't much of a patrol. Shouldn't need to be. That route was clear for weeks. First noise out of it was your big fight. The captain reassigned me after he heard what you did, and I passed the satchel to Donick for his patrol tonight.
The satchel?
Pay and order assignments. Captain has us run deliveries to the outposts during light duty. It's usually just an updated copy of the roster. The satchel for that night was heavy, though. Anyway, thanks again, Aveline. You're a good one.
So the satchel gets heavy the same day we discover an ambush?
I bet there's a perfectly reasonable lie that explains why your
Dude,
captain...
I'm sick right now, man. I don't want to play this. I don't want to stream. I don't want to do anything else.
Brennan said Donick.
Literally,
Good man.
I'm trying to get a cutoff point. And this fucking cutscene is carrying on for like 30 fucking years.
Make sure his quiet patrol stays that way.
This is fucking annoying. Yeah, I'm 100% done. Yeah, I don't. Now I need to know where to go tomorrow. I actually have no idea where we left off, so I'm just gonna go here. We're gonna get rid of Aveline after this, but I'm not doing anything else. I'm gonna go complain a lot on Twitter. You guys can follow me on Twitter if you want, because I'm about to go the fuck off. I'm about to say some shit that probably get me banned on Twitter.
Always coin and getting rid of it.
Totally cool with that.
Idiots. Especially thugs who target the streets just because it's dark.
Make a hard save. It's only my third save. We're under level 6. That's cool. So... Yeah, good night, man. Yeah, I'm pissed. I'm seriously pissed. Like, dude, I want to vent, man. I'm about to go spend the next probably hour or two venting, and then I'll go get something to eat. Some friggin' chili cheese Frito burritos with some cheese, maybe a little bit of lettuce. Awesome, fantastic. That'll be the highlight of my night, because that's about as bad as it gets, dude. Could you have said anything else to fuck up my mentality any worse? I appreciate you passing it along, but I don't think it ever gets any worse than that. Damn, man. All right. Good night, everybody. Yeah. Go ahead and call it a day. Twitter feed? Oh wow. I repost truth. And I hate everything else. I love truth and I hate everything else. Even when it comes to me. Seriously. So yeah, man. Hey, y'all wanna follow me on Twitter or whatever? We can go hang out, because I'm gonna spend the next at least 30 minutes to an hour blasting off on my fucking football team, which is just yeah. Anyway, good night, everybody. All right. Hey, if I don't see you tomorrow, then you guys have a good rest of your weekend. Have a good rest of your week coming up. Stay safe. God bless you and your families. Try to do and say the right thing, even if it means crushing bad people. Just saying, like, whoever's in charge of the Green Bay Packers, motherfuckers, man. I'm serious. Dude, I'm so lit right now. I'm about to go the fuck off. I'll see you guys later. Anyway, have a good rest of your weekend. And I hope I see you tomorrow. If not, like I said, man, have a good rest of your weekend. Get some rest. Enjoy. God bless you and your families. And have a good rest of the week coming up. But, yeah, either way. Good night, everybody.